Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, like on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing the visit.
Oh, what is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers, and welcome to the fight companion for UFC Vegas 117, aka UFC Vegas AIDS. Yeah, this card has taken a lot out of me this week. It's been a really rough week, and that's because I had to break this card down all week. Really rough card. I kept it super light. I think this is my lightest card of the year, but even I have 5.5 units on this card. Even that, it feels like 5.5 units too much, but there are some spots that get out. It's just one of those cards where it's like, geez, like there's not a ton to really be confident in. A lot of fights that can go either way. A lot of very untrustworthy fighters like Andre Petroski, Cody Brundage, Ivan Erzlan, Tuco Tokos. It's just a very greasy, sketchy card. So on a 2-week winning streak, I want to make it 3, but they're making it very hard this week. So I exercised some bankroll management this week and hoping that bankroll management works out. So we'll see. And then we got a week off after this week, but I'm going to take next week and I'm going to start getting out some early breakdowns for UFC Freedom 250. Already cooking up some stuff for the graphics, working on some new graphics. My graphics guy has been fired, and I'm thinking about debuting some new graphics next week. Glad to finally get my graphics guy out of the picture there. So, and then we got Macau, which is going to be a card that's starting at 4:00 in the morning, which probably going to do another overnighter live stream and ruin my sleep schedule for 2 weeks. So that's that. We got, I think, another Apex card, and then we got the Freedom 250 card coming up in June. Really looking forward to that. And then we got International Fight Week, which I'll be going to. So a lot of things to look forward to within the next couple of months. Contender Series coming up in a couple of months as well. So yeah, what is up, everybody? And then we do have the MVP fight card, which is the talk of the town this week. So I don't know how many people are going to be watching UFC Vegas 117 compared to the MVP card. I'm assuming a lot of people are going to be watching both, but it seems like a lot of people are more excited and pumped up for the MVP card with Ronda Rousey and Francis Ngannou and Junior Dos Santos to Spain, Diaz, Perry. Pretty good card there. So I'll probably have 2 screens up. I do want to watch the main card for the MVP card for sure. But what's up, Jake? Good to see you in here. Good vibes for the night ahead. Yes, sir. On Paramount tonight, they have a multi-cam, or multi-view option that starts on the main card that allows you to toggle between different cameras during the fights. That's pretty cool. I'll have to check that out. Poke the like button like an eyeball. Yes, poke it up. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Pipe it up. Pipe with the like button. Do appreciate that. Got 12 units on this card. Might puke. That's 12 units too many, man. That's 12 units too many. I have 5.5 units too many. I feel disgusting about it. It's been a rough week just because, man, God, it's so tough. It's so tough. The Diaz parlay, easiest money of all time. I do think that Nate Diaz is a live dog. As far as Juan Diaz, I hope not, because I need Malcolm Wellmaker to win tonight. And so does my Uncle Weezy. Good evening to you as well. Come on. I'm stupid. I have way too much units on this card. Yeah, I have way too much too. And it's my lightest card of the year. I'm confident the Cody fight will be hilarious. It'll be hilarious because I have no money on it. And sometimes those are the best fights where you have no money on it. Does Cody knock out a very chinny Andre Petroski? Does Cody shell up and look for the door? Does Petroski lay on Brundage for 15 minutes and we all boo? I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't want to find out with money on it and with money on the line on a fight like that. Because if I bet money on Cody Brundage or Andre Petrosky, and I lost that bet, I don't know if I'd be able to show up the next week. So I don't know. I'm ready to get cooked by this sketchy card. Let's go. Let's go. I'm tailing you on this fight, or this Cagliari fight. Let's go. I need a win and a stoppage. Yeah, Cagliari is my favorite spot on the board, which that tells you everything you need to know. I think Cagliari is my most confident pick tonight, which is it's horrifying. It's horrifying that Nicole Cagliari is 0-2 in the UFC, and she's my most confident pick to get a win tonight. I mean, what are we doing? I bet a lot more. Watch this MVP card. Agreed. That's the talk of the town. That is the talk of the town. At work and late to the stream, what's the best 7,000 play or less? To be honest, there is none, man. Like the punt range is brutal because you got Juan Diaz and Christian Edwards. Those are the two that's under 7,000. But even Artur Minev, Shauna Bannon. I think my favorite in the low range would be like Cody Brundage. I think that'd be my favorite fighter, would be Cody Brundage. The Don, what is up? Allen by sub 345. I bet those are very juicy. Those 345 props in general are juicy. MVP equals MMA slop. Yeah, I mean, I actually did look into a few of the fights just because UFC Vegas 117, there wasn't a ton sticking out. But the odds on the MVP card are so bad. It's like, yeah, Ngannou should KO one. Yeah, Ronda Rousey should sub one. Maybe Despain can get a first round knockout. I think Diaz is live, but all these odds are brutal for the MVP card. Like the unders are all smashed and juiced. It's not great. Let's go, man. Inside the distance, call me crazy for what fight? This fight? They always have multicam and it always sucks. It's 2 angles and the 2 corner coach cams. I'll have to check it. I don't even know how you do that. I'll have to check it out. I'll watch the end of the MVP card, but I'll mainly be locked in for UFC with the fight companion. That's what I'm going to be mainly focusing on. But I do really want to see the Ronda fight and the Ngannou fight, which both should not last too long. Cagliari ITD plus Perez plus Modestus, Wellmaker KO plus 18,000. Yeah, I mean, seems like very much on the table. I guess the hardest leg would probably be Cagliari ITD or Perez. A lot of money's coming on Garule. I don't trust MVP at all. I mean, the UFC is shady enough, but I trust MVP way less than them. I don't believe anything MVP is real or legitimate. I mean, the main card is just ridiculous. I mean, some of these odds, you got Ngannou minus 1,800 or minus 2,000 on FanDuel. Cheese. You got Ronda Rousey minus 600. Yeah, the odds are just all juiced at the tits. Yep, I don't mind it. I got a great number on it. Got some CLV, which you don't love, but yeah, I think Cagliari should go out there and smash Bannon. What's up, boys? Let's get drunk and gamble on this trash. Let's do it. MVP card only slightly more interesting than a bad UFC card is sad. Yeah, it is. Not everyone here hit the like button yet. Smash it. Let's smash it up. Let's get some likes. We did hit a like record on last week's stream for UFC 328. I think we got like almost 500 likes or something. It was crazy. I don't think we'll get even half that tonight for obvious reasons, but do appreciate you guys for that. The MVP card is late, isn't it? No, I mean, the MVP card starts at 6 Eastern, and the UFC card starts at 5, and the MVP card only has 11 fights on it, and the UFC card has 13, so it's going to be going on at the same exact time, depending on the pacing and stuff, and the UFC pacing is very bad, more often than not, so curious to see what the MVP pacing is. Ronda and Ngannou, but not Perry Diaz. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Perry Diaz too, and I'm looking forward to the Despain fight. Looking forward to that fight too. That Despain fight's pretty intriguing because either Despain knocks out Dos Santos in the first 60 seconds or Dos Santos gets the grappling going. Outside of that, yeah, those would be those 4 fights for me. Got so many bets for the first fight to end by sub. If it goes to the ground, they both be fishing. Yeah, that's true. Shauna Bannon will throw up subs from her back, and Nicole Cagliari does have a few submissions in her own right. Brady, you got a cycle parlay for me to toss a few bucks on? Yeah, let's do one. Let's do one, man. Let's see here. Let me pull up the odds. So for knockout, let's start with knockout. Knockout, I'm gonna say Malcolm Wellmaker. Malcolm Wellmaker will go Malcolm Wellmaker by knockout. By the way, money's pouring in on Juan Diaz, which you don't love to see. So Malcolm Wellmaker by knockout. For submission, we shall do Nicole Cagliari. And then for decision, I would just take the Veretinnikov-Williams fight goes to decision. That's probably some juicy odds. So Wellmaker KO, Veretinnikov fight goes the distance. Don't pick a winner. And then Cagliari sub. I don't mind that. MVP pacing will be terrible. Netflix will milk this as long as they can. Yeah, I'm assuming it will be. Will it be as bad as the UFC's pacing? I don't know. That's super tough to do. Just parlay Cagliari moneyline and sprinkled sub. Did I donate, Chad? I hope not. Cagliari is my favorite pick on the board this week, but it's a very sketchy card. Yeah, sketchy, man. This whole card is so sketchy. Best of luck, Brady and Game. Appreciate you, Jacob. Best of luck to you as well. So this is a cycle here. Gant sub, okay. Santos KO and Veretinnikov decision, cycle 60-1. Okay, I don't hate that. Any thoughts on the Netflix card or no? Not really. I did look into the main card. I think it's Ngannou should knock out Lins in the first round. I think that Rousey should sub in the first round. I think Diaz is very live, especially as the fight goes on. And then I think Despain probably knocks out JDS in the first couple minutes. But if JDS gets the grappling going, he could be live. But yeah, the odds are so bad. Like I tried to cook up a parlay for the Ngannou and Rousey fights, but like some violence props, they're just so juiced. Plus 26.72. Let's get it. I don't hate it, man. If Cagliari can come through, I think the other two come through. I don't mind it. Yeah, this is brutal. Brutal card. Yep. Yeah, I tried to like Ngannou KO 1-2. I think I saw like minus 360. Oh god. The Rousey, I was looking like the Rousey fight won't start round 3. It's like minus 280. Oh god. It's just brutal. Brutal odds. Costa winning this fight. Yeah, a lot of money's came in on Mel Costa. Money's pouring in on Mel Costa. This line's closing up. And if Arnold Allen goes to plus money, I might have to take a shot on him. We'll see where the line goes throughout the night. But again, I've never been high on Arnold Allen, to be honest. But yeah, money's pouring in on Mel Costa as we speak. Rebella's gone in 60 seconds plus 700. I mean, that's how he wins, dude. I mean, this guy has multiple knockouts in less than 10 seconds. It's crazy. Facts of lines are gross. Yeah, they are. Kodika question, is this a week to leave money on the table? I always don't mind leaving money on the table just to be different, leaving at least 400 to 500 on the table to get different from people. But is this week? Yeah, potentially could be. I think there's a lot of live dogs for sure. I could see the winning lineup having a lot of salary left on the table. I don't hate it. Costa. Yeah, he's been hot. I did Ngannou round 1, KO, Rousey sub 1. It was like plus 300. Yeah, I think that hits. What are your thoughts on Kwamba by sub? I got him by sub at 25-1. Kwamba by sub is 25-1. And then sub 3 is 100-1. Well, I think it'd have to be like a situation where Sopaj gets tired and it's like he's exhausted and then Kwamba locks something up late. I think that's huge number. JDS is a dinosaur, no shot. Yeah, and you can also not count on him to grapple. If he grapples, it's an easy win, but I personally don't know if he'll do that. Check on MVP parlay, Pereira money line, Jackson money line, Fazil money line, plus 165, Nate Diaz money line, and Rousey money line. $7 pays $38.59. There you go. I haven't looked into most of those fights, but yeah, I think Diaz is live. Ronda Rousey by sub 1 is minus 110 on Bet Online. Yeah, I would just like a little bit better because there could be some shenanigans with that fight. Like these ladies haven't fought in so long, But I think that's the most likely. Brady, come on. Let's go. I have barely any research on this card and no pre-bets. Shooting off last-minute bets and live bets in Narcos Discord. Yeah, could be a good live betting card for sure. We'll see. I have Ronda by sub and Ngannou fight under 1.5 rounds plus 100. Yeah, Ngannou should spark this guy. What's up, Brady? What's up? Good to see you in here. I have money on a Villa and women's MMA early. It's going to be a wonderful night. It's going to be a terrifying night, but I'm looking forward to it. Weezy be hopping on in about 15 minutes. It is Cody Brundage's birthday. Happy birthday to Cody Brundage. Let's see if he can go out there and get a win. Also believe Tokos will win. Oh, gosh. Maybe. I don't have a bet on that fight. I was thinking Erzlan, but after I taped Erzlan, it's like this guy just doesn't do enough for me. He doesn't let his hands go enough. I feel like that fight could be awful. Brady, any thoughts on the McGregor versus Holloway fight rumors? It's always tough because the fight can get announced and McGregor could still pull out with like a toe injury, but I think that's what they're trying to do. I think that's in the works. I do believe it. And I hope it happens because I'll be going to Vegas there, and that'd be cool. That card could be really good. It's Benoit Saint Denis, Paddy Pimblett, some really good fights announced on that card already, and I think maybe they'll announce that fight tonight. We'll see. People who bet Malk remind me of the people who thought Zalal had a chance against Aljo. Yeah, and I'm betting on the hot guy. You know, people like to bet on the hot fighter. But yeah, Costa's been hot. Gina sounds drunk or pilled up. She's slurring pretty bad. 100 pounds lost to Zempic. Yeah, apparently she lost like 100 pounds. Good for her. Should I trust Wellmaker or Ardeline? Wellmaker, I think, should bounce back here. Ardeline, no, you probably shouldn't, man, to be honest. I mean, you probably shouldn't. I like violence in the Ardeline fight, though, because Viana has 100% finish rate. I think her win condition's round 1, and I think Ardeline can put it on her late. So I would just take some violence potentially. Togas for all the money. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he looked great in his last fight against Junior Tafa. I have a feeling this is going to be one of the best Apex cards in a while. We'll see. The last Apex card was the worst card ever. I mean, we had 11 decisions. I think we set a record for most decisions on an entire card. So I think we're due for some violence and some fun fights here. Sprinkling Rousey fight to end in draw. That would be insane because it really shouldn't get out of the first round, you wouldn't think, unless, well, you really don't know. These ladies haven't fought in so long. That's the tricky part. No love for Menev KO plus 400. I mean, if he's going to win, it's by KO. I was actually really impressed with this guy because I didn't know who the heck Artur Menev was, but I was very impressed with Menev. This guy has a ton of power. I think he's going to win a lot of fights in the UFC. So, yeah, if you like the Menev side, play that KO. That's his path. He's not going to win by sub. He's not going to win by decision. And if he's winning this fight, he's knocking out Gant, probably early as well. Brother Brady, you and Uncle Weezy deserve a week off. What are you going to do with your time on this UFC break next weekend? I'm going to be getting out early breakdowns for UFC Freedom 250. My plan and my goal is to release one fight breakdown each day of the week next week. So Monday, probably going to do Topuria Gaethje. Tuesday, probably going to do Cyril Gane, Alex Pereira. Wednesday, Sean O'Malley, Ayman Zahabi. Thursday, Derek Lewis, Josh Hokett, and so on and so forth. Get 7 breakdowns out next week, to continue some content. Also working on some new graphics. I fired my current graphics guy. I gave him the boot. I said, get out of here. You're done. I've had it. And then I've actually started to cook up some graphics of my own, and they look pretty nice. Let's see if I can give a quick tease of these graphics. I worked really hard on these. Let's see here. Look at that. Look at those graphics. Very nice. Little tease for Monday. Yeah, my graphics, I got the boot. Thanks for the feedback. In your other videos, do you do a live stream like this one for other events? No, just UFC Vegas or UFC cards mostly. But for when Contender Series comes up in about a couple months, I do a live stream every Tuesday. I will not have a co-host for that show as of now because Weezy does not do Contender Series, but maybe you can find somebody that does. Everyone is on Ronda ITD. Going to be some greasy that goes 5 rounds. Yeah, I hope not, but we'll see. You never know. You never know. And Ngannou and Rousey decision parlay for rigged. Oh my gosh, I'd be shocked if either of those happen. My GOAT Penis is on that 329 card. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Penis. Can't wait to watch him live in person in July. Costa by submission? No, I don't think so. I think if Costa's winning, it's either a knockout or a decision. I was thinking Nate might draw. Yeah, that's a fight I could potentially see a draw. What is your parlay or double tonight, Brady? No parlays for me tonight. I was trying to cook something up, but the odds are just so bad for the MVP card. And then for this card, I would parlay Cagliari, but like with who? You know? Yeah, they look cool, man. I mean, they look sweet. So my graphics guy got the boot and gonna do my own graphics now. How many graphics guys have you fired throughout the years? I've had the same graphics guy, but I've fired him multiple times. You guys are the best. We appreciate the content. Appreciate that. Brady, what would it take on this fight card for you to sing? It would take a lot, man. It would take a lot. It would take so much for me to sing on a card like this, to be honest. But we'll see how the night goes. Francis, round 1. Saladin, round 2. I'll make a round 3 decision plus 1763. Okay. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Santos should dominate. Daniel Santos, I can't wait for that fight. That's the main event for me this week. Daniel Santos, Doo Ho Choi, going to be an all-timer, going to be a phenomenal fight. Can't wait for that one. Get Dravi to co-host the Dana White's Contender Series. Yeah, Dravi would be cool. Dravi would be cool. Not a ton of people do Contender Series, and I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't want to come on for 3 hours and do some commentary and stuff like that, but you never know. Do a $15 parlay, take a whack. I've taken enough whacks on this card already. I heard the old graphics guy worked in a sauna. Very unprofessional. There you go. Yo, Brady, what do you think of the Choi Santos fight under 3.5 takedowns at minus 110? Where do they have those props at? I don't know, man. Because 4 takedowns is a ton, but I do see Santos getting some takedowns. 4 is a lot. I would lean under, but I do think Santos will wrestle here a little bit. 8 finishes and 1 sign of an underdog. You've seen some cranberries. 8 finishes. Yeah, we can do that. 8. Yeah, that's a deal. That's a deal for us. 8 finishes and 1 sign of an underdog using code DFSBTN. Cagliari Malcolm moneyline parlay plus 100. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'd do if I was to do a parlay. Bet 365. Okay. Very cool. Gant over 1.5 takedowns. What's the line on that? Because I do like that quite a bit. This guy is a wrestling machine. I mean, this guy can get 10 takedowns if this fight goes and gets extended, right? So, yeah, Gant over 1.5 takedowns. As long as he doesn't get sparked by Minev in the first couple minutes, I actually really like the Gant over 1.5 takedowns. But it depends on the line, you know? Vegas has to win on a dog somewhere, but on what match? I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be Perez. I mean, a lot of people are betting on Garule. I know they definitely need Perez to win. Garule's approaching like minus 180 now. Oh, geez, minus 325. That's chalky. But yeah, I think it hits. There is a prop for the Gina Ronda fight. Who will have a nip slip on the first? Bet online Ronda. I think that probably pushes. I mean, that would be wild, but I think that'd be I wish you could bet on that not to happen. That'd be wild. At least 5 of these fights should be loser leaves town matches. Yeah, like this one, like loser leaves town, Cagliari Bannon, loser leaves town, Perez Garule. Yeah, loser leaves town, Ardeline Viana maybe. I'd say loser leaves town, but the UFC loves Brundage, so he's not leaving anytime soon. Loser leaves town, Erslan Tokos. Yeah, I think there's at least 4. Definitely at least 4. Let's milk this car. You on Melky? Yeah, a lot of people on Melky. A lot of people on Melky Costa. And the line movement is certainly indicating that. Arnold down to minus 115 because Costa was as high as plus 170. He was as high as plus 170 5 days ago. Very interesting. Brady, what fighter has highest DFS score? So in a win, it's Gant. If Gant wins this fight, I think he has the highest ceiling. Just with the style he fights, I think he's going to be a DraftKings monster. But Minev's no joke in terms of Minev has a lot of power and could potentially knock him out early. But if Gant wins, I think Gant's going to put the biggest score on the slate. Brundage on pace for 7 fights this year, and they're all greasy. I mean, anytime Brundage fights, it's a greasy fight, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I predict 7 finishes. Zombie. I'm predicting. Let's see. I'm actually predicting a ton of decisions on the main card. I'm predicting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm only predicting like 5 or 6 finishes. So hopefully I'm wrong. Can your graphics guy add a countdown to the start of the card? I'll have to hit him up and ask my new graphics guy if he can do something like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Little countdown. For FanDuel highest score, I haven't looked at FanDuel, but it'd probably be the same thing. Gant. If he wins the fight, he should score a ton. Who else has a high ceiling? Like Melky Costa as an underdog. Like if Costa wins, he's going to score very well over the course of 25 minutes. I think whoever wins the Troy Santos fight is going to score a ton just because of the crazy pace of that fight. What's wrong with you? No, nobody wants to see that. Allen Gang, stand up. Nobody's a part of Allen Gang. And not a ton of people are a part of Allen Gang. I don't know. Brundage is going to win. He can grapple enough for Petrosky. Every week, people act like an average wrestler is a D1 prodigy. Yeah, I took a hard look at Brundage all week. The Brundage early props, I didn't get to it. But, yeah, I mean, that's how he wins, knocking out a very chinny Petrosky. I just can't get there. Petrosky getting TKO'd off Jacob Malkoon's hip is not a good look. It's not. The Ralston fight was not a good look either, but it's Cody Brundage. Like, Cody Brundage, lost the decision to Eric McConico. Got cooked chasing Buckley line movement last week. Not sure what to think of Perez and Allen line movement. At this point, I don't care about the line movement. I mean, MMA is the one sport where it's like line movement means nothing at all. We see it every single week at this point. The line movement, it's usually always wrong, first and foremost. It's not sharp. I don't know what's going on with some of these lines, and it's every single week. Like, the lines are coming in, and it's not sharp at all. It seems like they're wrong more often than not. It's the weirdest thing. It only happens in MMA. Like other sports, it's not going to happen. NFL, NBA. So I would take it with a grain of salt. Like, I don't know who's betting Gurley to minus 200 because he's looked awful. I don't know who's putting money on Shauna Bannon this week. But yeah, late money's pouring it on Shauna Bannon. Yeah, I don't know. I would take line movement at this stage with a grain of salt. Like, it's more often than not just wrong. Cagliari sub. Yeah, I would just take the inside the distance because there's not much of a difference between inside the distance and sub, and she could TKO. But I do lean sub. Have the feeling Kellen Vieira has a horrible wiki feed score. I think so as well. Petrosky doesn't finish people either, so Brundage could go full steam ahead. Yeah, I don't know. Petrosky used to have a 100% finish rate, but yeah, he couldn't finish Dylan Butka, couldn't finish Josh Frem. And it's taken him 3 rounds to finish guys like Hu Yazong. Couldn't finish Wellington Turman. I don't know. I want to back Allen Gang, but Mel Costa me too much. Guy seems like mobbed up with these fluky one-shot KOs. Yeah, back-to-back first-round knockouts. And they definitely surprised me. I was not expecting Mel Costa to knock out Dan Ige or knock out Morgan Charrier. Allen has only lost to top-tier fighters, and Silva didn't stop him. If Melky doesn't finish him, it's a hard fight from over 5 rounds. Yeah, I would agree. But another argument people are bringing up on the Melky side is like Allen's wins have aged just horribly. Allen's wins have aged very bad. Like, you look at Allen's best win, it's probably a wash Giga Chikadze in a fight that was low-key kind of competitive. So, yeah, I get the arguments for both sides. I do lean Allen, but haven't bet it yet. If he gets the plus money, I might have to jump on. We'll see. Allen Gang, stand up. Stand up. Shauna Bannon has a big fan base. Even my friend is betting her this weekend. A hard pass. Well, I know she doesn't have a fan base for her fighting, that's for sure, because her fighting style is awful. It's just these little kicks for 15 minutes. It's very hard to watch. Very hard to watch. I can't bet against Allen, but I can't bet on. Nothing wrong with passing. Brother, can you very quickly tell me your analysis on Bukowski? Because it wasn't in your vid. It wasn't in my vid for a reason. I like Bukowski on DraftKings just because he kind of got to. He's the one of the biggest favorites on the card, and he's 8,300. But outside of that, I would not be laying minus 300 on Modestas Bukowski because I'm not a big fan of this guy whatsoever. But I'm also not a fan of Christian Edwards, especially taking this fight on a couple days' notice. Modestas should absolutely destroy this guy, but I have a feeling it could be like an awful fight where Modestas, barely squeaks out a decision. And a lot of Modestas fights are just awful. But yeah, Modestas should definitely win. If he lost to Christian Edwards, they should cut him. They should cut him if he lost to Christian Edwards. Going to stay live after the UFC for the end of MVP. Yeah, potentially if it's still going on. But the MVP card has 11 fights, it looks like, and UFC has 13. So I think they might end around the same time, depending on the pacing. And the UFC has some of the worst pacing I've ever seen. So we'll see who finishes first, We'll see who finishes first. 15 minutes to the first fight. So it looks like it's going to be some bad pacing tonight. If we're taking 15 minutes to start this card, looks like it's going to be some bad pacing tonight. I like when I turn on the broadcast and they're in the cage. That's what I like. That's what I like. Did you see Michael Chiesa saying Vienna's got a good game plan for Alice? Also, Alice Arnold is a favorite. Is Vomit? It is Vomit. But what's the game plan for Viana? Because it seems like Viana never has a game plan besides flop to her back, get taken down, and throw up a prayer from her back, which it could happen here. I mean, it's such a low-level fight. But, yeah, it seems like Viana never has a game plan her entire career. Free Dumas. Yeah, that's free Dumas. He didn't do nothing wrong. If you had to parlay something to double your money as safe as possible, would you do Wellmaker and Cavalcanti fight to go the distance, or is that a bad bet? Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate it. But if you can get plus money on it, sure, do it. But is it plus money though? Like the Vieira fight to go the distance is like minus 500. I saw something crazy. I'm watching MVP over UFC today for sure. Yeah, I'm assuming a lot of people are, man. I mean, it's the talk of the town this week. I feel like nobody really cares about the UFC card this week. It's crazy, but I mean, the UFC put on a horrible card, quite frankly, on paper. I still think it's going to be a fun card, but they did not try their best. That's for sure. I don't like Bukowski's either, but on this card, I see him as a favorite to get a KO. Yeah, I mean, he should. I mean, this guy Edwards got knocked out by Big Tuna. I mean, that's all you need to really know. Best UFC analyzer in the YouTube, underrated as F. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, my guy. Brady, I have to devote my time tonight to the MVP card because it's so special. I will rewatch Apex card and sync up your fight companion later tonight after the Apex card. Love your commentary. Appreciate that, Forrest. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. If you had to parlay something, that we already answered that, I think. Chiesa didn't say game plan, but he also tried to break down counter-striking. Michael Chiesa, so yeah. I mean, Viana does have power, but she's going to get, like, out-volumed by a mile. And Viana's also very hittable. Let's calm down with the purple suits, Felder. My game plan is to use my face as a shield. Where is Wheezy? Wheezy's coming. But I wouldn't blame him for not showing up tonight. What's the excitement watching a bunch of 40-year-olds fight? Yeah, I'm personally not that excited for it. I'm kind of intrigued, to be honest. But Brady Wheezy MVP, I would tend to agree. Rate my Psycho, Cagliari sub, Modestas KO, Veretinikov decision. I'd rate it a B. I think Cagliari sub's very live. Modestas should KO, and I think that Veretinikov fight goes to decision. I do think it's going to be close. I could see it. And it's probably massive odds, too. All right, let's pull up this broadcast here. Sorry to interrupt your programming, but the page you're looking for doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Why doesn't it exist? Why wouldn't it exist? Unbelievable. Let's go. Whole day of fights. Hope Calamari starts off the day well with the finish. That'd be nice. I would take that all day. Hopefully Cagliari gets it done. Thought I won after you pinned my comment from last week. Was going to let you keep the 25. Yeah, so I went through from the bottom to the top. and I would pin the biggest hits fire, and then you did get pinned at one point. And then I ended up pinning the winner, which had a plus 2,500 Susser Kai of submission. But yeah, Fire Pancake had Strickland wins by split decision at plus 2,200. That was an incredible call, dude. Somebody else had Strickland round one, most significant strikes as a tie at plus 2,200. That was Aiden. Yeah, but the winner had Susser Kai of round three sub at plus 2,500. So a lot of people had a ton of amazing calls on the betting breakdown video last week. I'll have to do another contest like that in the future. They should do this, Bannon. What? They're not going to do that. You exist, Brady. I do. Move, fighter. Hopefully Herzog's not in there tonight. I hope Herzog's not in there tonight. Make it exist, or we're going to pipe you on site. Yeah, I think it's working. Let's see. Yeah, we're working. Yeah, I mean, that was an incredible plus 2,200. It's ridiculous. Brady, what's the pick for this fight? I got Cagliari pretty confidently. I think Sean Abandon's path is a fluke armbar from guard or Cagliari throwing the fight by not wrestling. But yeah, I think Cagliari should smash. I like Cagliari inside the distance. Got a really good number on it. Got some CLV, which I hate. But yeah, Cagliari inside the distance, preferably sub. Choi KO, book it. Is Dumas gonna be joining you live tonight? I hope so. I gave Dumas the link. I gave SD the link. So I hope he joins. Shauna really sucks. Oh gosh. Let's go. Let's go, Cagliari. Cagliari via purple nurple. I could see it. She needs a win. I mean, she's 0-2 in the UFC, so hopefully Cagliari gets it done. Drop it down a weight class. She looked good on the scales. So let's go, Cagliari. Nice purple outfit there for Cagliari, it looks like. Who to win 2026, Carano or Shauna Bannon? I don't think I could pick Shauna Bannon to beat anybody, to be honest. But she did beat Alice Ardeline, which is crazy. Be there in a minute, Brady. Uncle Weezy will be joining us in a second. Sounds good. We will see you shortly, Uncle Weezy. Weezy, stand up. Stand up. Looks like they're starting to bring out Shauna and Cagliari. Cagliari had her implants taken out. Yes, she did. She's taking it serious. Yeah, she needed to take them out to make 115. Cagliari looks ready. She better be ready. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. Cagliari minus 3.5. What could go wrong? A lot, but she should cover it. She should cover it. If Calamari wins, I'll fall in love with her until I see a photo of Dua Lipa. There you go, Daz. Chicago, stand up. Yeah, I think we're going to see it, AJ. I think we're going to see. I hope we see it. All right. And then, yeah, I mean, if everything goes to plan, should be able to have some cool new graphics for the fight companion going forward too. Gonna talk to my new graphics guy and see what he can cook up for the fight companion. What's up, Blum Dog? Good to see you in here. Best of luck to you tonight. Some wild lines on the Rousey Carano event. Yeah, there is wild lines. I tried to cook up a parlay, but I was like, oh gosh, these lines are so bad. So bad. All right, before we get into the fights, if you guys could smash the like button for me. And the best way to support me and Uncle Weezy is checking out Underdog Fantasy, going to Underdog and using code at DFSBTN, and you'll get $50 free in bonus funds when you play with your first $5 lineup. So go check it out. It helps me, it helps Weezy, and it helps you because you get $50 free dollars. And they also have MVP stuff on there. And there is some MVP stuff I do like on there as well. I like the lower in the Ngannou and Rousey fight times. You can even take Ngannou by finish on there, Rousey by finish. I actually really like a lot of stuff on Underdog for the MVP fights tonight. So check it out. Use that code DFSBTN. 12-1 Cagliari KO ground and pound. Me thinks she does have some nasty GMP. And yeah, she did. She had to make 115 somehow. Netflix card doesn't start till 9 Eastern. I thought I saw it started at 6. At least the prelim started at 6. So the main card probably starts at 9, right? I'd say the main card starts at 9. Arslan Tukos is a bum fight. Embarrassing for the UFC. It's so bad. I couldn't bring myself to bet on that fight. Arslan going to smash Tukos. Yeah, I'd lean towards that. I taped Arslan, though, and it's like he doesn't let his hands go. I feel like that fight could stink. But it's never Tukos for me. Main card, 9 o'clock Eastern time. Okay. And then when is the UFC main card starting? Like 8? 8 maybe? Cagliari is my wife, by the way. There you go. And all right, we have a special guest in the building, and it is none other than Uncle Weezy. Uncle Weezy, what is up? Are you looking forward to UFC Vegas AIDS?
Dude, I've got 11 and a half units on this card. 11 and a half. By far my biggest action on any card that in like the last at least month and a half, I'd say. So let's see. I hope my fight picks are good today because I got a ton of money lines and I've got a total of 5 units on Malcolm Wellmaker this week. So yeah, man, max bet Wellmaker. Just added 3 more units on him after already having 2 units on him.
Oh, that's 11 and a half too much.
I know, man. I know you said that you were not going to have much, but then there was all this stuff that was sticking out. So I'm like, I have to do it, dude. I have to do it.
Yeah, looks like me and you, our nights both come down to Wellmaker getting the win. I have 2.5 units on him.
Very good. Let's hope he bounces back because the way everybody's talking about Ethan Ewing right now, you know, I think people are forgetting that Wellmaker, who didn't even know who he was and only took that fight on 48 hours notice, went 50-50 with that dude and hurt him really bad in the first round. So, yeah, I'm hoping that he gets the job done here. But this is a fight that I'm very proud to say, Brady, that I have 0 units in action on. Very proud to say this and Viana Arteline. I'm just going to enjoy it. Enjoy the sights, enjoy the sounds, enjoy the fight. But I got no action on this one, man.
It was funny. All the fights that you were crapping on, it's like those are the fights I have action on.
I know, dude. I know. I know, man. It's so hard to resist. You like. It's like, how is Cagliari going to mess this up? You know, I don't think she can. But
about to find out how.
Yeah, man, it's wild.
All right, here we go. Nicole Cagliari versus Mama B. The B stands for bum. Here we go. Oh, wow. Big left hand from Cagliari off the start. Right hand from Shauna Bannon. Cagliari on the heavy pressure there.
Oh, big judo throw for Cagliari.
There it is.
Bannon stands right back up, and Bannon's got her clinched up along the fence here.
Dang it.
She went for a ride, Brady.
Yeah, Cagliari is very strong.
Yeah, and she's got that judo background, so once she's in the clinch with you like she is right now, this is where Cagliari is going to get throws. So let's see if she can find. She's got, but it's Bannon with the double underhooks here. So and then Cagliari with the Harai Goshi dumps her on her ass and gets into the top position here. The judo stand up right there. That was a beautiful little head and arm throw for Nicole Cagliari there, and she's in Shauna Bannon's guard. 4 minutes left in round number 1 here.
Very nice. We got to watch out for that arm bar. I know she got a Puja Tamar with an arm bar.
Yeah, and like nobody submits Puja Tomar, so like that was a huge accolade there for Mama B. And by the way, I had Bannon by sub 18 plus 1800 in that fight.
I know, which is upsetting because I bet Amanda Dos Santos by sub against Puja, and she didn't even come close, and she's a black belt. That was hilarious. All right, let's go, Cagliari.
Yeah, so Cagliari just kind of good head position here in the guard of Bannon, while Bannon's just throwing short little shots to the head here, trying to stay active from bottom. But Cagliari not landing anything of significance here, and Bannon kind of creeping the guard further and further up, but her head's kind of trapped up against the fence here. So Nicole's got to try to get to work with a little bit of ground and pound here, do a little bit of damage because she's not doing much with the position here.
She usually has good ground and pound too, so let's go.
Yeah, I think Bannon's defense has just been pretty solid so far. But Cagliari, I think she could take her down whenever she wants, so she's got to take some more risks and try to do some damage from this position.
Yep. Bannon just closing the guard there. That's a big elbow. That was the most significant strike of the fight.
Yeah, official VOR is talking about judo, and I did judo as a kid for years, and I loved it so much more than wrestling. Such a great sport for kids, man. You do get thrown all over the goddamn place. We used to do tumbling in there. We used to fucking throw each other all over the place. It was so much fun.
You can tell Cagliari has been doing some judo too. Jeez.
Yeah. It's such a great sport for takedowns. It's like way better than Greco-Roman wrestling.
All right. Not much happening. Just Bannon closing the guard, slapping the ear of Cagliari.
Yeah, and Cagliari doing nothing from top position here, Brady. It's a little bit frustrating.
Yep, she landed one elbow, but she's been on the ground for almost 3.5 minutes. So
Carrie Hatley showing some crazy patience here.
Yeah.
Double ankle sleeves here for Shauna Bannon. Long trip from Ireland to Vegas.
Minute 20 to go.
Good elbow there for Cagliari.
There it is. Need more of those.
Yeah. Oh, and a good shot from top position there for Cagliari. She's getting a little bit more active here.
That's what she needs to do.
She's got to take some chances. Oh, wow. And Bannon caught her with a little up kick.
She was kind of grounded there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Better position here for Cagliari, side control.
Yes. She's finally passed.
Now north-south.
Yep.
Set up that arm bar.
You could get an arm bar from here, and you could land some 12-6 stuff that could do some serious damage here if Cagliari's got it in her arsenal.
She's looking for that arm.
Yeah.
Very hot.
You gotta love it, right?
Oh no, my stream froze.
Okay, well, right now we've got Cagliari kind of looking for maybe a Kimura here. She's got a grip on Shauna's right arm, so she's trying to crank a Kimura here, Brady, and she's got her along the fence, and I think this might be close. 16 seconds left in the round. Bannon's going to have to really sell out to defend here because she does kind of have the arm that's in danger locked underneath her own hip. So if Cagliari can get that out. Okay, so Cagliari lets it go and lands a big knee to the body, takes her back, looks for the rear naked choke, but there's no time left in the round. Shauna Bannon survives. Pretty easy 10-9 there for Cagliari with all the top time.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, she could have took her back a while ago.
Yeah. She went for that Kimura, and that set up the back take when Shauna had to kind of defend against that. So Shauna just kind of closed that guard on her, and then from there, Cagliari just didn't do much.
Yeah, Cagliari did enough to win the round, for sure.
I believe so. I would be surprised because I don't remember Bannon doing anything of significance while they were on the feet.
No, I mean, Bannon lands some like little slaps to the head, but that's about it.
Okay, I'm going to fill up my water, Brady. Be right back, brother.
Sounds good.
All right.
Hopefully I can get Paramount Plus to get it together. Like, I'm trying to fix it, but it's like, I don't want to watch Dutton Ranch. I just don't. I don't want to watch Dutton Ranch. All right, round 2 about to kick off. Oh, round 2 already kicked off. Jeez. All right. Cagliari coming forward, grabs a single leg here. Let's see if she can expose that 40% takedown defense of Cagliari. In the clinch here. Looking for that single leg. And good balance by Bannon. She doesn't get it. She gives up her back here. Cagliari on the back standing. Knee to the back of the thigh. Another knee. See if Cagliari can drag her down here. And she does. She gets her down. 3 minutes and 55 seconds to work. Bannon gets her full guard. And then she's going to close it, and this is going to be the round here. Bannon is so bad.
Well, let's see if Nicole can find a finish this time.
That'd be nice. Nice elbow there from Cagliari. It's just hard to get a finish whenever you're on your back and you close your guard and quit like Bannon. But
I know, because Bannon's not taking any chances. She's got her ankles locked, she's got her guard closed, and she's not trying to get to her feet or really like throw up submissions either. So that's how you ride a fight out to decision, you know. But Cagliari posturing up and lands a big elbow from top position there, and another one behind it. And nice. Now Bannon's landed some good elbows of her own from the bottom here. The only thing Bannon's really doing of any significance, Brady, is just kind of landing some short shots from the bottom here. But obviously, if you're her coach, you know, you're telling her sweep, submit, or stand up. Because, you know, and not like, you know, Ireland stand up. No, stand up, get up, you know, like, get your back off the mat. And she's not really trying to do any of that. She's not using her Brazilian. Oh, and she just kicked her in the face twice while she was down. Oh, Carrie Hatley says, you know what? That's fine.
Jeez.
You're getting your ass kicked. I'll let you cheat a little bit. And then she lets her up, too. Wow.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. I think maybe Shauna Bannon and Carrie Hatley have maybe become friends. I don't know. She just got some help from her there.
Yeah. Good pressure by Cagliari. And Cagliari looks good at strawweight.
She does. I always thought she was a little bit small for flyweight, but she's obviously got a ton of muscle on her frame, Brady. So I thought maybe like that she couldn't make 115, but she looks great here.
Yep.
And she's fighting smart. She, you know, because Bannon has never had good takedown defense or a good get-up game, and she's just, you know, using her judo to get this fight to the ground and win minutes there. Ooh, big elbow for Shauna Bannon.
Cheeky.
And then another throw attempt there for Cagliari. Did not work. Now she tries to take the back, and it doesn't work. A little bit of sloppiness there for Nicole. And now Nicole's on her back. Shauna lands a good ground and pound shot, and Shauna gets on top, Brady, and now she's in half guard here with 102 left in the round. And Nicole's in a position where she did not do a lot of damage from top position with the time that she had. So if Shauna can get active and close this round strong, she might be able to steal it back. And she's already landed some pretty good ground and pound here.
And the judges only care about the last minute of the round, too.
You got that right, buddy. You don't want to start hot in this sport, man, because the judges don't have good long-term memory or short-term memory.
Yeah, people are saying that Cagliari's gassing. Maybe the weight cut took a toll on her.
Potentially, you know, because she's not used to being drained from weight cuts, because I think that she probably didn't have to cut a lot of weight to make 126. But at 116, it's a different story.
Come on. Where's that arm bar, Cagliari? Yeah, I think Shauna might have stole this round back.
Yeah, a very, very good finish for Shauna Bannon. I mean, I think I'd have to give it to her because Nicole just didn't do enough damage with her top position.
She did cheat a lot, though, Shauna. I mean, she's landing shots to the back of the head. She's landing illegal up kicks.
Well, but that's Carrie Hatley's job to stop her from cheating, and he just didn't do that. So, I mean, is it Shauna who's cheating, Brady, or is it Carrie Hatley who's cheating?
Well, Carrie Hatley's very incompetent.
Well, yes, but as far as MMA referees go, somewhat competent.
Somewhat.
They're
all so bad.
You know, he's better than Jaron Villel. He's better than Dave Shellstad.
Everybody's better than Jared Villel, though.
You know, he's better than Kim Winslow.
Oh, gosh.
You know who's better than? Gaspar Oliver. You know what I'm saying, dude? So I guess he's okay, you know. Kerry's okay as far as the, you know, as when you're comparing him against his peers, that is.
Dude, this is not good. My most confident pick of the week was the Cagliari. It's 1-1. She might blow this.
Yeah, it could happen.
Not good.
It could happen.
Not good. All right, let's see.
So we're starting up here. 4:51 left in round 3. Cagliari on a little bit of pressure. And she better take her time and get the right takedown here because she can hold Shauna down. But if she gets sloppy trying to get to the back like she did in round 2, winds up on the bottom position, you know, this could wind. She could blow this. As a 75% implied favorite.
Yeah, I wonder what the live line is now. Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see what they got for us there.
I'd imagine it's pretty close. And Shauna Bannon minus 200.
Whoa. And Shauna Bannon just tried a Nikolai Veretennikov-esque spinning tired kick that almost got her back taken. And now Cagliari's on the pressure, doing a little bit of work. She's got a body lock here, Brady. Well, not anymore with the body lock, but she's got good clinch control here over Bannon and good head control. And this is where the judo black belt's going to be looking for takedowns that can get her into a dominant position. So let's see. And Carrie Hatley awfully close, looking to help out Shauna Bannon in any way possible. And then Cagliari with a sacrifice throw, and it works, Brady.
Wow.
Oh, my God. You talk about getting sloppy. She just got sloppy, but it actually worked, and now she's in top half guard here in top control. 3:24 left in round number 3. Lands a good elbow. This could lock up a decision for her here if she spends a couple minutes on top. But she's going to have to throw a little bit more ground and pound. She's got to stay a little more active.
She did hurt the eye of Bannon. Bannon's left eye is bothering her.
Yeah, you could tell. I think there's a little bit of a knot there above that left
it.
eye for Bannon because of that first elbow that Cagliari landed.
Yep, she's wincing.
Yep.
So let's see if Cagliari can sneak in and get a late finish, but we're running to Bannon to try to get up here.
Yeah, Bannon's going to have to try to take some risks to get up here. Otherwise, she's going to lose this fight because she still might have lost round 2, Brady. You know, she did give up about 3 minutes of top time to Cagliari, but, you know, she won the last minute, and sometimes that's all you need to do. So
Cagliari's close to getting into mount here if she wants to.
Yeah, she's got that 3/4 mount right now, which is a phenomenal position. And it's right back to half guard, though, because Shauna turned back into her there, which is kind of smart.
Yep. I like that tattoo for Cagliari there on the back. Nice tattoo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and she's looking for an arm triangle here, Brady. She's getting close on this.
She's on the wrong side.
Well, she's on the wrong side, but Shauna's not a good grappler, man, and this is tight. And now Cagliari's switching her hips. She's getting her ass off to the right side here. I think this might be it. It's happened. It's over. Nicole Cagliari gets the finish for my man Brady. Third round arm triangle choke. Shauna Bannon could not get back to her feet there.
Little sweaty, but we'll take it. Plus 400. Let's go.
I know that because Cagliari decision was minus 110, and I was like, oh, no thanks, you know. But the obviously the inside the distance prop was very juicy there, and it's always tricky when you do that. You know, it's always tricky when you take those inside the distance props in women's strawweight fights because they disappoint so often. But Nicole Cagliari found the dominant position, got the good arm triangle there. And that's something that judo black belts get quite a bit.
That was so greasy, dude.
That was.
Oh, that was so bad. Just how we drew it up, though.
Hey, we'll take it, right?
Yep.
We'll take it. I don't know if I gave out round 3 decision or. Nah, Wheezy's best bet on probability was Cagliari inside the distance, a plus 370.
Yeah, I got a plus 400 and got a ton of CLV, which was scary. Let's go. Starting off, and then I gave out a cycle parlay at the beginning of the show, Weezy. I think for my guy Jake. And the cycle parlay was Cagliari sub.
Okay.
Check. Malcolm Lawmaker KO.
Let's go.
And the Veretennikov fight goes the distance, 27-1.
I have the over 1.5 for the Veretennikov fight in my greasy 4-legger this week, and I gave out a stop the violence parlay, but did not play it, and that was the over 1.5 rounds in the Santos Choi fight with the over 1.5 rounds in the Veretennikov fight.
Yeah, I like it. Great call. It wasn't looking like a great call, to be honest, but Bandon's that bad. I mean, that was very bad. But yeah, I after the card was over last Saturday, Weezy, I'm like, Nicole Cagliari minus 170. That's what stuck out to me, and she closed like minus 270 or something. So leave your gloves in the cage. No, hopefully they let her fight one more time so we can fade her. I want to see the rematch with Puja tomorrow. Dude,
they've got to remake that fight. Because there's bad blood there, you know, and obviously Puja, you know, she was so close there. You know, a lot of refs would have stopped that fight.
Yeah, I agree.
But God, that last takedown was so bad. I mean, like Cagliari got it, but like if Bannon had any scrambling ability there, she could have wound up in top position, and that fight could have happened very differently.
Yeah. Cagliari was my favorite spot on the card. That tells you everything you need to know about this card, man. Yeah, Bannon was minus 200 live. I was like, what? Jeez. In what world? Got her live. There you go. There's staying at plus 125. CLV's closing line value. So I got the inside the distance at plus 400, and it closed in like plus 275 on some books. So a lot of sharp people were probably on it. If Cagliari lost to Bannon, it might have gone for a walk. Me too, to be honest. But I think Cagliari could be decent and improve that cardio a little bit. She's got good pressure, judo, wrestling, and BJJ. I mean, she's been grappling for 15 years.
Yeah. And people that do that, they get so good at it, you know. So there's a big difference. That's the thing. When you find those big advantages, you have to, as a fighter, take advantage of them. And Nicole did a great job of that. She wasn't happy to strike with her. She was constantly clinching up, pressuring, closing the distance, making sure that she could use that judo.
Yep. There we go. Greasy. Yeah. Well, she could be. You don't have to be that great to be in the UFC as a strawweight. She can beat like I don't know, Poliana Viana. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
All right, let's talk about the next fight. I mean, these first 4 fights have taken years off my life. Cagliari Bannon has already taken years off my life, and I won a big bet, Wheezy. Perez Garule, years off my life. Ardeline Viana, years off my life. I have 0 units on Petrosky Brundage, and I couldn't sleep the last 5 nights because of this fight. These first 4 fights are greasy, but I'm surprised, Luigi, that people are betting Luis Garuli. I mean, like, I get it, but at the same time, he's looked so bad in the UFC, like so bad.
Yeah, and not only are they betting him, you know, they're betting him at minus 150.
Yeah, let me look at this line.
They're betting him as if they feel like he's priced as if he's going to win it 6 out of 10 times, but I think he's going to win it 7 out of 10 times. So I'm betting him. So maybe people know something about Barres, who's a 37-year-old flyweight who's on a 1+ year layoff. But, you know, when you throw out those 2 data points, which are, you know, obviously you don't throw them out, but once you get past that, you start saying to yourself, where is Luis Garule better than Daniel Barres? Maybe cardio. Better conditioning, I think.
Yep. Cardio.
Probably better wrestling, but fucking striking. I mean, like when you talk about power, when you talk about durability, Barres has never been knocked out. You know, he's only been submitted as a professional. So, you know, I feel like Barres is going to win the minutes and moments at distance striking range. And also, I just haven't seen Garule actually go out there at this level and go out there and wrestle successfully for long stretches. He got one takedown against Ode Osborne in round 1. I think maybe he might have finished the round with another one too, but other than that, he really hasn't had any in that round. He's had 9 rounds of the UFC, and he really hasn't had much success in any of it with his wrestling. So I felt like Barres at plus 135 was something I had to take a shot at, and I played his KO prop at plus 500 for a quarter unit.
Yeah, Gurley minus 182, Perez plus 157. I sprinkled the Perez KO prop at plus 500 as well. It's plus 600 now, so got reverse CLV'd, but yeah, I don't feel great about it. But I mean, Gurley's been hurt in every single fight thus far, including against Jesus Aguilar, who has a 62-inch reach. I couldn't believe that fight. I mean, Jesus Aguilar was piecing him up in the first round, piecing him up and hurting him in the third round. I couldn't believe my eyes, Weezy. Perez, for better or for worse, he's gonna get after it early and hit this guy, and I think he's gonna hurt him. Whether or not he knocks him out, we'll see. But a plus 500 took a shot, but I don't feel great about this fight at all. Kind of flip back and forth on a pick too. It was leaning Garole, and then it's like, dude, this guy's looked awful. This guy's looked so bad. So I'm leaning Perez as well, but he's a 37-year-old flyweight with 7 minutes of cardio is the concern.
Yeah. Yeah, but like even in the Altamirano fight, he won round 3 of the Altamirano fight. Flash dropped him twice in the last 30 seconds of round 3. Sure. His Dana White Contender Series fight, I forgot who that was against, but that was a 3-round fight where both guys were wrestling. It was a high-paced fight, and Barres looked good in round 3 of that fight as well. So when he does go to decision, I think his cardio is a little bit underrated. And, Garule is a guy that can push a pace, but he's not pushing the kind of pace that you need to push in this division in the UFC in order to win fights. So, yeah, I mean, I get why Garule's, the favorite, because he is the younger guy, because he does have more proven conditioning, because he probably is the guy that's more likely to push a pace. But when we're talking about damage, the durability and the power are big time on Barres' side. And I don't know if Garule's got much grappling upside here. So I like the plus money on Barres here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Apparently, I was looking at. I know Dave Mason from Bet Online does his tweet weekly and tells the liabilities and stuff. And apparently, the most money that's came in on a fighter this week, Luis Garule.
Yeah, maybe somebody knows something, man.
Yeah, that could always be the case. Somebody might know something. By the way, we have 89 likes. We'll do this, Wheezy. If we get 150 likes by the time Brundage fights, I will put a little sprinkle on Cody Brundage by knockout. If we
Let's go.
150 likes by Cody Brundage fight time, I'll put a little sprinkle on Brundage by KO.
Let's go, man, because I didn't have the sack to do it, dude. I picked Brundage to win the fight when he was plus 170. I went to go bet it, and I was like, oh, like I felt sick. I better go to bed and sleep on this. And then a couple of days later, he wasn't plus 170 anymore. He was like plus 140. And I was like, all right, good. They did it for me. Now I can just stay away, because I did hear that Petrosky might wrestle here.
He should. He kind of fell in love. Yeah, he should. Breast plus 150 on DK. Yeah, we'll see, man. It's going to be a sweat. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be a sweat early. Perez is dangerous. I don't mind that. Decision no bet plus 128. I don't mind that. I think I put that as my best bet on the best bet show. Appreciate that, Mr. D. 150 likes. I will be taking a little small sprinkle on Cody Brundage. KO1 if you're a real one. The KO is good enough for me, because Petrosky's going to be chinny in any round, Yeah,
but that's the cool thing. And I'll make some bets during the show, Brady, too, because like those aren't tracked, so there's it feels like, you're just losing the money. You're not losing your reputation if it winds up going tits up.
Exactly. If Cagliari lost, I might have lost my reputation a little bit, though.
She got the job done, man. She cashed it for you. So that's a good start. And we're off to a good start here, man. 10 seconds into this Garule-Perez fight.
What?
Perez with a big overhand right.
Wait, what? They haven't even done the intros.
440 left in round number 1.
Let's
go. Time to refresh it. For once, I'm ahead of you. It's wild.
You're ahead of me by 50 seconds or more. How much time's left?
4:28 right now.
Oh my gosh, you're destroying me. 4:32.
Okay, yeah, that's wild. That hasn't happened before.
Well, my stream's being dumb tonight. All right, let's go, Perez.
Yeah, so Gurule a little bit on the front foot here. It's Barez who's kind of moving laterally and stuff. But they're inside the black line here in the center of the cage boxing right now.
Little less aggressive.
Oh, nice. Dude, Gurule throws a kick that gets caught by Barez. Barez lands a big body shot and a big head shot while he's got Gurule's leg there. That was
that
really
elbow?
nice.
You see that elbow too while he had the leg? It was nice.
Yeah, was that was the what I thought was the right hand. Okay, got it.
But Gurule kind of put it on Perez here a little bit.
And yeah, and then Barez looks for a standing arm triangle. Surprisingly, it doesn't work. And now Barez has got Gurule's back standing with the seatbelt grip in here, and he's going to probably look for some knees. And but Gurule gets right out of there. Great. He breaks the hands and gets right out of there and gets right back on the pressure here. Good. Gurule looking aggressive, and Barez takes him down, but Gurule gets right back up, and Barez gets his back. He's got both hooks in here. Wow. In the scramble, Barez took his back, and now he's looking to turn into him with an arm triangle. Let's see if Barez can complete this arm. No, he does not. And he winds up getting greedy for the arm triangle, and Gurule winds up in top position.
Yeah, I don't know why Barez is grappling here. It's only going to hurt his cardio.
I think it was because he did not like Gurule's pressure. And now Gurule's already looking for a Darce choke here, and he might get this.
Jeez.
He might get this because Barez has awful submission defense. So Gurule's sub was the kind of bet that you had to love this week. And Barez got way too aggressive there once he got his back, trying to look for something, and it was the arm triangle he was looking for, and Gurule wound up getting into top position here. So Gurule holding on to the choke. Barez looks like he's okay.
Bad fight IQ. Why are you wrestling this guy?
Yeah, he just got too aggressive with the grappling. Like he went aggressive and got the back, and then once he got there, he didn't just settle.
Yeah.
And Gurule just kind of being patient here, looking for this Darce, looking for Barez to make a mistake. And Barez gets back to his feet, does a good job there.
Good. What is wrong with Paramount tonight, man? My stream's freezing up. I'm a minute behind. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or what, but I can't even watch the fights right now.
Yeah, dude, like this is trading off between you and me. Like the last couple of weeks I was having trouble and you were way ahead of me.
But I can't watch the fight.
That's not good, dude. That's not good. So right now we got these guys in the center of the cage, Brady. 130 left in round number 1. And Gurule on some heavy pressure here. But he's got to be careful, man, because Barez is continuing to stay on the jab, just sticking it with him. And when he throws that right hand, he throws it with power and purpose. And Gurule lands a couple of nice right hands in a row here. He's got Barez backed up to the fence. Gurule looking great here, Brady. He's showing a lot of pressure and a lot of aggression. He's looking to fight with some urgency tonight.
Wish he showed that against Jesus Aguilar.
Yeah, I know. He did not, and it cost him. But right now, Barez with a nice step-in knee. Very nice. He shoots another takedown on Gurule here.
Why? Just why?
I think it's because of the pressure that Gurule is putting on him. It's putting him on the back foot, and he's reactively shooting double legs that are actually kind of working. But I think it's the pressure of Gurule that's causing Barez to grapple.
Well, Gurule is going to get a sub late if he keeps grappling like this.
Yeah, I think he is. He was close on that choke, man. That choke that he had on Daniel looked close.
If that was round 3, it's over.
I think so. Ooh, good 1-2 there for Gurule. Good overhand right for Gurule. Good left hook for Barez. You guys are trading right now.
Barez just can't get his offense off right now.
Yeah. And it's because Gurule's drowning him in volume, and it's a great game plan because Gurule's the guy that's going to, have the more in the gas tank in the second half of this fight.
Big time. Somebody said Gurule getting tired. I don't know. Doesn't look tired to me. Does he look tired to you? Well, I'm a minute behind, so maybe he's tired. I don't know.
Gurule did take a deep breath at the end of the round, but I mean, I think that's perfectly to be expected just because he put on a crazy pace in round number 1. So I think that's Gurule 1-0. And I think that's fairly clear. And Gurule's looking good here.
Yeah. My parent mount doesn't work. Yeah, mine borderline doesn't work either. It's crazy. Rare to see bad striking defense from both small fighters. Yeah.
Yeah, neither
Really
one of these guys has ever been a defensive gem, that's for sure.
Really is looking like a guy that's fighting for his job, which he is.
All right, here we go. Round number 2. And Gurule looks good. He looks like he's breathing through his nose again.
Good.
And they started off here.
Oh, we're at the same time?
Yep, I'm at 4:52 of round 2.
Okay, there we go. All right, come on. Brez looks kind of fresh to me, to be honest.
Ooh, good right hand for Barres.
Ooh! Big shot of the fight, but a nice
Yep.
left from Gurule there.
Yep. Gurule's in this fight, man. He looks very good today. But Barres has power, man, and power is the great equalizer here. But, I mean, Gurule's just walking him down and landing, dude.
Jeez. Gurule looks incredible.
Yeah.
Nice calf kick from Gurule. Come on, Barres. You gotta get it back. Get it back, baby. Gurule not bringing that same pressure thus far. Nice right hand counter from Barres.
Yeah, and Barres is not letting him, too. If he can stay on that jab and then bring that to, those are the kind of things that are going to not want Gurule to be moving forward as much.
Yeah,
oh, good right hand for Barres. Caught him coming in there. That was nasty. Now Gurule's trying to wrestle.
He's a wrestler now.
He's a wrestler now. And now Barres had him hurt bad.
Definitely
there.
Hurt
good
him.
uppercut. Good right hand for Barres.
Don't let him off the hook, baby.
Yeah, good calf kick for Barres. Now he's
Put it on him.
Moving forward here.
Put it on, babe.
Oh, good right hand.
Oh, that was nice.
Looks to have recovered, Brady. He's the
Nice
one. He's
elbow.
actually moving forward a little bit right now as Gurule.
Hopefully he moves forward into a knee or something.
Yeah. Barres cracked him there. That's for sure. Another right hand for Barres.
Yeah.
Good jab to the body for Barres, and he misses the return.
Nice right hand from Gurule. I think Brez might be the fresher guy. I don't know. Gurule's kind of slowing down a tad compared to round 1.
Yeah,
Ooh,
he
nice
might.
hand.
Yeah, he's taking the foot off the gas a little bit here in the second after having such a really a big first round.
Brez is cracking him, man. Nice uppercut combination by Brez. Gurule shoots in. Good, another combination there from Brez. Nice stiff jab. Feeling himself a little bit. Good combination from Brez. Much, much, much better round, Uncle Wheezy.
Yeah, but Gurule's now getting on the
Gurule's
pressure
cracking
here, and he's starting to really kind of put it on Barres.
I think he hurt Brez a little bit.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, yeah, I think it wobbled him a little bit there. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, this is a great fight.
Get some respect back, Brez.
Yeah, Gurule's 69% on Polymarket right now, according to the live broadcast.
Nice stiff jab there from Brez.
Oh, good right hand there for Barres, though.
Ooh. Good fight. Really good fight.
Yeah, these guys are going at it, but I think Gurule's pace is really starting to get to Barres.
Yep. Oh, big right hand from Gurule.
Yep.
Brez just missed an elbow.
Oh, and Gurule just hurt Barres.
Oh, yeah, he's hurt.
He's
Oh,
hurt bad. He's hurt bad. Barres is on a bike right now, and Gurule's looking to finish him along the fence. Jaron Fillell looks like an idiot, but he's looking close.
He's still here. He's still with us.
Yeah, he's still with us here. Good suplex there by Gurule into some ground and pound here, but Barres looking to get back to his feet, looking to recover.
Toughness.
Yeah, man, he's scrapping here.
He's a scrapper. In my
But
stream guide.
Gurule is pouring it on, looking for this finish. No wonder so much money came in on him. People must have known that this dude was coming to fight today because he looks phenomenal.
Yeah, he's coming to fight for the first time in the UFC thus far.
And you could even tell, Brady, that he took like the first 2 minutes of the round off, and then he was just like, he turned it on, and it made the difference here.
Yeah.
Gurule definitely winning this fight bigly right now, and he just hurt Barres again.
Oh, gosh.
Barres is wrestling now. Barres in on a single leg here, trying to scramble, but Gurule showing great hips, great sprawl. stands back up, puts Barrez's back on the fence with 30 seconds left in the round, looking to land big shots in the clinch. Big overhand elbow for Gurule. Gurule unloading on the fence here. Barrez lands a spinning back fist. But Gurule pouring on the pressure. Barrez looking to make it to the stool here with 15 seconds left in the round. His legs look not good, Brady.
Yeah.
I think that Gurule's got this fight for sure.
Wobbly legs.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice right hand from Gurule. Oh, another one.
Big left hook for Gurule. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. But Gurule looks phenomenal so far.
Good for him, man. This is what I was waiting for out of this guy.
Yep. It's about time.
Gurule up 2-0. Barrez needs a finish, which is going to be tough to do.
Yeah. Barrez is going to need a finish, but like, Barrez got power. That's one thing that he does have. So he's going to need to plant his feet and try to take this dude's jaw off.
Yep. All right, round 3 about to kick off. Yep, Barrez is looking like a 37-year-old flyweight. Gurule's looking like a good prospect tonight.
Very good prospect, and he needs a performance like this, Brady. He's off to an 0-3 start. It's the last fight on his contract. If he won a greasy split decision here, both of these guys probably get cut because they're both on the last fight of their contract. So it's definitely like a loser leaves town kind of situation here, but the fact that this has been a good fight, bodes well for both of these guys.
Yep. So let's see what Barrez has left, man. He took a beating in round 2.
Yeah, he did. So, if Gurule can catch him with something big, he can find a finish here. But Barrez is committing to that uppercut, Brady. He's trying to land that uppercut. 1-2 for Gurule, pouring on the pressure, unloading on him in the clinch here with elbows. Barrez is in trouble here. Gurule is just pouring it on, man. My God.
He's not letting up.
This is the pace that everybody expected out of him, man.
I know. I lost money on him against, I think, Ode and Jesus.
And I'm pissed off, too, because when I broke this fight down, I picked Barrez, but I had it as 50-50, so I said I wasn't going to bet on it. Then all that money came in on Gurule, and I was like, oh, man, Barrez is plus 135. Now I have to bet it, and I got suckered in. The sharp movement was correct this time.
Yeah, I switched my pick on this one. Every time I switch my pick, I lose, so got to stop doing that. Well, you never know. I mean, there's still 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, but Barrez is awful.
Yeah, but Barrez is in trouble here. Gurule looks
still going
incredible today.
I can't believe the fight's still going. Oh, my gosh. Good combination from Gurule.
Gurule looks to get a takedown. Barrez stuffs it. Oh, and he lands a nice counter right there.
It only takes one.
Oh, Barrez actually staying pretty active. Lands another right hand. A good calf kick. Good overhand right for Gurule. Good jab for Gurule. These guys clinch up in the center of the cage.
Good fight.
Yeah, 3 minutes left in round number 3. Gurule, 127 significant head strikes, Brady. Oh, my God.
My gosh.
What a performance.
Crazy.
Dude, this guy's going to break the slate in DraftKings, man.
Crazy. Oh, big right hand from Gurule. I'm surprised Barrez is still standing.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. And he's still fighting. Like, he's still landing some stuff here, but you could tell he's tired. He doesn't have anything left on his punches.
Yeah, there's nothing. The power seems to be gone. Yeah, these significant strikes from Gurule are ridiculous. 30 round 1, 66 round 2, 45 round 3.
Yeah, that's the pace that people were expecting him to put on when they were making him a minus 200 favorite in both of his first 2 fights in the UFC against Aguilar and against Ode Osborne.
Yeah. Barrez still firing back. Landed a couple shots there, Barrez.
Nice right hand there for Gurule. Gurule went for a big left hook that missed.
Oh, gosh.
Good jab for Barrez. Good jab for Barrez again. Yeah, 143 left in round number 3. Looks like this one is going to go to decision.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Jeez. Oh my gosh, yeah, really big left hand. I think that might have hurt Perez a little bit too. This Perez is super tough, man.
Yeah, he is, man. He's never been knocked out, Brady. You could tell why now, and this guy's been fighting for well over 10 years as a professional. So he fought Manel Kopp back in the day.
Got a brick for a head, Perez.
Yeah, he does, man.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looks like power from both these guys is kind of not here in the third round after this pace to be expected. Yeah. Good combination there from Perez, but like not much on it. Look at the clock for Perez too.
Yeah,
nice left hand from Garoli. Jeez.
I mean, one good short right hook from Barres for a KO here, for a come from behind win.
The one time reverse CLV goes against me.
I know, man. Yeah, I got smoked on it too. I got Barres at plus 135 and the KO at plus 500. So it'll be down 1.25 units to start the night for me.
Another look at the clock for Garrett. Holy crap! Garoli has landed 173 head strikes. What? That's got to be a record, Wheezy.
That's crazy, man. I could look, man. I could pull out my database and see what the max is for significant head strikes landed in a 3-round fight.
He's going to end with like 185 here. Jeez, how's this fight going the distance?
Man.
Yeah, 30-27. Garoli, if not a 10-8 mix in there in round 2, potentially. It could be a 30-26. This is what we expected out of Garoli. Welcome to the UFC. Hopefully that saved his job.
Yeah. I mean, I think it should have, Maybe they'll give him a 2-fight deal instead of a 4-fight deal, but that was the Luis Garuli that everyone was expecting to see.
I can't believe I lost money on Luis Garuli against Jesus Aguilar in a striking match.
I know, man. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild?
Wild sport. It's a wild sport, Weezy. It's a wild sport.
I wonder if he was sick or something like that. Rough weight cut. You don't know sometimes what these guys are going through on fight night,
A 10-8. He lost 3 minutes of round 2. Yeah, but he also knocked out Perez 50 times in round 2. But yeah, it could be 30-27.
Yeah,
29-28 Garuli.
Yeah, let's go.
What happened?
No, the 29-28. I need Barres to get around. That would be nice. Even though I don't have the spread, I just want it to look like a little bit better of a bet than what it really was.
You sucker break. Come on, I called Cagliari inside the distance at plus 400. That was an incredible. How you about to say I suck at breaking down fight? I had a plus 400, man.
He might be talking to me.
No, he's not talking. Nobody would talk to Uncle Weezy like that. Come on, man.
I doubt it.
You can't say I suck. I had a phenomenal call. Come on, guys. You can't win. You can't win them all. And to be fair, I did pick Aurelia initially, and then I flipped my pick. And when you flip your pick, it's never good.
Yeah, I did that last week or 2 weeks ago with Cody Thickness. I had that pick Thickness, and then I switched it to Morales.
Yeah, every time I switch my pick, it loses. So I got to stop doing that. Just got to stop. All right, let's see these
Bruce
scorecards.
Buffer reading the decision here. Unanimous decision. Luis Grim Garule.
What were the scorecards?
I didn't hear it. I just read the lips. And wow, Cormier looking good right now in a nice houndstooth checkered suit here. The golf shirt underneath the suit. I love it. I don't mind it. Let's go, Cormier. Looking handsome as usual. And they got Cormier. They're going to have Cormier cage side for Tommy Gant fighting one of his own coached fighters. He's going to be fucking coaching from the mic. It's going to be hilarious.
Oh, is he really going to be in the corner?
Well, no, but Cormier is calling the fights.
Oh,
so he's going to sometimes when you see them get up to the fence close to him, Cormier starts saying what fighter A needs to do, what fighter B needs to do. He's going to be like, Tommy needs to do this. Tommy needs to do that,
Yeah. I remember he did that for somebody. He always does that for like the Nurmagomedovs and stuff. He's a
Oh
big
yeah,
fan
because
of
they
the
trained at AKA. Yeah.
yeah, big fan of the Nurmagomedovs and those guys over there. But yeah, I know you're a big fan of this fight. Alice Ardeline, Pauliana Viana. You're laying 2-1 on Ardeline?
I am, yeah, I'm very proud of myself for having 0 units on this fight. I think it's probably an Ardeline decision, but I mean, honestly, the thing about Viana that I just don't want to bet on her fight is like I have no idea if she cares anymore. Because like if I knew that Viana was like working hard over the last 6 months at American Top Team or whatever, like I think she's the better striker. She's certainly the better submission grappler. She's fought the better brand of competition. Why shouldn't she be able to win this fight? But the reality is that we just don't know. So it's information that I don't have that I'm missing. And because of that, I'm just staying away from this one. I'm picking Ardeline by decision with very little confidence.
Yeah, I don't have a ton of confidence in the winner, but I lean Ardeline. I think Viana's a cost player. With that said, I like the fight doesn't go to decision. Viana has 4 wins in the UFC. All 4 come not only inside the distance, inside the first 5 minutes. And it's like, I feel like Ardeline, if Ardeline lands 150 strikes to the head of Viana, like she did in the Rendon fight, like she did in the Ruiz fight, like she did in the Amanda fight, I feel like Viana's probably is going to take her ball and go home. So I like the fight doesn't go plus 150. It's a horrible price for a strawweight fight, Weezy, but I think there's a reason for that. Viana early, Ardeline late, and I did sprinkle the Ardeline by KO at plus 975 as well. So even an Ardeline KO for a party at Brady's. And like I said, I mean, I don't think Viana's taken 150 strikes at this stage of her career. So we'll see.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Brady. Not a lot of strawweight fights finish inside the distance, but I'll tell you one fucking thing. Pauliana Viana's fights finish inside the distance a lot, right? I mean, she's got 4 wins that are inside the distance and 4 losses that are inside the distance. So 8 of her 11 fights are finishing inside the distance in a division where the finish rate for fights is only 32%. And that's over a 336 fight sample size. So, I mean, this is something that we know it's going to be difficult for ladies to find finishes in this division, but this is one where it could certainly happen either way because Pauliana gets finished and she has a 100% finish rate in her wins.
Yep. So I took a really small shot, like a half unit on the fight doesn't go. I think any more would just be irresponsible.
Yeah, I agree. It's a greasy fight, man. You just don't want too many units on it,
It's a greasy card.
It sure is.
It's a very greasy card. But yeah, I actually think Viana is very alive. Like if this fight hits the mat and they're fresh in round 1, like she's probably getting an armbar. Like Alice Ardeline lost to Shauna Bannon at the end of the day. So
yeah, that was short notice for Alice. I think that's why she lost that fight. It was her UFC debut, right?
There's no excuse to losing to Shauna Bannon, but yeah.
But I seriously think it was like less than a week's notice. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
Like I said,
I think you're coming all the way from Romania to England to fight, the UK's native daughter, Shauna Bannon.
Stand up. Yeah, please bet responsibly, especially on this card. I have 5.5 units on this card, and it's 5.5 units way too much. It's brutal. This card has taken years off my life. I'm not even joking. Do we have 150 likes yet? If we get 150 likes by the Cody Brundage fight, I will take a small sprinkle on Cody Brundage by knockout live on the Fight Companion. You can watch the pain whenever he turtles up and gets TKO'd or subbed or gets laid on for 15 minutes. We are about 22 likes away from 150. By the way, if we get 149, I'm heading out, Weezy. I'm not betting on Cody Brundage. I'm heading out here, man.
I know, man. I feel you, man. I really do feel you, because that's a tough ask. But we do a lot of things for our audience that a lot of other content creators won't do in the name of entertainment here.
Oh, it's gonna be very entertaining losing a quarter to a half unit on. I'll probably just do a quarter unit. I think that's responsible. If we get 150 likes. If we don't get 150 likes, I'm not putting nothing on it.
Yeah, you don't have to do that then. That's kind of nice, I just stayed away from it. I felt like that was probably the better move. What I'm thinking is going to happen is like a 30-27 Petrosky decision with 3 takedowns, 13 minutes of control time, and 9 significant strikes landed.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Probably, dude. I mean, this guy Petrosky, his like finishing instincts went out the window since he got into the UFC.
Yeah, I know, man. I mean, he couldn't get Dylan Budker out of there. He couldn't get Josh Fremd out of there.
I said 150. Come on.
He did say 150.
I said 150. If we get 200, I'll put a bet on who else is horrible. Christian Edwards. I was gonna say Christian Edwards. No, never. No. I'm just kidding. I would never. No. Oh no.
What happened?
3 more likes.
No, I'm sorry, Brady.
Help
but
us.
remember, I tracked a full unit on the Jose Molina money line. You know,
that's fair. That's
I lost subscribers to my YouTube channel. I got letters in the mail. You know, so every once in a while we got to do this. You know,
we like to have fun.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Polyana Viana, Alice Arnold. Let's get some strawweight violence. We got strawweight violence to kick off the night. Why not some more strawweight violence in this fight here? Why not? What do you say? Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't hate it, dude. Daz. It's how she wins. Eric McMahon. What up? What happened, Weezy?
I was just saying these are the kind of fights where you do take the shot on the under in a strawweight fight because you got a kill or be killed fighter in Viana.
You got a cosplayer, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But she's one of the best cosplayers, and that has to translate, or does it translate? I don't know. We're about to find out though, Brady. These ladies are about to get it going.
It does translate. Good leg kick from Ardeline.
Oh, now you're way ahead of me. What the hell?
God damn it. Let's go.
What is happening here, Brady? Why can't this ever just work out?
I know. Good leg kick for Ardeline there. And Viana's dangerous early with the striking and the grappling. So Ardeline's got to mind her P's and Q's. Nice straight right hand from Viana.
Now we're right on, dude.
Let's go. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't sync up for everybody. You think of, nice right hand from Ardeline. I like those. What are we doing? What happened?
Polyana's saying she got poked in the eye, but they'll probably do a little replay here to find out if she's lying. Oh, I think they're making her start back up.
Good.
Yeah, they're making her start back up.
Ardeline, what are you doing? Let her off the hook, man. That KO is.
I think Ardeline knows that she poked her. I think that's why she started slow. But oh wow, Ardeline with a big blitz, and then Viana returns back.
Oh, big right hand from Alice Ardeline right on that compromised eye. Nice, another one to the chin.
Yes,
of Viana. I'm liking it. Oh, big shot from Ardeline. Viana lands too,
and Viana landed an elbow in that exchange too.
Yeah, they both landed hard. Nice body work by Ardeline there. They're getting after it, Uncle Weezy. Good counter by Viana. And a leg kick.
Viana's taller. She's longer. She does not look scared to counter. She's ready to be in these exchanges. Ooh, good step in knee attempt for Viana, but Ardeline landed 2 big shots to the head.
Yeah, Viana's cosplaying as a fighter right now, and she's doing a pretty good job.
She is.
Oh, big elbow in the clinch from Viana.
Yes, that lands.
Another
knee. Another good clinch. Wow.
This pace
Viana
is
looking good, Brady.
Oh, she dropped Viana. Ardeline dropped Viana. She dropped her. Weezy.
Don't
take her down.
Viana's trying to come back here. Lands a knee of her own.
Come on,
Ardeline.
Don't let her off the hook, Ardeline. She's
Ardeline
a
putting the
cosplayer.
pressure on.
She's a cosplaying as a fighter right now.
Oh.
Come on, Ardeline.
Ardeline's letting her off the hook a little bit here, Brady.
I know. She dropped her. No, don't clinch up.
Oh, man. She just missed with a right hand there, Brady, and they're back in the clinch.
Ah, dang it.
And I don't think Alice wants to be here with Polly. Polly's clinch game has looked good so far.
I know. Jeez.
This is a big mistake, man. She's letting Polly off the hook because she had her hurt bad there, Brady.
She's let her off the hook twice thus far with the fake eye poke and the drop.
Yeah.
Come on, Ardeline. Pressure. Where's that spinning back fist for Viana? But a left hand from Ardeline. Nice body kick from Viana. Oh my gosh,
Very
a couple
nice.
right hands from Ardeline.
These ladies are
face is crazy.
scrapping.
Oh, big right hand from Ardeline! Knocks Viana! Come on,
Viana
Ardeline!
takes it, though, somehow.
Come on, Alice! Nice body kick for Viana. Look to get a reaction out of
good stepping
Ardeline.
knee there.
Come on, Alice. Put it on her.
It looks like Alice wants to go second. She's pressuring, but she wants Polly to go first, and then she throws.
She just landed a shot to the leg. What are you doing, Alice? Hit her in the face.
Yeah, man. She's hurt her bad a couple of times, Brady. 120 left in the round.
My shot from Viana there. Inside leg kick from Alice. Oh, nice combination from Alice Ardeline.
Very nice. Snapped her head back like a Pez dispenser.
Another. Come on, Alice. More. More, Alice. She's a cosplayer.
Yeah. Alice is walking forward, Brady. She's feigning. She wants to go second here, but she's ready to start yelling. You're going to cosplay like a bitch that's about to get knocked out.
Yeah, she's getting close. She's hitting her a ton. Pollyanna's defense is not great. Come on, Alice. Pressure. Pressure, Alice. Jab to the body for Alice Ardeline.
Yeah. 22 head strikes for Ardeline to 11 for Viana. So she's winning this round bigly.
I still want more. A little bit more. A little bit more.
Yeah, Alice is probably pacing herself just a little bit right now because I think she knows she won the round here. So don't get caught with anything big. Ooh, but, you know, Viana's left eye does not look good, Brady.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit messy. She's not bleeding from it, but, like, it just doesn't look good.
10-9, Alice.
Is she wearing fake eyelashes like Tracy Cortez in there?
I think so.
Oh, and that was the one where she thought she got poked, and it was definitely a punch.
I know. She let her off the hook twice, man. My KO prop. Plus 975. She doesn't care. Yeah, Arnoline's showing some bad fight IQ. Come on.
Well, I think a lot of people have Ardeline 2-3, so they're going to be happy that she let her off the hook there a little bit.
Yeah, her eye, Viana's eye is kind of bleeding. There's blood on that towel from the cut, man.
Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, her eye is a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, Viana's never won a UFC fight outside of the first round. And quite frankly, I don't think she's won many fights outside of the first round in general. It's crazy. All right, Alice, put it on her. Put it on this cosplayer.
Pollyanna Viana's never won a decision, Brady. And she's going to have to win rounds 2 and 3 against Ardeline here in order to win a decision. So it's looking like this is the time when Alice can really start rolling downhill here.
Yeah. She should have finished her multiple times by now. Fake eye poke. If you're a fighter in there and they say it's an eye poke and it's not, you just go start punching and then the fight's over, you know?
Yep.
All right, let's see if Alice can keep up this pressure. Good leg kick from Alice. Body shot, leg kick. Alice with the body lock here, and she takes Viana down.
Very nice. I don't know how smart that is, though, man. If
Not
Polly gets
really
her guard
smart.
back.
But also, Viana's quit on the mat in her last 3 fights, so...
Yeah, but against Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts, I think, right? Like Jillian Roberts and, Jacqueline Amorim, and I forget who the other one was, but it was it Lucindo?
Yeah, Lucindo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this, to be honest, but...
But she's in half guard.
Yep.
So, unless Pollyanna's locking up a buggy choke, I think Alice should be safe from here. And this is a good way for her to just kind of like let that clock roll, win some minutes on top, but she's not really taking any chances or landing anything in significance here.
Yep. Which is weird because she usually has some good ground and pound, Alice.
Yeah, she's got to be a little more careful with Pollyanna Viana underneath her.
It's round 2, though. You can let loose a little bit. It's round 2.
Yeah, and to be clear, there's people. I don't know if Pollyanna is definitely wearing fake eyelashes, because if she isn't, her lashes are divine, Brady.
Yeah,
But I don't know if they're fake or not.
I don't know. Just some half guard control here from Alice. And Viana just laying here. Alice just laying there, or yeah, both ladies just laying there. Oh, Viana Viana gets her full guard here. And she closes that guard, and this is what Viana wants.
Okay, so now this is where Alice really needs to be careful, because Polly's starting to land some elbows off her back, and it's when you start to guard against that she'll grab your arm, and so you got to be careful here. Polly's looking good from the bottom right now. It landed a bunch of elbows here, and Alice looks a little bit frozen because she doesn't want him to make any mistakes, and she keeps putting her hands on the mat. Brady, you cannot do that against a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, man. You got to keep your arms in. You cannot be putting them on the mat like that.
Yeah. I don't get Alice going for the takedown here.
Yeah, because Polly's got her guard back right now, and she's like doing more damage from this position. I don't know if the judges are going to be scoring it for her, but
yeah, elbows from the bottom from Viana.
Viana's got this body triangle from the bottom, but she's got her leg underneath Arteline's belly, and I just don't understand why she's doing that, because that's going to limit her ability to be able to go for submissions if she does wind up, wanting to throw something up here. I don't know why she's doing this.
I don't know why they're doing
it. Why is her left arm underneath Arteline's right leg?
I don't know. What is this? She really
I think she's using it as leverage to pull herself up sometimes, but that doesn't do anything.
And this is why she hasn't won a decision, Wheezy.
Yeah, there you go. That's an excellent point. Locking down a losing position, trying to win minutes off your back with little chip away shots isn't the way to, get your hand raised in a decision after you got, 7 shades of shit beaten out of you in round 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like when fighters close their guard and just lose.
Yeah, and it's one thing if you close it and your leg is on the outside where, if you do want to throw something up, you can just do it. But now she can't even do that.
Yeah. To be fair, she's being pretty active, but tap! It's over! What happened? TKO! Give me the TKO! Give me the TKO! It was an injury!
Oh, it was an injury. She blew out her knee.
Give me the TKO! Give me the TKO! It's an injury. It's a TKO! Please! Give me it was an injury.
God.
It was an injury, Weezy. Please, TKO! Call it a TKO, please! Call it a TKO, please!
Well, we're gonna have to wait and see what they do when they call it out with the official decision.
Call it a TKO. It's an injury, Uncle Weezy.
And dude, what was I saying about why is her left knee inside of Arteline's hips? And then she blows out that knee, Brady.
Give me the TKO.
Knee that she blows out. What the fuck is that? That was a calf slicer? See, like she put her own left leg in there, and then Arteline rocked her left hip forward. And then, oh my God, she did it to herself. I mean, like Viana submitted herself there.
Yeah, usually they call this a TKO, so we'll see what they rule it in the cage. But if it's a TKO, it's a massive win. Please, it's an injury. Injuries are TKOs, Wheezy.
Well, let's see. She tapped.
She did tap. But it's an injury. I wish she didn't tap. I wish she just yelled, and then it would have 100% been a TKO.
If she would have just yelled, it would have been, well, that might have been, they might call that a verbal submission too.
Oh, gosh. I mean, Tyra got a TKO against Alex Perez. Same thing there.
And yeah, Ben Elsher, this is why you don't lock a body triangle from closed guard, but you could still lock the body triangle with your left leg on the outside of the hip, so that way you could pull your leg out of there whenever. But like that was just bizarre. I mean, I was saying it the entire time. Why is she putting her own left leg in danger like that? That was wild.
Yeah, it's probably a sub, but like I said, they've called those TKOs so many times.
Yeah,
Like,
because like if that was like an injury,
it's an injury.
we're gonna have to see, man. And different books might grade that differently too,
Yeah.
man. That's where it gets really tricky. So I'll mute Brady when they're reading this decision.
Yeah.
No, what you can listen, right?
Yeah, I can listen.
Yeah, you listen, because I have to mute if I listen.
I think it can go either way. It could be a sub because she did tap, but it was an injury.
Yeah.
So it's up to them. But if it's a KO, I'll be so happy.
It's like Alice knew that I don't even know if Alice was going for something there. That was so weird.
Right, here we go.
Yeah, let's find out.
I did cash the fight doesn't go at least. That one cashed for sure. But let's see what they roll this. Come on. One time. One time, Bruce. Here we go.
Come on, give Brady a KO here. Let's go.
Here it is.
Injury KO.
Come on.
What do you got for us, Bruce?
Here we go. Come on. No! Verbal submission! What? They called it verbal, so they could have called it a TKO. They said it was verbal, so it could have been a TKO. Dang it.
Wow. Wow.
What a read. What a read. KO plus 975. This close.
Oh, my God. How many, do you have a quarter unit on it?
Yeah. And then I had a fight doesn't go at least, but geez.
All right, well,
inches
nice cash,
away.
dude. Nice cash. A win is a win.
They called it verbal, so they didn't even say she tapped. Ah, gosh. Yeah, we'll take it. You got to take it when you get it. So I cashed on 2 of the sketchy strawweight fights tonight. There we go. Oh gosh.
Yeah, and she had her own leg in that triangle inside for at least 2.5 minutes too, Brady. So that's, I don't know. I'll stop talking about it now. Alice Ardeline is 3-2 in the UFC. Alice Ardeline has 3 UFC wins, Brady.
Jeez.
Or is it? Yeah. Am I right about that, or is it 2 wins now?
I think it's 3.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean it is probably a submission, but they've just called it a TKO so many times over the years that it's like, really, you couldn't throw me one, really? Verbal submission by if it's verbal, it's an injury, man. Come on. Yeah, she did tap. Oh,
yeah, she did tap.
Jeez, but they called it verbal, so they could have been verbal TKO.
You got to root for it. You got to root for yourself. You know, Alice won the fight no matter what. Of course, you're going to root for your own bet cashing,
especially at plus 1,000 almost.
Yeah, man, that's a damn dude.
Close, but no cigar.
Yes, indeed.
Good start to the night, at least. I wasn't expecting to cash that fight. Doesn't go to decision by the looks of it either, so that was good, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, you got it, man. You got it, and you cashed on Cagliari inside the distance too, so it's a good start for you, man.
Yep. I mean, it was at plus 1,000 though. I mean, I don't hate the KO at plus 1,000. You know. Arnold sub, and I was not expecting an Arnold sub probably in a million years. She can't spell BJJ. Arnold sub was only plus 500. See, that's dumb. She doesn't even know what a
so
sub
weird,
is.
Man. Like that, it would be better than the KO, but it's probably because Polly had been subbed 3 times in the UFC. So that's just it's just the algorithm pricing it according to what these ladies have won and lost by. And actually, Ardeline had more subs than KOs on the regional scene, but it was against a lot of Romanian, nobodies.
Yeah. What made her tap? She got injured. I had fight ends by sub. There you go. She blew her knee out. Oh, gosh. Under 2.5, plus 140, not great. Yeah, I got the fight doesn't go at plus 150. Man, Brady, you are not good at picking fights and cashing 2 out of the first 3. Come on. I know, man. I had some good calls thus far on a sketchy card, man.
Let's go, man. It's all about cashing the bets, dude.
Yeah. Colby told her Viana's weakness on her back. It was a weird one. In an alternate universe, she screams and they roll a TKO, but not this universe. Maybe in the next life, Wheezy. I'll cash that Arnold KO prop. All right, but now it's time to cash a Brundage KO prop, Wheezy. So let me check the likes. I I don't want to bet on this fight, but I said if we get 150 likes, I'm gonna take a quarter unit shot on Brundage by KO easy. Let's check.
Well,
oh
and
gosh,
you're a man of your word, are you not?
154 likes.
Let's go. Come on, Cody Brundage. Let's see if he can touch that glass chin of Andre Petrosky here.
Yeah, so it's time to take a quarter unit donation on Cody Brundage by KO easy.
Let's get it. I think it's his best chance to win this fight. You know, as long as he keeps it standing, he's going to have a chance to knock this dude out.
All right, it is locked in. Terrifying. But I'm a man of my word.
Let's go. Let's go, man. And it's not a bad bet, dude. If you can get knocked out shooting a takedown, knock yourself out. Just like Polyana Viana just submitted herself.
Yeah. I'm going to be butthurt about that Arnold fight all night. All right, so let's see if Brundage can go out there and touch the chin of Andre Petrosky. But this fight's awful, guys. I'd tread lightly. I'm only doing this for the people. And a quarter unit is a quarter unit. A quarter unit, Wheezy, on this fight is probably a half unit too much. They should be paying me money to bet on this fight. They should be paying me. I should be getting paid a big wage to bet on a fight like this. Horrible.
I know, man. It's crazy, but hey, you're in. We've got it. Cody Brundage KO. Let's get it, man. He's in my DraftKings lineup because I know he had KO upside. So I like to punt sometimes with fighters that you think are going to go 15 minutes and give you a high floor, and then sometimes I like to punt with fighters that I know might get me 1 or 2 points, but also might score me 100.
Yeah, this is bad, man.
So, yeah, they called it a calf slicer, and Polyana Viana just submitted herself via calf slicer. I've never seen anything like that before. That is the dumbest thing. That is the dumbest thing.
The self calf that is a first in UFC history, a self calf slicer. Viana literally submitted herself. We see. I thought I've seen it all, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tweet that right now. Polyana Viana with 100% finish rate in her wins just submitted herself in UFC Vegas 117 by calf slicer.
Dang it! And your winner by TKO injury, Alice Arnold. And then he gives me a big wink. He gives a big wink to me. I got you. Like I didn't cash my sub prop for Verna when she injured Murata with they broke her arm. If we get 200 likes by the time the Brundage starts, I'll sprinkle the KO one too. But you guys got work to do. If we get 200 likes by the time the Brundage fight starts, I'll add another quarter unit on the KO one. Another donation. Yeah, that's crazy. What's worse, the Dante choke, a fake choke, or a self? I think a self calf slicer is 10 times worse than a Dante choke. I mean, that's worse than a Modestas Bukauskas on the wrong side, head and arm choke. I mean, that's worse than the Volante choke, tapping to exhaustion. She submitted herself. I mean, this is going to go down in UFC history, Wheezy.
Volante choke. The Bukauskas wrong side arm triangle against Prochnio. The phantom taps from Dumas to chokes that weren't locked in, and then now we get the self calf slicer. A UFC first, Brady. The sport is never boring.
It's never boring.
Never boring.
5 more likes, and I'll be betting another quarter unit. The quarter unit's too much, guy. Can we lower it? But yeah, 24 more likes, and I'll add another quarter unit on Brundage KO. Why not?
Man,
let's make the card more exciting here. Me and Weezy I'll answer for you, Weezy. Me and Weezy are both looking forward to the co-main event the most. Santos versus Duho Choi. I'll answer for you. I already know your answer.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
Maybe Brundage submits himself in this fight. I don't know. Maybe Petrosky submits himself. I mean, we're going to add that into our capping going forward, Wheezy. Self-submissions.
Self-submissions.
And you were calling
I don't
it
want to have to add something else into my capping. Oh my God, I didn't need that.
Yeah, if Cody gets a KO, I'll sing.
Oh my God, copy that image. I'm putting this picture of Pollyanna smiling, and
it's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, unbelievable. Oh
right.
My God.
I don't think I can do this next fight. I mean, this is so bad. I've had like nightmares about this fight all week, Wheezy, and I don't have anything on it besides this untracked quarter unit. Just so bad. Brady Unk, do you guys like on Underdog for this card? So Larry, if you go to Underdog, they have MVP spots up, and you can get Ngannou more on finishes, which is kind of like a free square, to be honest. You can get Rousey more on finishes. If you guys like Underdog, you can pair up the MVP fights with the UFC fights tonight using code DFSBTN. I like Ngannou to get a finish. I like Rousey to get a finish. And then there's some UFC stuff sticking out. We'll talk about it a little bit. Brady, what will you sing if Brundage gets a KO? I don't know, dude. I don't have anything in the chamber, to be honest, for songs. Petrosky by decision. Oh, it's a shit, Weezy. We didn't get 200 likes in time, so I will not be adding on to the Brundage.
That's rough, dude. Yeah, okay, well, we're just gonna have to live with it. Jump to live. Let's see.
Go. Arnold 107 on DK. I had a decent amount of her, man.
Dude, I had Cagliari like a dumbass.
Cagliari did okay, right? I didn't check, but I had
as much as Ardeline.
Yeah, I had
Now, if I would have known that Polyana was going to submit herself in round 2, man, I would have went with Ardeline. God damn it.
Oh, my gosh. All right, Weezy. Let's get a Brundage KO1 or I wonder if I have DQ on there as well, because DQ is in play. Hopefully it covers the DQ. Let me take a look. Some books it covers the DQ as well. Yes, it covers the DQ. Let's go.
Let's go.
It covers the DQ.
Let's go. Come on, Cody.
Let's go. Put that head between your knees and let him tee off on the back of your head, Cody. Come on.
If he gets takedowns, man, you gotta turtle up, give him your back, and just wait for the shots to the back of the head.
And it's
cover up everything with the back of the head. You know,
Tione's all for fighter safety. He's not going to let back of the head shots fly, Chris Tione.
No, he won't.
He's throwing that DQ out there. All right, here we go.
Nonsense when it comes to that kind of stuff, Brady.
DQ, stand up. Cody Brundage, stand up.
Let's go.
Andre Petrosky, go down.
Go down. All right.
This fight's giving me anxiety.
Little bit of forward pressure for Petrosky, which is something I was definitely expecting. He wants Cody's back up against the cage so he can shoot those takedowns.
Remember, he fell in love with the box, Andre.
Yeah, he did say he was going to go back to his grappling, though. But I just don't know if he can do that just because of the cardio, man. If he tries to grapple and misses takedowns, man, he's going to get tired.
Yeah. And it's Cody Brundage's birthday. Happy birthday to Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage, stand up. Happy birthday. I think he turned 32. I think. Good for him. Nice calf kick for Petrosky. The first strike of the fight lands.
Good right hook for Brundage as Petrosky kind of lunged in. And he just missed with an overhand right. Petrosky rolling with that punch pretty well.
If that landed, it would have been nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight.
You got that right, man.
Kick to the forearm for Petrosky. Good blonde hair for Andre Petrosky tonight with the beard.
Yeah, he needs that beard, man. It's got to protect his chin a little bit.
Hopefully, Cody's been training his hip bones for this camp, sharpening them up. Sharpen up those hip bones.
Got to hip into those takedowns, Brady. Normally, it's the other way around, you know. You want to show those hips, get those hips out of there. But with Petrosky, you know.
What are those exercises where you do the air humping with the weights? He's done a lot of those this camp. I forget what they're called, but he's done a ton of those. All right. I don't know who's winning this fight. It's nobody's done anything, Wheezy.
Nobody's really doing anything.
Forward pressure by Petrosky, a calf kick here and there, but this fight's kind of playing out how I expected, and it's just awful thus far. But hey, 2 minutes in.
2 minutes in. You got Cody here right in the center of the cage on that monster logo. Looking to land some shots.
It's a nice logo.
But both of these guys taking their time, Brady.
Which I don't know. I mean, maybe Cody's worried about the takedown, but I mean, this is an opportunity to touch the chinny chin of Petrosky here. He's had 2.5 minutes to do it.
Good body kick there.
Ooh, nice teep kick. Petrosky like 3 calf kicks, and then that's about it thus far this fight. There we go.
But Cody's not being aggressive either. So, and this is
why
Cody's led a couple of decisions, like the Johnson fight, the Mechanico fight. Both those fights were extremely close and could have been called for him. Now Petrosky's in on a takedown attempt, and Cody Brundage is jumping guillotine. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me, Brady.
And Petrosky's right in the side control.
Yeah, he's right in the side control here. And Cody's still cranking on this thing from side control like an idiot. Like, you're going to get that.
You're not going to get that against Petrosky, at least not early, especially, and not when he's in side control.
Oh, God.
It'd be amazing if he got this. All he's doing is he's burning out his arms here.
Yeah, minute 30 left in the round, and you know, Cody's going to be on his back for the rest of the round here, and that's if he doesn't get Von Flue choked.
A Von Flue would be hilarious.
Yeah, it would. It really would. Because he can absolutely get his arm out of there now. If he wanted to. All right, so Petrosky in side control now, 105 left in the round. Cody no longer on that choke.
And this is probably the round. I mean, Petrosky has some of the best control in the division, to be honest.
Yeah, and he landed just as many significant strikes at distance as Cody did. So this is Petrosky's round.
This dude Brundage has almost 20 UFC fights, Weezy. Why is he jumping Gilly still?
I don't know, man. I don't know. And he didn't even have guard either. He didn't even have guard, dude. He jumped it with from side control. He was jumping that guillotine.
You know,
you can't be helped. Like,
you can't do it, man. You can't do that, man. You can't. You got to stuff the takedowns, make Petrosky work. Petrosky has a crap gas tank.
Dude, if you're going for the guillotine, you are not defending the takedown. And like, this is a very simple game plan. You avoid the takedown and you can beat this guy. You know, Petrosky's not running away with anything on the feet. So why aren't you just trying to stuff the takedowns instead of, I mean, like, unbelievable, easy first round here for Andre Petrosky.
See what you guys did. You see what you guys did.
You see what you guys did.
See what you guys did to me. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, he gets mounted at the end, Wheezy.
Yeah, man, just ugly. Be right back, dude. I got to fill up.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Take your time. This fight, man. Oh, my gosh. Can we stop with the Cody Brundage experience, guys? Can we stop, please? Can we please stop? Can we stop with the Cody Brundage experience? It's not a fun experience. Every fight. Yep, it is over. Don't jump Gilly against Petrosky. There's a 1% chance that works out here. 1%. Don't jump Gilly. Stuff the takedowns. Petrosky 1-0. Yeah, I'm done with the Cody Brundage. And he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He's a company man. But enough is enough. Come on, Cody. A little bit more urgency. So Cody has 0 wins in the UFC outside of the first round, guys. So let's see if he can snap that trend. 0 wins outside of the first round. And quite frankly, this is the least urgency I have really ever seen out of Cody Brundage outside of the Dumas fight. But a big overhand right misses for Brundage. And a nice left hand drops Petrosky! Cody Brundage is pounding on him! Cody Brundage is pounding on Petrosky! Cody Brundage is pounding on him! Petrosky gets dropped! Cody Brundage in full guard, landing ground and pound! Petrosky covering up! The ref looking very closely! The ref's still looking very closely.
Come on, Cody. Come on, Cody.
Very
Finish it.
closely. The ref's still looking very closely.
What are you waiting for? Stop the fight.
Stop the fight. The ref
Come on,
is gonna stop the fight. Stop the fight. Petrosky's not fighting back. The fight's over. Cody Brundage wins. Cody Brundage. Happy birthday, Cody Brundage. Happy birthday, Cody Brundage. Happy birthday, Cody Brundage. Happy birthday, Cody Brundage.
Oh, he did it.
Petrosky.
The only underdog I picked that I did not bet, Cody Brundage, plus 170 when I picked him. I had him by first round KO, but he was in my DraftKings lineup, Brady. So stand up, Cody.
Stand.
This was finishing up, taking a piss, and the left hook just drops him. Oh,
Let's
man.
go. Cody Brundage, stand up.
Let's go. Dude, he gets the job done, man.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, I'm mad at myself. I was going to plus 170, Brady.
Oh, the KO.
Damn it.
The KO is plus 350.
I know.
That helps a lot. I went like very heavy on Brundage and DK too, so that's awesome.
Yeah, I got him in my lineup too, so that was pretty good. Hopefully I didn't have Barrez's dumbass in there.
We'll listen to this lineup, Wheezy.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
It's my best lineup thus far. Alice Ardeline, 107. Okay. Cody Brundage, they're still calculating. And then Luis Garole. So I have Modestus left, Gant left, and Daniel Santos left. So that's my
Daniel
best
Santos is going to put up points, dude. He's
if
all
he wins,
offense.
Yeah. Wow, let's go. Yeah, I was like, Cody Brundage has no wins outside of the first. Oh, no. It's true, though.
Dude, I got to finish up what I was doing out there, man. I'll be right back.
All right.
I came running in when I heard you going nuts, dude.
That's amazing. Cody Brundage, stand up. Cody Brundage, stand up. Let's go. Yeah, thank you guys for getting 150 likes, or that would not have been a bet. I know. What are they waiting for? There we go, Cody. Yeah, I got to sing. So I'll sing real quick while we do that. I don't have anything prepared. So, I don't know. I don't have anything prepared. I'm gonna do a quick song here. I could do zombie, but I've done it so many times. Zombie. How about I sing happy birthday to Cody? Let's do that. It's Cody Brundage's birthday. We're going to sing happy birthday to him because I have nothing prepared, but I can sing a happy birthday. I can sing a happy birthday. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Yes, it is a real song, Cookie Monster. Happy birthday to you.
Let's go.
Happy birthday, dear Cody.
Cody Brundage, stand up.
Happy birthday to you.
You get a knockout win for your birthday, Cody. Plus 170 earlier in the week. A bunch of money came in on you, and the line movement was sharp, man. He got pushed down to almost plus 120 by the end of it. So hopefully the line movement was sharp in this next fight too, because I got Ketlin Vieira's money line at plus 150.
Let's go. It's been a heck of a night thus far. If Malcolm Wellmaker wins, I'll sing the Titanic song. I like that. Every night in my dream. I like that. Yeah, I can do that. If Malcolm Wellmaker cashes Wheezy a max bet, I'll sing a Wellmaker song. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
So yeah, I took a shot on the plus 3.5 for Ketlin Wheezy. I thought it'd be like minus 250 to minus 300. Got it at minus 205. So 1.25 units on the plus 3.5. Just need her to win one round on all three judges' scorecards. But I think she's live to win the fight with the right game plan. I think the striking is going to be close. I like the forward pressure of Vieira. I like the power of Vieira, but I do like the volume of Cavalcanti. So I think the striking exchange is going to be close, Wheezy, but one takedown, I think the round's over. So I just need Ketlin to win a round. You need Ketlin to win 2 rounds or get a finish there, but you got a good plus money number on it.
Yeah, I did. Plus 150 for Ketlin Vieira when I've got Vieira ranked literally number 4 out of 31 fighters in the division for strength of schedule. And, when then you go and you look at the wins for Cavalcanti, and I know that Mayra Bueno Silva is a top 15 fighter, but that was such an easy matchup for Jacqueline because, Mayra can't get her grappling game going at all. And then it's, then it's Nora Cornhole and Zara Farron and, what's her name? Josie Nunez. And I don't even remember, who the other one was. So these are not good names. So I do think that this is going to be a good spot for Vieira. I was surprised she was the underdog, and she's criminally underrated by the markets, Brady. I don't know why that is, but when I look at my stats package and I look at how she's performed in the UFC in terms of ROI, Ketlin Vieira, she's got a 46% ROI in 14 UFC fights. So she consistently outperforms market expectations. But it's when the market thinks she's going to lose that Ketlin really comes to fight, because she's been an underdog or a pick'em in 10 of her 14 UFC fights, right? And in those 10 fights, she's 7 wins and 3 losses with an average betting line of plus 163 and a return on investment of 73%. So for the lady that I've got ranked 4th in the division in strength of schedule, she's outperforming market expectations against top 10 fighters. This was a very easy click at plus 150. I know that Cavalcanti is the better striker. I know she's younger, she's faster, she's longer, she's cleaner, crisper with her striking. But I think Ketlin can win minutes in the clinch. I think Ketlin can win minutes on the mat. And I think that her striking is underrated. And let's face it, she's been out there against better strikers than Cavalcanti because she's got 14 fights at the UFC level. Several of them have been 5-round fights against top 3 competition.
Yeah, I like it. I almost picked her. Ended up slightly leaning with Cavalcanti just with the volume, and I just don't trust Vieira enough to grapple here. But yeah, I think Vieira is one of the most live dogs on the slate with the right game plan. So I don't mind. And then, like I said, I took the plus 3.5. I was expecting it to be a much, much worse price. You can get it for minus 200. Just need to win a freaking round. So we shall see. Let's go, Ketlin. Let's go, Ketlin. Pretty much faded this fight on DK, though. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, this is a rough one from DK. I remember thinking oh, well, Ketlin should win. Put her in there. And then I'm like, oh, I looked at what she scored. I was like, oh, boy, no.
That's why you got to go Brundage, which I think we both did, which is awesome.
Yeah, that worked out. Let's see, where did that end up? Live. Okay, yeah, 95 out of Cagliari. That's solid. 98 out of Brundage. That's solid.
That's really good. For 7,300, I'll take that all day.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I got
Brundage 18% owned.
Oh, wow, that's a good number then. That's huge.
Yikes. 18% on his birthday? 18% owned on his birthday, Weezy?
Yeah, I know. That's wild, man. Usually fighters on their birthday are owned 30 to 40% minimum.
Yeah, that's wild to me. That's very wild to me. All right. Oh.
So what do we have next here? What's? Oh yeah, it's Vieira. I forgot already. God damn it.
We just broke it down.
Yeah, that's right.
It's one of those. Yeah. We're on a 14 fight.
Yeah, dude. You're lucky that we're still even here. I mean, this week, I can't believe I found the energy to write up all these fights and do all the research, because I did, and I was like, dude, you're running on fumes, but you still made it happen this week. But luckily, there's only 5 weeks after the week off before we get another week off.
Yep. And then we got Contender Series coming up. And I know you're going to be joining me on the live companions for the Contender Series too.
Sure. I might actually join you for the live, just
oh, wow.
For the live streams and stuff. But there's no way I'm breaking down those fights, man.
No, it's tough.
bunch of people were asking me like, "Hey, what do you got for MVP this week?" I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? I broke down 13 fights this week. I'm going to break down another 10. Like I'd put a bullet in my head. No way.
I actually researched the main card for MVP fights, and I was actually going to wager money on it. And then the odds are so bad that I just said I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I totally get it, man.
So Ben's asking, wait, Brady, how do we know what round it is? You're going to look in the bottom left corner.
Yes.
And I did fire my graphics guy, so we're going to get some more improvements to the graphics coming forward. But this is
I saw a sneak peek of them, and holy cow.
They're very nice. Let's see.
Yeah, I've been promising Brady new graphics for years. I think 4 years now. And he just like totally sent me a frame, and I was like, oh my God, this is what I wanted to do for a long time. Look at that. Yeah,
they're in phenomenal. Suits. They're in suits.
Phenomenal. Yep.
I finally figured it out how to do it. So
well, you're gonna have to tell me, man, because we're gonna be putting up some pretty sweet slides for stat diggers going forward with my stats, my rankings, all that stuff. Yep. This is the next level. Now we're looking at stepping up.
We're gonna get some more sponsors. We need another sponsor for the Fight Companion. We do, man. All right, here we go, Weezy. Jacqueline Cavalcanti, Ketlin Vieira, stand up. Big fight in the bantamweight division here.
Let's go. So it's already started for me. I'm at 452 left. Where are you at, Brady?
455. So we're close.
Okay. Yep, nothing happening. Right in the middle of the cage here.
I mean, didn't Josiane Nunez win on a scorecard against Cavalcanti?
30-27 on Ron McCarthy's scorecard.
Vieira with a nice right hand to kick off the fight.
And what I really like from Vieira right now is she's feinting takedowns. She keeps dipping her head with the jab like she's going to shoot a takedown. So she's already got Jackie thinking about the takedown, and that's smart because that'll help you win some of these striking exchanges. And then when you start doing that, that's when you can set up the takedown for Vieira.
Ketlin's hand's looking really good early, really fast.
She's winning these exchanges in the first minute of the first round, but it's early.
Yep. And like I said, one takedown, Weezy, that's the round or potentially the fight. So
her top control is really good.
Some of the best.
Ketlin looks good here, man. Like she looks like she's in better shape than I'm used to seeing her.
Yeah.
She's a huge bantamweight.
Yeah, she is. Inside leg kick for Cavalcanti. You can tell that Vieira is throwing with more bad intentions. You know.
Yes.
She's looking to land and do damage, whereas Cavalcanti's trying to point fight, and she's good at it.
She is pretty good at it, but if she's going to point fight, she needs to throw more. And right now, I think Vieira feinting those takedowns early really kind of messed up Jackie.
Yeah, so Vieira landed a straight right down the pipe 10 seconds ago, an uppercut and a left hand for Vieira. Vieira looking very good to start the fight, Weezy.
Very good.
And Cavalcanti's throwing these little leg kicks out, and they're not doing nothing. Nothing. And you know what I've noticed when I taped Vieira was she likes to strike for like the first 3 minutes or so, but then in those, once there's 2 minutes left in the round, she's going to start looking for that takedown, and she'll probably shoot the first one with about a minute and a half left. So let's see if she continues to do that. That's the veteran move, Weezy, because the judges only watch the last minute.
You keep those striking exchanges close, and then you close the round on top. Easy way to win 10-9s.
That was a nice leg kick from Cavalcanti. Second ago, Cavalcanti just out of range there. Halfway through round one. Nice kick to the body, it looked like, or the thigh for Cavalcanti.
Yeah, Cavalcanti's landed some nice leg kicks here, but she's got to start going to the body and the head too. The judges don't care about leg kicks unless you drop them with them.
Unless you're Alexander Volkov last week, which we both cashed on. Those nights.
Yeah, thank God we did.
He threw a ton of leg kicks. I was like, no. Ooh, good combination from Vieira.
Yes.
Ooh, uppercut and a left hand. That was her biggest shot of the fight, Weezy.
Yeah, Vieira
nice.
looking good. Vieira's winning these striking exchanges now, and with 145 left in the round, I'm looking for her to shoot a takedown here.
That would just be the icing on the cake for this round, I'd say.
Yes.
You got the cake, and you got to put the icing on, Wheezy.
Yeah, man. Like the cake's good, but the icing is what makes the cake.
Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of icing, but you got to put it on the cake eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Otherwise, it's just like a pound cake, and that's something different. It's completely different.
Nice leg kick there from Cavalcanti.
Come on, Ketlin. Where's the grappling here? I know you're winning the striking, but
Cavalcanti hasn't really landed anything up top of the body the entire round. 4 minutes in, just I think like a couple kicks.
Yeah, it's Ketlin who's landing the hands to the head, so she's winning the round, but still 55 seconds left. So
yeah, nice right hand from Ketlin.
She could steal this round if Ketlin.
Yeah, because the judges are crooked and corrupt. Shot. But yeah, Ketlin's being more active. She's throwing up top and landing. Nice, landed there again, Wheezy.
Yep. I don't know what Jackie's waiting for here. Kind of weird.
I think these feints are giving Cavalcanti some problems, Wheezy.
Yeah, well, the feinting of the takedowns early in the round definitely set up Ketlin to win the striking exchanges of this fight, and she's doing that right now with 20 seconds left in the round.
Beautiful combination for Vieira and gets out of the way of the offense coming back her way there. Body shot for Cavalcanti. Nice combination for Ketlin Vieira. Her biggest shot of the fight, Uncle Wheezy.
Yeah. She's outboxing Jackie right now, which is going to be a big problem for Jackie because now all Ketlin needs is one takedown, and she's going to win this fight.
I mean, that's 10-9 Cavalcanti. If it's not, I'm having a riot, man.
It's 10-9 Vieira.
Oh yeah. It's a 14-week stretch. It's catching up to me. Dude. It's a 14-week stretch.
And we got to say right now, nobody try to get a hold of Brady or I on Sunday or Monday because we might not be awake any of the day. Like I know you will be. You have a family, but I am going to be relaxing.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to relax Sunday and then probably get back to work.
Yeah. We get a week off, so that means we could take about 1 day off.
Yep. Yeah, 10-9 Ketlin, don't listen to me. I'm fried mentally. Ketlin landed better shots, easy 1-0. Yeah, I like it. Vieira, the underdog, no. Minus 150. Cavalcanti is outlanding Vieira on stats. Yeah, that's the problem with the stats. Cavalcanti hasn't landed a punch, I don't think, Wheezy.
Yeah, like some leg kicks and stuff, but so now Ketlin's got to forget about feinting the takedowns. Now we're just waiting for that one good takedown entry where she can get top position. Yeah. That'll have Jackie's back up against the cage.
Good kicks there from Cavalcanti.
And there's a takedown attempt from Ketlin, and she's got Jackie backed up to the cage here. They're kind of clinched. She's nowhere close to getting this takedown, but she is trying to kind of find a seatbelt grip here and work around to Jackie's back standing. But they are in the clinch here with 4:28 left in round number 1. Ketlin's got Jackie's back up against the cage and is looking to drop down on a single leg or a high crotch or something here to get Jackie down to the ground.
It wasn't the best attempt, but I like it because it gives Cavalcanti more to think about. And then obviously in the clinch, you're going to heavily favor Vieira. So I like it.
Yep, exactly right. So Jackie's, once again, she's got to find some urgency here because getting your back held against the cage isn't going to help her find minutes to win.
And is that Jared Villel? Jared Villel will let this happen. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not. If it's Jared Villel, I don't know.
And there's the high crotch attempt for Ketlin, and she's close. She's close. She wants this. She gets the single leg, winds up on top. And Jackie landed some nice elbows from the bottom, though.
Ooh, those are
Ketlin Vieira in top position with 3:31 left in round number 2. And boy, it's going to be really difficult for Cavalcanti to get back to her feet because Ketlin Vieira's top position. She's just patient here. She chips away with just enough ground and pound to keep the ref. Oh, good elbow there for Vieira. So Vieira getting busy on top right now.
That was nasty. Did that open up a cut? No, that's...
I can't tell.
I don't know.
Now Jackie still looks like she's good here.
It didn't open up a cut, but it left a mark. I see a mark on the right eye, under the right eye. Nasty elbow from bottom from Cavalcanti. But like we've said so many times, you don't want to be on your back. But another nice elbow from Cavalcanti. Good ground and pound on top from Vieira, though.
And if Jackie starts to get aggressive trying to get back to her feet, that's where Ketlin could potentially pass and start looking for submissions or even better ground and pounds. So it's going to be tricky for Jackie here.
It's a bad spot for Cavalcanti. You can't
really
make a mistake
is.
on the mat against Vieira.
So, yeah, I wonder what the live line is right now on Ketlin. She's got to be a pretty big favorite here. I think
-400.
Minus 400.
Yeah. But Cavalcanti might need a finish in round 3 if the fight stays how it's going. What I think it might.
Yeah, because Ketlin's staying busy on top. She's not just laying on her. She's landing shots. She's working. She's looking to pass too.
Yeah. Close guard for Cavalcanti, and Vieira's fine with this, as you should be fine with this.
Yep, she's landing good shots.
Now.
Cavalcanti's landing some good shots of her own, but you can't win.
She is.
You just can't win from your back in this position. You're not. The judges aren't going to give it to you
unless you're a stripper in Vegas named Vanessa Demopoulos.
Poor Kanako Murata.
She got robbed.
She got robbed, dude. It was so bad, man. Like, oh my God, that was embarrassing.
Robbed blind.
Yeah. And yeah, 110 left in the round here, Brady, and Ketlin's still doing work from top control here.
Levels fight. Somebody said that Cavalcanti's throwing the fight. No, it's just she's been fighting Josiane Nunez and
Zara Farron.
I think Nora Cornwall. Yeah, so.
And then Myra Bueno-Silva's striking is tragic. So she outstruck Myra Bueno-Silva. So what?
Oh gosh, don't even get me started about MBS, man. Did she get cut yet? By the way,
don't get you started. Don't get you started, huh?
Oh gosh.
So Ketlin's still in guard here, you guys. 27 seconds. She's just kind of working to end the round here, run out the clock.
Ain't this something? Arnold has more UFC wins than Chandler.
What?
Michael Chandler has two wins. Ferguson and Dan Hooker. That's it.
That's rough.
That is wild.
So does Vanessa Demopoulos. To be fair, Vanessa Demopoulos has more UFC wins than Chandler.
Kind of. I thought that Demopoulos has lost like half her wins. They just keep.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Crazy.
Jeez. Man, they love her, and they love her, man.
All right, Weezy. Vieira up 2-0 on my scorecard. I can't give a round to Cavalcanti personally, but round 1 was. I don't know. I can't give round 1 to Cavalcanti. I can't do it.
So I got minus 833 right now on the live line for Ketlin Vieira, plus 500 for Cavalcanti.
Okay, so that's telling me that there might be a chance Cavalcanti maybe stole it, because I would think she'd be a bigger favorite than that. I mean, Cavalcanti probably needs a finish here, in my opinion.
Well, don't forget, Ketlin Vieira's got robbed against Norma Dumont last time out. I think she's got 3 split decision losses in the UFC. So she's been in a lot of close fights. This fight just isn't close, though.
Yeah.
This is 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's 2-0 Vieira. Sean, I was actually very impressed with Minhaj.
I was impressed too, dude. I think
he's going to win a lot of fights in the UFC.
I just think Tommy Gant on 2 days' notice is just so rough, dude. That's just such a rough matchup for anybody because the guy just wrestles nonstop.
If Gant wins on DraftKings, it might be one of my biggest days ever on DK if Gant wins.
Let's go.
Because Brundage got it done for me. And Ardeline got it done for me. I need what's his face? I need Gant to get it. All right, so more urgency here from Cavalcanti, which is to be expected. She's probably down 2 rounds.
Yeah, if she's not, then this is just fixed.
Yeah.
There's no way it's not 2018 Ketlin right now.
Yeah, and if I'm Ketlin, I wouldn't mind more clinch work, more takedowns.
Yeah, she'll do the takedown here soon enough. She doesn't have to rush with it. She kind of rushed with it in the second round, but she got into the clinch and then wound up getting that high crotch that she wound up finishing with the single leg.
And bring back those feints, feint those takedowns. Why not?
Yeah, that could slow down the output a little bit, and that's really all you're worrying about here is just not getting cracked, you know?
That was a
And
great
this
counter.
is weird, dude. Ketlin's only minus 625 on the live line now.
It's kind of scary, to be honest. Like
it is. It's like, what do these guys know?
I know. I would literally line to like minus 6,000 or something because
more money coming in on Cavalcanti too. She's now only plus 370 on the money line, and Ketlin's minus 455. Ketlin, what is happening here?
Yeah, that's. I'm probably thinking they might have the fix might be.
Yeah, dude, these scorecards might be pre-written because, like, I mean,
yeah,
it looks like a really bad bet. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're betting Cavalcanti, I mean, she might not even be winning this round.
Yeah. 20 leg kicks to 1. But leg kicks don't win fights.
Yeah. Dude, it's minus 250 Vieira right now, plus 190. Minus 200 Vieira, plus 155 Cavalcanti.
Well, Vieira should be grappling here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know what she's waiting for.
Because Cavalcanti is looking pretty good here, round 3.
She just feinted a couple of takedowns, but she hasn't shot any yet, and I don't know why.
All she has to do is attempt a takedown. She'll literally get it. Cavalcanti will not stop it. Or at the very least, clinch up and stop this forward pressure. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really worried about this line because I cannot see a world where Cavalcanti gets either of the rounds 1 or 2. So what do these people know?
It looks like Cavalcanti kicked Vieira in the dick, and then Vieira's holding her dick. What's going on, man?
Jeez.
A dick kick in women's MMA. I thought I've seen it all. People have it 1-1, Wheezy. Oh my gosh. Okay.
What?
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy, Uncle Weezy.
It would be absolutely nuts if it was 1-1.
But at the same time, Vieira can win this fight right now just by getting a single leg.
I know. Yeah, why is she not shooting a takedown here? She just got 4 minutes of top control in round number.
At least clinch up at the very least, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah.
At the very least, clinch up, get that single leg. Nice right hand from Vieira. But Cavalcanti's on the pressure, landing to the body here. Definitely Cavalcanti's best round by a mile. Nice kick to the body for Cavalcanti. Minute 10 to go. Good pressure for Cavalcanti here. Calf kick for Cavalcanti. Oh, good shot up top for Jacqueline Cavalcanti. Minute to go.
Locked on Bet Online right now.
Vieira showboating in what could be a close fight, apparently.
I mean, the market seems to think it's close, and I mean, they're putting their money behind it, so they might know something. Oh,
Ketlin shoots into one of the worst takedown attempts I've seen in all my years of watching MMA. Jeez, Jacqueline's trying to take her head off here, Uncle Weezy, with 30 seconds to go. Hopefully none of these connect. 25 seconds to go. Hold on, Ketlin. Hold on. Hold on, Ketlin. 20 seconds. Hold on, Ketlin. Hold on. Nice body kick for Jacqueline Cavalcanti. I don't know, Weezy. Well, I think it's a clear 29-28 on
yeah, 29-28 Vieira for sure. I mean, like,
clear to me.
Yeah, I mean, that was round 1 was definitely Vieira because I think Cavalcanti landed 0 head strikes in round 1.
All right.
And then round 2 was Ketlin 4 minutes of control time, so I think that's her round. And then round 3 was definitely so let me see here. I want to look and so they don't have anything with this matchup yet in terms of stats. Yeah. So that's weird.
At the very least, I better cash my plus 3.5. But Vieira won that fight, Weezy.
Yeah.
And it would be a borderline robbery, but we'll see. The live odds have me spooked.
Yeah, me too.
We'll see. What do you guys think? 29-28 Vieira, no other way to score this fight. unless you count a couple leg kicks, a 928 split, even a split. I don't know. Commentary was glazing. We got to glaze our girl, but I don't know. I bet split. I think you might hit that, judging by these live lines. Easy win, Vieira. Live odds were close. They did get close towards the end. 29-28 Cavalcanti. Ooh, 30-27. If Jackson wins 30-27, I'm logging off. I lose my plus 3.5. Oh, the UFC commentary was glazing Cavalcanti, apparently. That'll do it.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why then. I mean, because there's no way she won rounds 1 or 2, man. Like, there's no way.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that commentary does drive the line. I've noticed that.
Yeah, it does. Commentary. It does.
All right, here we go, Weezy.
All right.
Here we go. All 3 judges, unanimous. 29-28.
Ketlin Vieira. Let's go.
As it should be. Like, what are people talking about? You can't give Cavalcanti round 1 with like a couple leg kicks, man. You just can't.
No, man. Yeah, that's a nice, easy win there. Plus 150 for Ketlin. Wins rounds 1 and 2 and then coasts through round 3. Pretty easy win. But yeah, Ketlin, why she wasn't grappling in round 3, why she wasn't trying to put a stamp on that performance, Brady. You're not going to get a title shot winning like that.
Yeah.
She's already the 5th fight of the card, even though both of these ladies are top 15 bantamweights. So I don't know, man. Like, Ketlin, she got the job done, but like, I think that could have been much better.
Yeah. But Cavalcanti was a prospect like people were very high on, so it's a good win at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Weezy, I sealed a win for the week, which I'm on a 3-event winning streak.
Nice, dude. That's great.
Let's go. Which is I wanted that going into this off week. You gotta take a win going into the off week, or it's brutal.
I'm up 0.25 units right now. With a lot of bets left, though. Obviously, Malcolm Wellmaker, if he gets a big win, it's going to be if he knocks this dude out and Tommy Gant wins, it's going to be a nice little day for me.
If Wellmaker wins, it's going to be an incredible day. So for both of us,
let's get it. Oh, and my take this job and shove it parlay, by the way, Brady. Ketlin Vieira by decision.
Check.
So we're 1/3 of the way there, and then we got Malcolm Wellmaker by KO.
Check.
And I've got what was the third leg? What was the third leg, Brady? It was, Do-Ho Choi by decision. So we're looking for a KO for Wellmaker, a Do-Ho Choi decision, and there will be a party at Wheezy's tonight.
Let's go. Most of my actions are already done. Cagliari ITD, Brez KO.
You only played the high level fights, huh?
Yeah, Ardeline KO. Close. Ardeline fight doesn't go.
Almost hit, dude.
Brundage KO. Thanks to the chat. Untracked, but should have probably been on that. And then Cavalcanti plus 3.5. No sweat on that. That was a good look. And there only one bet left. So is this Gant up next?
That's what they're showing.
Let's go.
This is a hell of a fight, man.
This fight's going to decide my DraftKings night. It could literally be a legendary DraftKings night. I have a disgusting amount of exposure on Brundage at 7,300, and I have a disgusting amount of exposure on Tommy Gant. So
and he get one punch KO'd here. That's the tricky thing with Gant, because this guy Manev's got serious power, and he looks like a real legit prospect at only like 22, 23 years of age, I think. So this is a great prospect matchup, because you don't usually talk about a 33-year-old as a prospect, but this guy Gant's only been a pro for like a year. He fought 10 times in 1 year. Then he took some time off between that 10th fight and the Contender Series fight, and then a few months, probably like 7-8 months between the Contender Series fight and this one. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. But I'm going to make a quick Batchroom run. Be right back.
Sounds good. Yeah, I was going to jump on the Gant money line today. If the line kept coming down, I was hoping to get minus 150. It didn't come down. He's now minus 194. So no bets on this fight. Was thinking maybe like a violence look at minus 160 for the fight doesn't go. But the problem with that is neither guy's ever been finished. I think if Minev's winning, it's a KO. And I think it's early. But if Gant gets his game going, I think he's going to put up a big score on DK. So that's what I'm hoping for. I need Gant for DK for a big win tonight. Yeah, at the time I did these, the graphics guy did the graphics. By the way, the graphics guy's fired. They didn't have the age listed because he did them like last week. So yeah, apparently he's 21 or 22. Let's go Gant. It's not bad. You know, there's not a ton of footage on it outside of there was a fight that was like 3 or so years ago that he did get taken down pretty easily, but he was like 19 at the time. How confident are we in under 2.5? I'm not too confident, to be honest. I don't hate it, but it's just it's hard betting finish props against guys that never been finished for me, especially laying chalk on it. Gant better, I think so. But I think both these guys are incredible prospects. I was blown away with what I saw from Minev, the power. This guy's going to knock a lot of people out. So we'll see. We'll see. I think Minev's the real deal. You know, I wouldn't run to the window to lay minus 200 on Tommy Gant personally, but I also think Gant's the real deal. And then another thing that kept me off of it, I forget if I was watching Narco Cop show and people were talking about how apparently Minev's training with like Marab and Sterling and those guys over there. So working on his wrestling every single day. So yeah, if it turns out Minev can stuff a takedown, he's going to knock out Gant, but Gant's a very high level wrestler. Isn't 33 pretty old to be a prospect? Yep, it is, but he just started fighting not too long ago, which is crazy. This has been my favorite card of the year so far. It's fun when you win bets. I think I've hit pretty much every single bet outside of the Perez KO sprinkle. Gant sub 1 makes it look easy. I hope so, dude. I hope so. Archer's off the juice. Yeah, but he did take the fight on very short notice, you know. I think this is a KO or bust for Minev. Yeah. And his KO prop's like plus 400. If you like Minev, you got to love that KO prop at plus 400. That's how he wins this fight. All right, let's go, Tommy Gant. Do it. Let's do it, Tommy, please. One time, Tommy. One time, Tommy, please. I need you. I need you, Tommy.
Yeah, me too, dude. I definitely need him here.
Let's go. Let's go. And I was very conservative this week, to be fair. Like, I had only 5.5 units on this card.
That's smart.
Yep. But those are the cards where I destroy. Like, I'm not going to have much action on this card, and I hit every read. All right, let's see. Do we have a sign up on Underdog yet? Let's take a look. We do not. No sign up to Underdog yet for us. Yep.
Oh.
Hopefully we get at least one using code DFSBTN. Like, does anybody have a friend or family? Use that code
DFSBTN. We're doing you a favor.
Yeah, you get
$50 in bonus funds. I mean, come on, nephew.
And cook something up for the MVP card. They're giving out Francis Ngannou higher than 0.5 finishes. They're giving out free squares tonight, Weezy. He's taking on 40-year-old Philippe Lins. Ngannou's a minus 2,000 favorite, and you can get Ngannou higher than 0.5 finishes against a guy in Lins. Wasn't he KO'd in the first round by Tanner Bozer?
Oh my God. I forgot about that, man.
Yeah,
but who knows with Ngannou, though? I mean, like, but I think that if the one thing that even if Ngannou isn't 100% or 100% committed, he's going to be able to knock people out until he's 70.
Yeah, I agree. By the way, Ngannou's getting up there in age quietly.
Yeah, just because he hasn't been fighting, you know? So it's like the years are going by without him doing anything because he got locked up with PFL. Great move.
Yeah. Yeah, ITD. Yeah, I took a look at the fight doesn't go. It's not a bad look. But I could see a Gant decision too. Like, we don't know much about Minev's grappling, but apparently he's been working with like Marab and Sterling and all those guys. So
Yep, and that'll be great. But you got to remember, the kid's only 22. So if he doesn't have like a serious wrestling background, this is going to be really hard wrestling with a guy like Gant.
Yeah, and if he does have a good wrestling pedigree, then this guy can be incredible, Menev, because his striking's serious, his power's serious, but Gant's serious as well. So I'm looking forward to this one. What's Menev's score on WikiBrow? I don't tend to go on there. I bet 11 units on Ngannou to win one. Come on, man.
There we go.
Come on now.
Let's hope he wins.
Yeah.
And let's hope Ngannou doesn't like steak.
Francis yeah, that's why I didn't bet on the Rousey fight or the Francis fight. It's like it's the outcomes are obvious, but you never know, man. Francis could like steak.
What's Ronda by sub?
It's like -200 or something. Ridiculous, dude. I was gonna bet like sub 1 and sub 2. It's like horrible. It's absolutely pitiful.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Rousey by sub, or the oh my gosh, the fight doesn't go to decision on the Rousey fight. Weezy -1600.
Whoo! Wow,
but it makes sense though. It makes sense,
man.
Rousey.
I'm telling you, when you see lines like that, man, that's when the fixes start to come in. All they got to do is drag each other to the decision, and they can make a ton of money.
All right, let's get it.
See that there's Menev has Nazim Sadikov in his corner.
He trains with some really good guys.
Yeah, I think a lot of those guys that trained over at Cerro Longo, they all train out in Vegas now. And so it's like Sadikov, it's Marab, it's Aljo. All those guys are out at Syndicate, I think. And I don't know if Longo and Sarah go out there now. I don't know what's up.
This guy's not 22. Yeah, look at the screen. He's not 22. He's NA.
NA. He's NA years old, you guys. So
yeah, he's NA. All right, round 1 about to kick off. Oh gosh, Kerry Hatley's in the building. This fight's going the distance, Weezy. Kerry Hatley's not stopping a UFC fight.
Our guy John Mason bet the house and the kids' college fund to win $250 on Ngannou. Let's go, man.
Let's go. All right, let's see how long it takes for Gant to go for a takedown. I'm going to say within the first 30 seconds.
Right, and then we'll try the first 9.
Try the first
He's
9.
already in on a takedown here. He's got a body lock. And this is where Gant is really good, too. You know, he doesn't necessarily need the takedown because he's really good in the clinch, too. So this is where he needs this fight. He wants this dude's back up against the fence or the back up against the mat, and Tommy Gant will be happy.
Good shoulder strike there from Gant.
And Gant's just landing knees here in the clinch.
It's really good in the clinch.
Very, very good. And he's going to be looking for those trips, too, which he's trying right now, and he gets.
Gets it.
But Menev gets right back up, so I don't think he gets credited for a takedown there.
Dang it!
But Gant looking for another trip. He's going to keep trying. And there it is. He gets that one.
Better count
Gant
down.
with the takedown, now in side control, looking to get to the back. Menev gets right back up, and Gant's going to be looking to land knees and mat return this dude and just rack up DraftKings points like you read about, Brady.
Keep going.
Yep.
Get back up. Get back up.
And see, this is why I wanted to bet Gant, and I've got 2 units on him parlayed up with Wellmaker, and I wanted to bet him because this is the kind of pace you cannot fight at for 15 minutes on 2 days' notice. And he just grabbed the fence there and got away with it.
Yeah. Kerry Hatley, where you at, buddy? Where you at, Kerry? That's a point.
That should have been a point. But Gant is just holding this dude up against the fence and landing knees, dude.
Oh, Menev's reversing position here.
Yeah, he's trying to.
I hate cheaters, man. I hate them. What are you doing? What are you doing, Kerry? What's Kerry doing?
Gant with the over-unders here. A really good position to get trip takedowns from.
Come on, Tommy. Come on, Tommy boy.
Gets his back right up to the fence again here, and he's looking for another takedown.
Don't grab the cage, Menev.
Yeah,
just go
man.
down.
Gets the takedown that time. Menev gets right back up. And looking for a mat return. He gets the mat return. Menev right back to his feet.
Count that one too, boy.
Yeah, let's count
it. That's 3. I need 10. Give me 10 takedowns.
Gant with the high crotch looking to slam him.
Slam on his head.
Yeah. Doesn't get it. But he's still got clinch control here. And he's just chipping away with knees. Menev handling his own pretty good here, but this is a grueling kind of fight. And I just wonder when is Menev going to slow down, in this kind of at this kind of a pace with this kind of a grindy fight, having to wrestle with a guy like this.
This is a Tommy Gant fight, Weezy.
This is definitely a Tommy Gant fight, and that's what I knew that he would do, because this guy, every fight that he's ever been in has been a Tommy Gant fight, because he sticks on his opponents like glue.
Now, see, what I don't understand from Menev here is he had the opportunity to break away, but he's actually engaging in the clinch war with Gant. I mean, that's horrible. But
it's bad fight IQ, man.
And he ends up right with his back to the cage, and almost taken down.
But Gant just kind of racking up control time, takedowns, and non-significant strikes here.
Menev lands some nice shots to the body. You can tell this guy has serious power.
Yeah. Oh, and a shot to the nuts from Gant there. God,
review it. Review the. Why not stop the action from the cage grab, and yell at him a little bit. Let's see if this was to the.
Yeah, it was close enough. Wasn't direct to the cup, but it moved it.
We got to take it closer.
Sometimes those are the worst ones. So.
Yeah. But they started the action right away. But that was good for Menev because now he's at distance. Nice feint there from Tommy Gant. Kick up the middle, misses.
And as soon as Menev threw, he just ducked right under it and got in on the takedown again. So here we are, seatbelt grip on the back of Menev here, standing on the fence. Gant landing knees. Let's see if Gant can get one more takedown here before the end of the round.
I would take 4 takedowns all day in one round. Come on.
Yeah, you got to love that.
$10 to go. And what seems to be a Tommy Gant 10-9. But Menev's looking fresh, looking good still. So
yeah, you got that 10-9 Gant as well?
Yep. I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Gant landed, Gant landed some knees and some shoulder strikes in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably about 4.5 minutes of control time, too. So, yeah, I think it's Gant.
Yeah, and it looks like the market thinks so, too, as they have Gant at -300, Menev at +220 here. And, and now this is the point where it's like we're going to find out what kind of conditioning Menev has fighting at this pace, on short notice.
Boring. Yeah, I would like some more takedowns from Tommy.
Mm-hmm. Because that's the thing, right? Once the second round comes around, the third round comes around, you're going to start to accept those takedowns a little bit more if you get tired.
Round 2 kicking off. If you guys are confused on which round's happening, bottom left, the drill.
Right there, everybody.
All right, let's see how the cardio holds up in between these fellas. Nice clinch battle going on thus far. Come on, Tommy.
Tommy's on the pressure, clinches up. Menev gets out of there.
Oh, boy.
Tries to take a big overhand right, and Gant looks to get underneath it with the takedown, but Menev stuffs it, does a good job. He's got clinch control here.
Oh, boy.
But this is what Gant wants.
Yep.
But Menev does have double underhooks, so that's a good position for him here. Let's see what he can do with it.
I just don't understand this from Menev, though. Like,
why you want to break away and try to land something at distance striking range here, because you don't want to be in here with Gant. This is what he wants.
Yeah, if you're a Menev, you get the heck out of here. But,
Yeah,
hey,
now Gant. Oh yeah, and Gant gets a nice knee, and now he's the one in clinch control here, and he's looking to get to this trip. He's got the over-unders, and he's just going to land knees.
yep.
Maneve is cut
Maneve's showing
underneath his left eye.
bad fight IQ from Maneve.
Yep. Now he's in a bad position, but all right, now they break away, though.
Oh, no.
Gant right back on the pressure, lands a
Nice
big jab,
jab.
and he gets in deep on a takedown here. And he gets to the back, and now it's
Nice
more. It's going to
body.
be just more knees here from Gant, as he has good seatbelt grip here, good dominant position along the fence, and he's landing knees in the clinch and looking. He's got his hands locked, and he gets
Come on,
the
Tommy.
takedown.
Thank you, Tommy.
Takedown, and he passes to half.
Maneve,
So
I
let's
think,
see.
might be
Maneve's-
on Weezy.
Yeah, he's slowing down, but he's still getting back to his feet.
Good. Get back up.
Yeah,
Get back up.
and Gant's
Going right back
landing
down.
knees and in the dominant position here. And yeah, this is the point where you got to figure this is going to be difficult for Maneve to start winning now.
Yeah, he seems to starting to be slowing down big time. He finally accepted the takedown for a second, but he did get back up to his credit.
And the lines are locked on Bet Online right now, so I wonder if something happened here. Gant, another takedown.
There we go. Let's finish him. Why not? Let's finish him, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
Gant.
yeah. Let's get the finish, man.
Let's get that second round finish. We need it. Another takedown.
Another
Count it.
takedown for Gant, and he's landing good ground and pound like he always does. Good knee
more.
there along the fence.
One more, Tommy.
Yeah,
One more,
there's
Tommy.
another takedown, baby.
There it is,
And now
Tommy.
he's now he's got him mounted.
Finish
He's
him,
landing
Tommy.
big ground and pound here. Oh boy,
Finish him,
he's
Tommy.
yeah. Come on, Tommy, finish him here.
Come on, Kerry.
Let's
Come on,
go.
Kerry.
Kerry,
Come on,
you got to get
Kerry.
in there and stop this.
Come on,
This is
Kerry.
getting ugly. It's getting ugly.
It's getting ugly, Kerry Hadley.
Yeah, Grant's fucking him up
It's
right
getting
now.
ugly,
Come on,
Kerry
Tommy,
Hadley.
finish this. Finish it.
Let's go,
Stop
Kerry.
it.
Stop the
Let's
fight,
go.
Kerry. Let's
go, man. Tommy Gant just broke the slate in DraftKings, Brady.
Stand up.
Stand the fuck up.
Stand up, Tommy Gant. Stand up, Tommy.
If Malcolm Wellmaker knocks this Diaz guy out, it's going to be a great night.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Tommy Gant, welcome to the UFC. You just broke Artur Minev in the second round. You broke him. That's a broken man right there.
That is a broken man right there. Oh,
And it's all thanks to Tommy Gant.
And like we said, man, once he starts to tire out and once he starts accepting bottom position is when you know that Gant's going to be able to finish the fight, and that's exactly what he did.
Congratulations, Kerry Hadley, on your first UFC stoppage. Congrats, Kerry. His first ever UFC stoppage. Let's go, Kerry.
Wow, that's gonna be a big number there for Tommy Gant, because it looks like they had him with 28 points after round one.
Oh my gosh. He broke the slate, man. He broke the slate.
Oh fuck, he's gonna put up big numbers, dude, because that's gonna be well over 100 points. Because I think he probably got close to 10 takedowns.
Now I just need Modestus to somehow get it done. Let's go.
Modestus. Oh,
I know it's terrifying, but he's minus 300 to 8,300, so you had to play him a little bit.
The work rate and urgency of a bureaucrat.
I know it's crazy.
But you know, he's got a really good salary, so it allows you to get some other guys in. And if he does wind up landing a big shot and finding an early KO, you're going to be able to get some big points on there.
Yeah. 100%.
And Gantz, that's Cormier's guy. Now Cormier gets to interview him. I'm going to listen to this.
All right, bet. Yeah, I could see 130. Jeez. This could be a legendary night if Modestus gets it done. I mean, he took the fight on a week's notice. A couple units, but night's going to come down to Wellmaker, whether it's a good night for both of us. Yeah, I have to check the MVP card. Let's see what's going on. How's the pacing for the MVP card? Let's see. 4 fights down in the MVP card. That's pretty dang good pacing. 4 fights in an hour and a half in the MVP card? That's really good pacing. Gant's going to be a big favorite in his next fight unless they rush him. Yeah, this guy's the real deal. Yeah, it looks solid to me.
Yeah, easy work for Gant there against a really good prospect in Maneve. So this guy really just showed exactly what it is that he's all about, and you won't get him at minus 170 in his next fight, Brady, unless he fights a stud.
We got the first dono of the night.
Gabe,
and it is Gabe with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Gabe. Hope Brady and Weezy win all the dollars tonight. It's been a really good start thus far, but it all comes down to Malcolm Willmaker for the two of us. If Malcolm wins, it's going to be a party at Brady and Weezy's.
You got that right, buddy.
Appreciate you, Gabe. What is the next? Oh, gosh. All right, Weezy, I'm going to let you break down this trash, and then I'm going to go take my first break of the night.
Fair enough. You do that, man, because this is an interesting fight because Tuco Tokos bounced back big in his last fight. But we have to remember, Junior Tafa doesn't even have a belt. Dude, when he went into the jiu-jitsu gym, they wouldn't even let him wear a white belt. He has what's called a transparent belt. So it's just clear. You know, you can't even really see that he's wearing a belt unless it's obviously tied. So with that, I think Urslan's going to win this fight because I think now, you know, Tokos is getting a step back up in competition here. But Urslan, and Urslan's a solid enough counter grappler. The guy can stuff some takedowns. He can, and I've seen like even round 3 of the Kudalaba fight, if I'm not mistaken, it was Kudalaba who initiated the takedown, and it was Urslan who got an underhook and was able to get top position and win round 3 of that fight with his counter grappling. And he also, while he did get taken down a couple times by Kudalaba, he got back up a couple times as well. So I think that Urslan's going to land the bigger shots on the feet. I think he's going to be live for a round 1 KO. I also think he's live to win the decision here. So yeah, Ivan Urslan at minus 155. I mean, I don't think it's the worst look in the world. And Urslan round 1 KO, I think is a nice high upside prop, as is Urslan by decision at about plus 400. So yeah, I think there's some definite high upside shots here, especially Tokos by sub. Tokos has been training with Brendan Allen over at Valley Flow Striking for his last 2 fights. We saw the grappling game look a lot better in the Junior Tafa fight, but once again, we do have to consider the level of competition that it looked good against. And that, I think, is what really makes the difference here is like now he's getting a guy in Urslan, you know, that's got a ton of pro fights and a ton of experience. So it's, you know, it's not like this guy's going to be weak anywhere like Junior Tafa is weak on the mat. So I like Urslan here. Interesting to see what you guys are saying in the chat. My guy House of Grind saying this next fight stinks in my opinion. Your neighbor saying I took Brundage money line as my underdog on my next 3 bets are already down 1 to hit. There we go. I'll be up 400, says my neighbor. That's good stuff. And then Crow Killer saying I won more money off that Jackson KO than I have off of the UFC card. If Wellmaker gets a KO, it'll be a huge night. Freedom guy saying translucent belt. That's what Junior Tafa is. Yeah, man. So who do you got for this one, dude? Did you pick Urslan or Tokos?
I picked a draw. No, I picked Urslan. I thought I'd be all over Urslan, to be honest, Weezy. Like, I was really confident on Stat Diggers because that was like one of the fights I had not taped yet on Monday night. I was like, okay, I got to tape this after the show. And I taped, and it's like, this guy Urslan, he just doesn't do anything. It's like, where's the aggressiveness? He had aggressiveness back when he was on steroids outside the UFC, but I just didn't see enough aggressiveness, and that kind of worries me here. I feel like this fight could be awful. Like, I thought I'd be betting Urslan KO and KO 1-2, but the prices on that were horrible, Easy. I mean, plus 125 for Urslan KO when he's like minus 150. I couldn't get there. So I'm picking Urslan, but this I absolutely hate this fight. I really don't like this fight at all. Lean Urslan because it's never Tuco Tokos for me. But with that said, though, Weezy, this guy Tuco Tokos showed up, and it didn't look like Tuco Tokos. It looked like somebody came in and replaced him with somebody else. Tuco Tokos
Dude,
looks so
he's clean shaven. Well,
He
you know
looks
what?
good.
Like most Greeks, he's extremely handsome, Brady. You know, and he had that big ass beard. So now he shaved the beard a little bit. He's a little bit more clean cut. And yeah, it looks like he's ready for a starring role in a movie.
Yeah, he looks good. So that also worried me. And once I saw him look that clean cut, I had to get off. And by the way, a $27.99 dono
Yes.
from I Fades or One Fades.
That's my guy, One Fades, dude.
Big ups.
He's one of my odds shopper guys. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the donation to the show. Let's get it.
And the donations do help because we do come here for free. But yeah, appreciate you, my guy, saying hit big on Strickland Live plus 550. Enjoy the week off, boys. We will be enjoying it 100%. And then we're looking to come back, have 5 weeks, and then we're looking to enjoy another break. I think after the I don't know, but we do 5 weeks and then another break, which is nice.
Dude, I'm putting together the stats for the UFC China card.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I like Song Yadong in the main event.
Do you? Yeah, he's only minus 400. Good call.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, man. 4 units to win 1. Let's do it.
Might get a cheeky number on like a KO prop. I think Figgy's dust. I think he's done. And Figgy looks awful. But yeah, I saw that minus 400. I was like, really? And he opened up minus 400, so it probably gets worse. But yeah, nothing's worse than this fight, though, Weezy. This is bad. If you have money on this fight, God help you. I mean, I'm
proud to say that I don't, but if I did, I think I would have bet a little cheeky play that I came up with was a Dutch bet. Urslan by first round KO or Urslan by decision, because that's the only way he ever wins fights, and you could get him at plus money with that Dutch bet.
Yeah, if I was to bet this trash fight, it would probably been like an Urslan KO, but he was not aggressive enough for me, but maybe he shows that aggressiveness here. Both guys land a jab. Urslan with a nice right hand. Kick for Toko. I don't know who that guy. That's not Tuco Tokos in there. I mean,
dude.
That's not Tuco Tokos, Uncle Weezy. Who is that? Who is that fraud?
Yeah, he's got a beautiful head of hair on him, man. But, you know, in this day and age, like maybe they 3D printed this dude, you know? I don't know, man. Like,
how did he grow hair that fast? Because he didn't have that hair in the top of fight, Uncle Weezy.
And now Urslan's got him in a bad spot, dude. Toko's on his knees, and Urslan kind of trying to grapple him here, which is interesting. I don't think he wants to grapple with Tokos.
Looks like Urslan is not Junior Tafa, Weezy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so far he's not. He did land some good shots there on Tokos. Ooh, good right hand there. Oh, he's landing big shots, but Tokos is a durable dude. Oh, yeah, that's another. Urslan's trying to kill him, Brady.
That's good. That's good.
Urslan is trying to kill him, and he better be careful.
Tokos is tough. Tokos is tough. That Jong fight, he ate a lot of big shots, but he's eating some big shots here. Nice jab from Urslan. Stiff jab.
Oh, big overhand right for Urslan.
Oh, that hurts him.
Yeah, he hurts him bad. And Toko shoots in for a takedown. He's nowhere close to it. And now Urslan's looking to get in the top position, but he kind of makes, he makes a little bit of a mistake there. And now Tokos is in on a double leg here.
You might get it, maybe?
No. I don't know, man. He needs that right underhook. Urslan needs that right underhook. He needs to circle towards that, and he needs to get off this fence because he hurt Tokos badly there.
Some urgency out of Urslan tonight, which should be showing urgency.
Well, he does have a bunch of first-round wins, but just once it gets out of the first round, he slows down a lot usually.
Yeah, this could turn into a grease fest unless he finishes it. Toko's here.
Let's see.
Yeah. I'm wondering the same thing. Like, this is not Tuco Tokos.
I know.
You can't grow that much hair in the span of a couple months. That's a lot of hair.
It's a lot of hair.
There's no way he grew that much hair. Nice knee from Tokos there. Oh, my gosh. What is that, Weezy?
I don't know, man. Yeah, he's looking for a guillotine here with 2:24 left in the round. And Urslan going with one knee here. He doesn't like what Tokos has got. All right, but he gets out of there. But now Tokos in on a takedown. He can't get it.
Oh, Tokos is screwed, dude. Tokos is about to get knocked down.
Well, he's doing a good job of slowing down the fight and recovering from those big shots that Urslan did land here. And Urslan trying to dig that right underhook. He's got double underhooks now. And now he's just got to push off and try to land something big because he's got George hurt.
Yeah, if it gets back at distance, it's nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight.
It could be, man.
And they're back at distance.
They are back at distance, and it's Urslan on the pressure here.
Tokos is really tired. And I noticed that in the Tafa fight. He was exhausted in the Tafa fight, but luckily for him, Tafa was even more exhausted. Yeah, Tokos is like playing with his hair. Like, we get it. You have awesome hair, dude.
Yeah, he does.
Some of the best hair I've ever seen, man. Yeah, Tokos looks rough, man.
The kid's got a phenomenal head of hair on him, man. That's for sure.
That's about all that's phenomenal with Tokos, so.
Well, yeah, right now he's not looking great at distance striking range, but Urslan's slowing down a little bit, Brady.
He could have blew his load. You never know.
Yeah. Tokos made him grapple a little bit, and it slowed him down.
He needs to keep making him grapple. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, even that, Weezy, that's smart. Just making Urslan grapple.
Yeah.
That's smart. But Urslan doing a good job trying to get away, but no, Tokos kind of sticks with it. Now, what is this? What's going on here? This is bad. Tokos is tired. So, slow overhand right, but a nice jab from Tuco and a big overhand right from Tuco Tokos. But here comes Urslan. Another swipe at the hair.
Urslan cracks him.
Oh.
He's got him. Oh, but Toko's swinging back, man.
And he lands.
Oh, Tokos landed big shots.
Oh, Tokos.
Oh.
Tokos.
He's landing big shots here. He's trying to knock this dude out along the fence with 20 seconds left in the round, Brady. But Urslan lands an overhand right. These guys are fighting like two rats in a shoe. Urslan says, I got more for you, bitch.
Urslan's hurt.
Let's see. Jab for Urslan.
Big shots
Tokos
from
with
both
the overhand
ways.
right. Oh, Tokos with a jab. Right. Oh my God. The round's over. The round is over.
Robots.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Stand up.
What an end of the first round. Amazing stuff from both guys.
Ivan Urslan, stand up.
In his corner. Woo.
What a fight, Uncle Weezy.
Wow,
These
dude.
bums are going at it for our entertainment.
These guys are going at it, man. Small cage, big dreams for both of these guys. They're both looking to kill each other, and this is anybody's fight. They both landed big shots in that round.
Stand up. How do you score that?
Let's go.
You give that to I don't know, dude.
I don't know how to score that.
Urslan
I think it's probably going to be 1-0 Tokos just because he won the last 30 seconds, and the judges probably forgot everything before that.
Yeah, that's true.
But Urslan pretty dominantly won the first 2 minutes of that round.
Those are the best fights, though, like where they just throw caution to the wind. Urslan's huffing and puffing, dude. Urslan is huffing.
They both are.
Big smile there from Tuco. Man, round 2. This is good. This is fun.
This is really good.
Let's see what these guys have left in the tank, but mouth wide open for Urslan, Weezy, huffing and puffing.
Yeah. Oh, and he stuffs Tuco's takedown and he says, "Get out of here, bitch."
He almost threw him out of the cage.
I know, man. If that hit the door of the cage, Tokos might have went through it.
The first ever outside the cage finish. We've seen it all tonight. We've seen
it would have been like a professional wrestling match. He'd have been outside the cage just pummeling him, you know?
Yes.
While the ref was counting to 10, you know?
These are some stiff jabs from Ivan here. More stiff
Tokos
jabs.
And Urslan outside the cage, getting a standing 10 count from the ref.
Throw him on the commentator's table. Pull out a steel chair from under the cage.
Ooh, Urslan just landed a pretty nice jab there as Tokos was coming in.
Tokos ate it, though,
another nice jab there for Urslan.
Well, that was stiff.
Stiff very
jab.
Nice.
Swipe at the hair for 2. That hair's bothering him, man. He needs a haircut.
I think it is, dude.
That hair's bothering him, man.
Man.
What was that, Tuco? Kind of just blitzed in.
Yeah, he's got to be. He's not as technical as Urslan, you know. So I think that's how he's going to win is by kind of making this a brawl like he did in the last 30 seconds of round 1. Oh my God, that's one of the worst takedown attempts from Tokos I have ever seen. And Urslan lands a big shot with him on his back, looking for ground and pound here, Brady. He's past the side control, and he landed an absolute bomb after Tokos went to his back after that ass takedown attempt.
That was bad, man. That was some Wes Schultz wrestling. He went to
my God, it really was, dude. It really
That's some Wes
was,
Schultz
man.
stuff. That's some party time Wes Schultz wrestling right there.
Dude, it looked like Talita Alencar in round 3 against Stephanie Luciano, where she missed 17 takedown attempts.
Oh, gosh.
So Urslan in side control here. 2:44 left in the round. And boy, Tokos going to his knees here. So he's looking to get back to his feet. Urslan 0 hooks in. So Tokos might be able to get back to his feet. But a good knee to the body from Urslan, and he's keeping a little bit of head height on him here. He's showing good technique along the fence, showing good counter grappling. And that counter grappling, just like it won him round 3 versus Iwan Kutalaba, it's winning him round 2 versus Tuko Tokos right now, Brady.
Yeah. Shout out to the overbetters. If you had the over 1.5, it hit. A little sweaty, but
A little sweaty for sure.
But this pace has slowed down quite a bit.
It has. But Urslan out grappling Tokos right now.
He's landing some nice shots to the back of the head. I mean, all those are to the back of the head, Wheezy.
Yep. And Tokos goes for a Granby roll and winds up. I'll ruin the surprise. It didn't work.
More like a granny roll. That was slow and tired.
Flopped to his back, and Urslan on top in half guard right now, and clearly winning this round while round 1 was very close. So this is still anybody's fight, I think, Brady, because Tokos might have won round 1.
Yeah. It's going to get greasy. Well, this is greasy, right? This is kind of what I expected, to be honest. This grease, this slop. We're watching right here.
It is a greasy fight, but Urslan is winning it right now.
Yep. Urslan minus 400 on the live line. Yeah, Tukos does look very tired, Ben. Like he might tap to exhaustion. That's how tired he is.
And that takedown attempt was, oh my God, it was one of the worst I've ever seen since that failed Uchimata by Ryan Spann at the end of the first round of the Krylov fight.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, Urslan's still on top here. 30 seconds left in half guard. Not really doing much in the way of damage, but he's kind of chipping away with some shots to the body, and Tokos isn't landing anything from the bottom. So this is a pretty clean round for Ivan Urslan here.
I need this fight to go the distance because I didn't play it in DraftKings, so this is good. I need more slop.
Yeah, and with 8 seconds left in round 2, and Urslan not in a dominant position, this one will be going to round 3 unless somebody quits on the stool between rounds, Brady.
If I'm Tokos, I'm just quitting on the stool. I'm just kidding.
Those lazy Greeks, right?
And your winner by exhaustion, Ivan Urslan.
Cash the count round 2 exhaustion prop at plus 25,000.
Tokos looks like he's on fat. And you never know. Blake Builder was on LSD. You never know.
God, man, that is for sure.
Urslan, there's no way Urslan's plus 150 right now. If he is, you bet that. Somebody said he's like minus 400. Let's take a look. Yeah, he's minus 1,000. Yeah.
Our guy Wildberry letting us know that he's a fan of Croatia there. Hrvatska, Viva Hrvatska. Let's
Stand
go.
up.
Let's go. Hrvatska, stand up. And you know, we're going just a little bit north of Hrvatska very soon to Belgrade, Serbia, Brady.
Oh.
Yeah, Belgrade, Serbia is going to have a card here in like 3 months, I think. I think the first fight on the Belgrade, Serbia card is some Serbian guy against Gilbert Urbina.
There you go.
So we're starting there, and then it's just going to get better from there.
Is Uros Medic from Serbia? Or
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He'll be on that card for sure.
He might main event it, to be honest. Uros Medic.
He's a
fun
big
win
fighter,
against,
so why not?
Jeff Neal. That's a good win. So yeah, Uros Medic might 5 rounds. You don't need 5 rounds, but
yeah, that's for sure. Not in a Medic fight.
Gosh. Togus is tired, dude.
Yeah, he is.
Look at these overhands. You can time him on a sundial right now.
Yeah, I know. He's looking slow, Brady. He's definitely looking slow.
I'm in his corner. I'm giving him a haircut.
And Urslan just misses with an overhand right, man. I think it kind of landed, but
yeah,
That looked like it could have been a fight ender.
We should have seen the first haircut in between rounds. I mean, this guy clearly needs a haircut. It's hitting his eyes, or tie it back at least.
It's not long enough to tie back, man.
I know it's in that awkward spot where it's like it's not
exactly. It looks like a Dagestani, and then another failed takedown attempt there from Tokos.
Just pulls guard.
I shouldn't say he looks like a Dagestani. He's got way better hair than a Dagestani.
He's great hair. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal hair. But this performance is the opposite of phenomenal.
These Dagestani guys, they look like there's actually one dude in the country that cuts hair. You know what I'm saying, dude? Just everybody gets the same haircut. You give them $5, you sit down, and in 30 seconds you're done.
Yeah, I agree. I'm glad I didn't bet this fight because I was looking hard at I wasn't looking hard at it. I saw it, the Ruslan KO, and it's like plus 125.
Ruslan decision was plus 400, Brady.
And that looks like it's probably gonna hit unless he shows some urgency here.
Yeah, what did I give for my best bet in this fight? Ruslan by decision at plus 410 was my best bet for this fight. Of course, I didn't make it.
Yeah, it's always the bets you don't make that come through. It hurts.
By the way, Wheezy's best bet. Now I passed on Arteline Viana, but Cagliari inside the distance plus 370, cash it. Brundage by KO plus 340, cash it. Vieira money line plus 145, cash it. Gant money line is a parlay piece, cash it. And then Ruslan 2 minutes and 34 seconds away from a decision as he rides out Top Control on an exhausted George Tokos here. Tokos looks like a Greek after 2 hours of work right now. He's got nothing left in the tank.
Yeah, I think I started out 5-0 on my best bet show, which is good because somebody was giving me crap because I had a bad week last week on it. So
why
I had Cagliari.
Give you crap?
Because I had a bad week last week.
When we win, it's because we're great, and when we lose, it's the fighter's fault. So why would you be criticizing us?
Exactly. But I had Cagliari ITD as my best bet at plus 400 or close to that, so that was good.
Very nice, very nice.
And then I passed on this fight. Which is
good. I passed on it too, man, and a lot of money was coming in on Tokos all week.
Yeah, he was kind of a popular dog, which is I don't know. I don't see it, but can we end Can we just start walking out? Who's the next fight, Weez? Let's start walking.
What is the next fight? I don't even know, dude.
Oh gosh, it's
Veretannikov Williams. Yeah,
let's start walking them out. Because right now Ruslan is hugging Tokos.
Yep. Tokos is just gonna get back to his feet here, though. If he can get back up and he can give himself a chance to win, Brady, but he looks exhausted.
He's been exhausted after the first couple minutes.
Yeah.
Vieira scored 62 on DK. There we go.
Another cheeky Granby roll attempt by Tokos that comes up just a little short. And we got Ivan Ruslan in side control here with 50 seconds left. Tokos rolls to his knees.
Better not finish this. By the way, Gant 129 on DK.
129. Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And Ruslan landed some good ground and pound here right now. And Tokos trying to get back to his feet. 30 seconds left.
Show some heart, Tuco.
Yeah.
Show some heart, Tuco. 5.
He gets back to the fence. 19 seconds left in the round. Ruslan just controlling him pretty easily here. This is going to either be 30-27 Ruslan or 29-28. But this is going to be an Ruslan decision here.
The first round was awesome. The last two rounds were absolute AIDS.
Yeah. Well, not if you had an Ruslan by decision ticket at plus 400. You were loving those last two rounds.
Yeah, but I would not have had that. But yeah, maybe people did. Plus 400, not bad. All right, Weezy, let's start bringing out Chaos and Nikolai.
Yep, that fight's up next.
Tokos punching bag. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, what a fight. Winning big this weekend. Let's do it. I don't know, man. Let's go, Jake. Feels good hitting bets. The last Apex card was horrible. We had 11 decisions last Apex card. I don't know what happened. I'm sick of watching fights and get AIDS. Yeah, this was definitely an AIDS. If you had like Erzlan KO, which I was looking at, but luckily they priced it horribly. I mean, I don't like betting on horrible lines. There you go. Plus 410 decision. There you go. Beautiful.
Yeah, I gave it out on probability. My guy Wildberry's part of the team, so I just wish I was there. I mean, I should have been there on Brundage and Brundage KO. I should have been there on Urslan decision. I should have been there on Cagliari inside the distance.
Yep, I was looking at making 3 extra bets today. 2 have come through so far.
Well, I did put in a bunch of extra action today. Gant Wellmaker parlay for 1 unit. 2-unit bet on Wellmaker money line and a 1.25 unit bet on the Arnold Allen money line. So that was my last minute action.
Nice. Erzlan won, but I think the fans won. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Erzlan didn't finish. Tokus was completely done. 3 of the 15 minutes were pretty entertaining. Yeah, it's a 2 or 3 or full unit Erzlan decision. There you go. Boom.
Oh, and wow. Nice.
That's a big hit. I should have went a full unit on Cagliari ITD. But yeah, Williams, Veretennikov. I think a pick'em's about right for me personally. I think it's a super close fight. I think it actually goes the distance because Chaos is extremely durable. You can hit this guy in the head with a baseball bat and he'll smile at you. And then Veretennikov, he's not durable if you take him down. Like his ground game is horrible. And if you make him grapple, he gasses out. But in a striking fight, Veretennikov's durable as well. So yeah, I kind of think it goes to decision. I looked real hard at the over, but by the time I went to play it, it got obliterated to like minus 220 or minus 230.
Yeah.
But I think it goes over, and I think it probably goes the distance. Don't really love a side, though. I guess I lean Veretennikov ever so slightly, but just because Chaos is kind of going to give him the fight he wants, but I think it's going to be close, Weeze. I think it has split written all over it.
Yeah, I played a quarter unit. Play for Keeps is asking what my best bet is for this fight. I think it's Veretennikov decision. Yeah, that's the best bet. I got it at plus 350 for a quarter unit, Veretennikov decision. And, sometimes, even though I'm picking Chaos Williams to win this fight, Veretennikov is great in the clinch. He's a very good striker. And when he really struggles is when his opponents out-grapple him. And Chaos Williams has landed 0 takedowns in his entire UFC career. So I think Veretennikov is going to get the fight that he wants. And Williams' decision prop was like plus 220, but Veretennikov's was like plus 360 earlier in the week. So I was like, yeah, I'll play a quarter unit, play it small on the Veretennikov decision here.
Yep, I don't hate it. I think it's going to be a greasy fight, to be honest. I think it's going to be a very close fight. I think it's going to be a split decision type of fight. So I'm fine with passing, but the lean is definitely over 1.5 would be my favorite spot. Surprise the sex, but yeah, they don't like Apex cards. They only show up for the big numbered cards, the sex spots. Yeah. And what I got to start doing, I think, for the numbered cards is turning it on subscriber only mode to kind of kick out those sex spots, make you subscribe to. If you're going to be a sex spot, at least subscribe to the channel,
Yeah, exactly. Because we know, like, when we've had good sex spots in the past that were like pimping some sites where it's like, wow, that's a great site. These are genuinely interested people in helping people find the best content, and we'll shout you out when you do, but please subscribe. It's the least you can do. It's the least you could do.
Agreed. Let's take a look at this Rousey card. What's going on with the MVP card? Still 4 fights in. That Jackson knockout was like 30 minutes ago now. So it looks like the Marias fight might be going on right now. I don't know.
I have no idea. I wish I knew.
I wish they did this. If they did this MVP card next week, like I could have literally did a full fight companion for it and stuff like that. So it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, right.
Could have done like a whole week out of it, but because the UFC literally has a week off next week, so I thought that was kind of dumb.
They kind of missed an opportunity there for sure to get some more eyes on it. Because for me, like I always feel like I can just go watch. I'll watch that tonight. I don't have to work tomorrow, Brady, for once.
Yeah.
Although, you know what? I still have to finish up my stats product for the UFC China card. And boy, oh boy, it's
You know what I might do, Weezy?
what?
1 unit, Song Yadong, winning week, 4 event winning streak.
There you go.
Let's
There
go.
you go.
1
Because
unit.
we've already locked up a 3 event winning streak.
Might as well 1 unit Song Yadong to win a quarter unit. Let's move on. Let's move on from this card. I mean, I think the China card, it's brutal, dude. Like,
Dude,
it's
it's brutal.
It's so bad.
Brutal. You know, like there's not a lot of good Chinese fighters, and you could tell they brought in a bunch of people just for this card. Like, I think I've got the spreadsheet in front of me. Yeah. Dude, check out all the people that they brought in, right? So the first 3 fights are not bad. Pavlovich to Teixeira, Zhang Menefield, the main event. And then it's Asakura versus Smotherman, you know, so they're going to like that. Perez Maderji got a good flyweight fight there. But then there's Yi-Sak Lee versus Luis Diaz. These guys are, I mean, they're not great. They signed the former one champion, Jingnan Zhang, to fight Angela Hill. Jingnan Zhang is 38 years old, Brady.
I thought she was older than that. She's only 38.
She's listed at 38 on UFC stats at January 12th, 1988.
Jeez.
Quileng versus Haddon is a fight. Aguilar versus Saruya.
I'm
is
looking
a fight.
forward to that one actually. Saruya
too.
Aguilar. That's gonna be a grappler. If you like grappling, that's a fun fight.
Absolutely. And then look, Bunmi versus Amarim is interesting because it's a striker versus a grappler.
I feel
But
like
then there's Meng Ding against Jose Enrique.
Oh gosh.
Kang Ji Zhu versus Rodrigo Vera. I've never heard of these guys. Well, Kang Ji Zhu was supposed to be in the UFC. He's had a couple fights canceled. But yeah, it's grim, dude. It's not looking good.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I feel like Loma Lukbumi is the biggest trap of the year at plus money against a jiu-jitsu fighter with 1 round of cardio. I feel like it's the biggest trap ever.
I was a believer in Jacqueline Amarim. I legitimately thought she was going to be top 10, and I've lost so much money backing her, dude. The only fight I didn't back her in was the Corey McKenna fight, by the way, because I forgave Corey McKenna at that point for the horrible performance against Elise Reed, and then it wound up costing me again.
Oh gosh. Apparently, there was a crazy finish with like a minute left in the MVP card.
Okay.
Nice. So is this the start of the main card, Wheezy? Let's see. I think it is, right?
I think it is, right? Because let me look.
Yeah, they're wasting time. I think it might be.
We've got 6 fights left, so it's a fight night card. So, like, yeah, I guess that's what they call the last 6 for fight night cards, the last 5 for the no longer pay-per-view, but the numbered cards, we'll call them.
So we have a couple minutes, and while we're waiting, we can talk some Underdog. Again, right now, if you go to Underdog and use code DFSBTN, you'll get $50 free when you play your first $5 lineup. It helps me out. It helps Wheezy out. It helps you guys out. If you have friends, family, loved one, girlfriends, boyfriends, husbands, wives, sign up. Use that code. Help us out. And right now, like I said, there's a 40% boost right now, Wheezy.
Yes.
$50 max on it. Take that 40% boost. And if you guys want to take some shots on the MVP, like you can get Francis Ngannou higher than 0.5 finishes against Felipe Lins. Yeah, maybe pair that with Ronda Rousey, higher than 0.5 finishes. If you're feeling frisky, maybe Despain might get a finish against 70-year-old Junior Dos Santos. I mean, the options are endless for tonight. You got MVP to pair with some UFC tonight, Weezy.
Yeah, you got to love it. I'm looking at Juan Diaz under for significant or lower for significant strikes at 44.5. I think he's going to land about 5 before he's sleeping on the mat.
I hope, man. I hope.
And then we were looking at some takedown props too, right? Oh my God, what? They got Bernardo Sopai at 2.5 takedowns? It's a pretty big number.
Yeah, there was another takedown. I wonder if it was that one that I liked. Let me see. Oh, they're being a little aggressive with some of the takedown things this week. I saw.
Fantasy points. That's interesting.
Oh, I like the Brundage lower on takedowns. I don't think he got a takedown, did he?
No, dude. No. Why would he try to take that guy down? Was it
Exactly.
0.5?
Exactly 0.5.
Yeah.
All right, looks like they're bringing him out. But yeah, guys, help us out. Check out Underdog. Use that code DFSBTN. The best way to support the fight campaign. We've done it every week. We did Perth overnight. It messed up my life actually for the next 2 weeks. Still recovering from Perth, and then I got to do it all over again for Macau.
Yeah. Are you really going to do it though?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. Of course.
What time does that thing start?
Same time as Perth. Same exact deal. 4:00.
Oh God, dude. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to make. Oh God.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
It's God. We'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it. Maybe I'll score some amphetamines or something.
If we get a couple signups on Underdog, it'd be worth it.
Yeah, that would be worth it if we were able to get that. That's for sure.
All right. So they're about to bring him out. Bring him out. All right, so into the main card, Wheezy. I think this is one of the best shots. 100K up top this week in DraftKings, Wheezy.
What's that?
100K up top to the winner on the big DraftKings contest.
I know, man. I know. I've got my eye on it, but I don't think I can get it because Arnold scored more than Cagliari, and she was cheaper.
Yep, I had Arnold in there. So it's really going to come down to, I think, Modestus. So we'll see. It's terrifying. Modestus is the biggest favorite on the card. But I could use 100K. That'd be nice. Obviously, it'd probably be split with a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure.
Right now, Poop Boy's in first on DK. Poop Boy. Shout out Poop Boy.
Shout out Poop Boy. Let's go.
And he has Vieira in his lineup with 62 in the right now. So that's not going to hold.
62. See, I'm glad I stayed away from her, but I think who I have in there is Melky Costa. So he's going to have to outdo 62. And if Allen wins, that won't be easy. But I'll be right back, Brady. Got to run to the bathroom here.
Sounds good. Okay. Technical submission. I wish Ardeline won by technical knockout earlier. That'd been awesome. Let's go, Jake. Stand up. Main card. Stand up. Stand up. Chaos Williams, stand up. The real estate industry, stand up. Nikolai Veretennikov, stand up. Everybody stand up. This main card's about to start, guys. The main card is about to start. So we got this fight, Williams, Veretennikov. So Pai Kwamba is going to be fun. Next fight. Modestus, Edwards, Wellmaker Diaz, Santos Choi, and then the main event. So 6 fights left. And then on the MVP card, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left. Huh. I mean, at the very least, like the UFC could have started the card like at 4 Eastern, and then because these fights might be playing at the same time. Yeah, been a really good card so far. Veretennikov DraftKings. Best of luck to you. I should show your feet. Absolutely not. Need Veretennikov to win badly. It's a close fight. I don't know. I don't have any confidence in a winner here. But I kind of like the over. Planet Fitness, stand up. Chaos Williams was doing his camps at Planet Fitness a couple fights ago. But he did leave Planet Fitness, and now it looks like he's doing some work with Justin Gaethje, Kamaru Usman, guys like that. But yeah, I couldn't believe my eyes to see Chaos Williams was working out in a Planet Fitness for his fights. Probably the best prelims of the year. It's up there, man. I mean, Cody Brundage got a KO. Cagliari got a sub. Viana submitted herself. The Perez-Guerrilli fight was a very fun fight. Thomas Gant was a fun fight. It's been a great card thus far.
Oh, God. The self-submission had to be one of the... funniest things of the year so far.
Would have been even funnier if they ruled it an injury, but yeah.
Yeah, for you it would. I know.
It would have been very funny. Yeah. But they rolled it a calf. What they rolled? Did they roll it a calf slicer? A self
yeah,
slicer?
yeah. That's what they called it. They called it a calf slicer. But like Pollyanna put her leg in that position for no reason. I just didn't understand it at all.
That's wild. A calf slicer for Arlene. Come on. That's up there with one of the most hilarious submissions of all time.
Yeah, without question.
So we got 6 UFC fights left, 6 MVP fights left. Let's see who finishes first. Let's see whose pacing's worse. Hey, man. Hey. Hey, man, you can't right now. Hey, buddy, you can't. Mavi, you can't, man. The dog's in here. What's going on? Hey, we can't.
Is he introducing the dog to you?
The dog's in the here. Hey, we got these fights are about to start, man. Where?
Does your boy want to watch him? Want to watch him? The dog too. All right, we are getting to the.
Ow! 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 No! 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 Ow! No! Come on! Ow! Ah! Ah!
Getting beat up like Maneve got beat up.
Ow! Ah! Ow!
Somebody check on Brady. Somebody check on him. It doesn't sound good. His son is beating him up. It might be the dog too.
Oh my gosh!
Getting teamed up on over there.
Jeez! Got attacked. What's going on?
All right, here we go. Veretennikov versus Chaos. They're just about to start this one up, Brady.
Let's see if this fight's going to be chaos, Weezy.
Ione says fight.
All right, round 1. Jeez. Veretennikov a lot bigger. Gee, that's a big dude.
Yeah, he's a unit, dude, for the division.
Chaos Williams doing his camp at Planet Fitness. These guys are getting after it early, Weezy. This is not
they are.
like
You can tell that Veretennikov wants to clinch.
Neither of these guys want to play the over, Weezy.
I know. I played the over too. It's the second leg of my greasy 4-leggers. So,
dude, these guys are swinging.
Yeah, they are.
Nice left hand. Oh, nice left hand from Veretennikov. Yeah, Williams has a chin on him, man.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the guy's incredibly durable.
He's eating some shots, Chaos Williams, but he's landing too.
Yeah, he is.
Kind of busted up the nose of Nikolai. And the pace is slowing down a little bit from the craziness.
Yeah, a little bit, but these guys have both felt each other's power, and that probably does have them slowing down a little bit. You know, wondering if they want to be as aggressive as they started off this fight.
Yep.
3:42 left in round 1.
They're fighting like 2 rats in a shoe for a second.
They are.
Another good counter there from Nikolai.
Nikolai's a good striker, man. And it looked like he wanted to clinch early. Good straight right hand there for Nikolai.
He's really good at striker. Really bad grappling, but
yeah, and bad fight IQ too, dude.
Don't even get me started on the spinning tired kicks.
I know. In the Prado fight, it was ridiculous.
We'll see those round 3, but good combination from Nikolai there.
Very nice. That was crisp. That rocked him a little bit.
Chris.
And then Williams puts together a little blast there and lands a left hand.
Lands a left hand right on the chin.
Up along the fence.
We'll see if Williams might get his first takedown ever. Let's see.
That would be wild, man. He might try to grapple against this guy. I mean, I know I would if I had it in my if I don't even know if Williams has it.
He does not have it. He does not have it with me.
I don't think he does, man. I really don't.
He does not have it in the toolbox.
Yeah, I could see Chaos going for a takedown and then winding up getting reversed, you know.
Yeah, it's just not his game. He's been training with Kamaru and stuff, but it's just not his game. Do
Has
they
he
have
been
a
training with Kamaru?
Yeah? Do they have good wrestling classes at Planet Fitness?
I don't know, but wasn't Buckley supposedly training with Kamaru?
He lied apparently.
Are
Buckley
you kidding
lied.
me?
Yeah, he said he didn't train wrestling at all the entire camp. Buckley's a liar, man.
Oh God.
Oh, good right hand from Nikolai. Chaos tried to counter their big, swung and missed. These guys are throwing with very bad intentions.
Yeah, they are. Oh, they both land, but Chaos lands bigger, and he's got Veretennikov in trouble here, and he's swarming. He's looking to. Oh, but Veretennikov back to his feet, but he does not look. No, he's not recovered.
Oh,
his legs are gone. Chaos is going to knock him out.
Holding him up. The cage is holding him up on Gweezy.
Yeah, I know. He's gonna get knocked out here.
Oh, big shot from Chaos Williams.
Yeah. This is going to be over. Chaos.
Oh my gosh, he's on wobbly legs.
It's over.
Oh,
it's over.
Oh gosh.
Chaos knocks him out, man. Chaos knocks him out.
Oh gosh. Chaos Williams.
He landed a big shot, and this guy has got real power, man. Real power. And Veretennikov landed a jab, but Chaos came over the top of that with a right hand, and they both landed at the same time. But Veretennikov got rocked on that.
Oh gosh. Jeez.
Fantastic stuff.
Good thing I didn't pull the trigger on the over. Gosh.
Well, yeah, my greasy four-legger is dead now. I went over 1.5 rounds.
Yeah, I got smashed. That over got smashed. Planet Fitness, stand up.
Stand up, dude. Stand up.
Real estate agents, stand up.
As long as you don't set off that lunk alarm, you can get some real good workouts in there at Planet Fitness.
Yep.
And I've always been a big fan of their stand against gym intimidation. Haven't you?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Oh, that's a big win there for Chaos Williams.
Huge win. Yep, under 1.5 plus 190. Yeah, definitely a contrarian route this week, I'd say, because I know a lot of people took the decision and stuff, including me. I thought it'd probably go to decision. But when these guys clearly didn't bet the over, Wheezy.
No, they didn't. They went for it. Damn it. Over 1.5 rounds did not work out this time.
And I was this close to betting my first over in like the last 2 years, and it was on this fight. I almost bet it.
You never bet overs. You just hate it, dude. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, the last over I bet was Modestas Bukauskas, Paul Craig.
Yeah, that ended with after round one.
After round one. Yep. The fight was cruising over, and then Modestas landed one elbow on top.
Yep. One massive elbow, and it was over.
Yep. So there we go. Got some violence with Chaos Williams. Big ups, Chaos Williams. And big downs, Nikolai Veretennikov.
Man, I'm killing it on my fight picks, dude. 5, 6, 7-1 so far.
There you go.
But a lot of these last fights, like besides Bukauskas and Wellmaker, these are close fights between Allen and Costa, between Choi and Santos, and between Kawamber and who's Kawamber fighting? Sopai. I got a bet on Kawamber. That's why I'm forgetting.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to talk about this fight real quick? I'm going to take a quick break.
Yeah, man. So this is one where I got in on the Timmy money line at plus 135 a little bit earlier in the week when Sopai was minus 155. But there's been a lot of money that's come in on the Kawamba side since then. And now this is, trending closer to a pick 'em. Let me see where Bet Online has this right now. Martial Arts, UFC Vegas 117. And right now it's Sopai minus 119, Kawamba minus 101. So they both have a negative number next to their name. And yeah, it's probably going to be a fight that plays out real close. Both of these guys are well-rounded. Both of these guys have got some serious power in their strikes. Both of these guys can mix in the grappling to win minutes. And they both got knockout power on the feet, in my opinion. You got Kawamba 27, Sopai 25. So this is a good prospect versus prospect matchup here in the bantamweight division. And I went with Kawamba because he's been the more active fighter as of late, as we see Sopai on like a 1+ year layoff here. I don't like that. He's only fought twice since the beginning of 2024, which I don't like. And Sopai's conditioning has not been good. You know, he was taking big breaths at the end of round 1 versus Tercios, and he wound up winning round 3. So it's not like this guy can't push through being tired and still land some big shots when he's tired. But I don't like the fact that this guy's taking big mouth breaths early in fights, especially against somebody like Kawamba, who's not going to really push a crazy pace on you, but he's very efficient with everything that he does, and he's got a lot of power in his strikes. One thing that I've seen Bernardo kind of get caught with before, those step-in knees, not just in the Oliveira fight, but also on the regional scene as well. And Kawamba's been using that weapon really well lately. So, yeah, I think that this is going to be a fight that plays out real close. I got 1 unit on the Kawamba money line, Brady, at plus 135.
Cash that CLV.
Yeah, right.
Let's see where it's at. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah. Minus 119 Sopai, minus 101 Timmy Kawamba.
Yeah, so we'll see if the line movement that Kawamba's been catching is sharp or if it's, not. We'll see.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna sit back and watch this one. I lean Sopai, but I think it's gonna be another close fight. Nothing really sticking out.
Agreed. I mean, at plus 135, I liked Kawamba because I picked him to win the fight by a 3rd-round knockout. I do think that Sopai is going to slow down, and I really like Kawamba's power.
Yep. Either fighter by KO. I don't know, dude. What
Has
you think?
Kawamba ever been knocked out?
Yeah. Wait. No. I remember he got dropped like 5 times by Almeida. I don't know.
Yeah. Up a weight class against a really big hitting featherweight. But yeah, that's not good.
I think it actually goes into decision. So for the win, tough fight. Yeah, it's a tough fight, and the line indicates that.
All right, time for my bathroom break.
Sounds good. Brady, 8 finishes is the goal. We're at 5 so far, and we need an underdog sign up. Yeah, that's the goal, man. 8 finishes and just 1 sign up, and it's a good night. I would take that all day. So we need 3 more finishes. 3 more finishes and 5 fights to do it. Okay. So we need Modestus to potentially get a finish. Wellmaker to potentially get a finish would be cool. Maybe a finish in the co-main event between Choi and Santos. Maybe a finish in the main event. Yeah, I think we could maybe get 8. We'll see. The under 2.5. It's not plus 315. You mean the under 1.5? Oxy? I'm seeing the under 2.5 at plus 215. So you probably meant 215. But if you got plus 315, I mean, that's the best line out there by a mile. All right. Should be a fun fight. Wow. Well, there you go. Getting a great line on it. I would take plus 315 too. Let's see. Yeah, BetOnline has 215. Circa has 225. FanDuel has 200. So you're getting a phenomenal line, man. Mike Perry or Nate Diaz. I'm rooting for Nate Diaz. How about you guys? Come on, Sopai, you got this. Let's go. Modestus one-maker KOs parlay plus 600. I don't know either, Mike. I mean, relying on Modestus to do something it is terrifying. Brady JDS on thoughts on JDS as a big dog against the Spain. I mean, it comes down to the game plan. You know, if JDS grapples, he's going to win easily. If he doesn't grapple, he's going to get sparked. I have a feeling he doesn't grapple, but the path is there. We saw freaking Austin Lane take down to Spain, Waldo Cortez Costa take down to Spain. Wish we could know the game plan going in to make that fight a lot easier. Yeah, that JDS fight's coming up too. It'd be, I mean, it'd be ideal. It would certainly be ideal. Got Nate Diaz in a parlay war. Diaz, best of luck on it. Yeah, there isn't a ton of bettable lines on the main card, the MVP card, but that's the most bettable fight on it. Is that Diaz fight. Hard is with Diaz, but Mike Perry definitely hits harder. He got that right. But Diaz got a chin on him. All right, here comes Timothy Kwamba. Let's go. Stand up. Stand up. There's Bernardo Sopai. Good spirits. Sopai's ready to go. See a Diaz. Yeah, maybe a late sub. Somehow my night depends on Kwamba. That's a little concerning. Just a little bit, but we'll see. It's a tough fight to call, to be honest. But yeah, money's pouring in on Kwamba. This line is about to pick him now.
You said about to pick him now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, a little money just came in on Sopaj on Bet Online. At least he's minus 126 on Bet Online, plus 106 for Kwamba.
Okay, some late money. So I'm on Netflix. Where's this card at? I don't know. I don't see this card on. It's on Netflix, right?
It's supposed to be, yeah.
You would think it'd be the first thing that pops up.
It was on mine.
Like
when I was watching Netflix, was it last night? It was the first thing that came up.
Do I have to upgrade my account, or where? I don't. I literally don't see it. I see the worst X ever. I don't really want to watch that.
Yeah, that's yeah. I saw that. The guy's got face tattoos. You know, like I mean, it's, really, you that guy wound up being a prick.
Oh, the prelims are on YouTube. Okay, and then I guess the main card doesn't start till 9. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, makes sense.
That just goes to show you how locked in I am for this MVP card.
I know.
I'm about to start watching the worst X ever.
Dude, I don't know if you were like, if it was the same thing for you when people were asking you, like, are you going to break down that card? And you're like, dude, it's been 14 consecutive weeks of UFC. Why would I break down that card?
Yeah, a lot of people asked about it. I think it's a simple card to break down, like Ngannou first or second round KO.
Yeah,
first or second round sub. I think Diaz could be a live dog. Spain either a 60-second KO or JDS takes him down and subs him. It's a very easy main card to cap, but the lines are just horrible on it. I was going to cook up a parlay, but the lines were so bad that I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. But I am intrigued. What's up, Big Marley? Good to see you in here. Prelims on YouTube. Yep. So 9 p.m. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah.
All right.
The thing of this
We're
pacing,
taking
this
our time here a little bit.
yeah, I was gonna say like the pacing hasn't been bad tonight though, to be honest.
No, not at all. Pacing's been phenomenal tonight. Just this one got us a little bit. It slowed down a little bit. But then again, it's a first round finish for Veretennikov. So what do we want? For Williams. All right. I'd love to cash a Kawamba plus 135 ticket here.
Best of luck on it. Best of luck on it.
Be right back.
Sounds good.
Before we get started.
Good hit. Very good hit. Chaos KO1. All right, there's Bernardo Sopai. Ready to go. The red shorts. Stoic. Very stoic facial impression. One of the more stoic facial impressions you'll ever see. Expressions. There's Timmy Kwamba. It's like a slight dog. Can't decide pick for me, Brady. I picked Sopai with little to no confidence. I don't have a bet on this fight, but Weezy's got Kwamba. So we're kind of head to head. Come on, Sopai. I think it's going to be a close fight. I only have 3 bets left. Yeah, I think I have 1 bet left. All my action was on the sketchy fights in the beginning of the card. Oh, Jared Villel's reffing. This fight's going over, guys. Okay, round number 1. And Villel says, let's fight.
Kawamba's got a bit of an afro a little bit. I didn't realize his hair was that curly.
A little bit. Nobody has better hair than George Tokos or Tuco.
No,
Tokos.
that's for sure, man.
This guy, Kwamba. Blue shorts. Sopai, red shorts. Good pressure from Sopai to kick off the round. A jab there from Timmy. Leg kick for Kwamba just misses. That one just misses. Kwamba throws a jab out there. Not much happening the first 45 seconds, but a nice jab from Bernardo Sopai. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Let's calm down out there.
It sounded like a scream of joy more than one of pain, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm sure everything's all right out there. Hopefully Spivak didn't make his way into the house.
Oh, God.
Because that would terrify any young.
Yeah, it really would, yes.
Just even seeing his face.
They're going to be nightmares for weeks if that's what just happened.
Yeah. Got that right.
And there's not much going on here, you guys. That's why we're talking about this. This is a 50-50 fight.
Good counter there from Kwamba a second ago. Body kick for Timmy Kwamba. Yeah, this is much different than Sopai's first 2 fights. The Tercios fight was insane pace.
Yeah.
The Oliveira fight was insane pace. This is the opposite of that. Nice right hand from Sopai. Two minutes gone by. Not a ton happening.
It's Sopai on the front foot right now.
Yep.
And Kawamba's jab is not landing.
It's landing to the air.
Mm-hmm.
Inside leg kick for Kwamba. Sopai looked to counter. That was a left hook from Kwamba, I think, landed. Nice stiff jab from Sopai. I like this defense from Sopai. High guard. Pressure's good. Nice body shot from Kwamba. And that's what he should be doing with that high guard. Go to the body. Nice counter there from Timmy Kwamba.
Yes.
Nice tattoo there from Sopai on the back of the head. right by the ear. You know, it's not an exciting fight when we're talking about tattoos and haircuts.
Yeah. So Pi with that, it's under the right ear. He's got
Yeah.
that neck tattoo.
Oh, big right hand from Kwamba or from Sopai.
Sopai, yes.
But a good body shot.
Kwamba ate it like it was nothing, and returned with some stuff of his own. But that was the biggest shot of the round. And Kwamba lands a nice 1-2 in there. Good body kick for Kwamba.
That woke him up, Uncle Weezy.
It did. It did. Because Kwamba's not a big volume guy, but he's staying busier than I'm used to seeing him in this round.
Jab from Sopai, jab from Kwamba. Ooh, big overhand for Kwamba, just misses it, and Sopai's really ducking under these.
Yeah, it's the knee. Kwamba's going to catch him with a knee if he keeps doing that.
Yeah, he's really ducking.
Yeah.
Good pressure by Sopai here, but eats the left hand. Eats the jab from Sopai, right hand from Sopai. Ooh, takedown from Sopai.
That's nice. Entry. He got in deep on that one, man. Really good attempt by Sopai there. Nice. Perfect timing on that.
Gets the back Wheezy with.
Oh boy, it's close though. He's going to slip off here if he's not careful. No, he's got it now. He's got it. 45 seconds left in the round, and he's tripoding where he's tripoding. He's trying to get Sopai off, but he's looking to get under the neck here.
Good defense from Kwamba there. 30 seconds here. Kwamba's in a tough spot.
Yeah.
He's gonna look to lock this up here. It's not under the chin.
20 seconds left in the
it's very tight. It's on the jaw.
Yeah.
On the jaw, he's cranking away. Let's see if it's very tight.
14 seconds left here. And Kwamba's in a really bad spot, man. Really bad spot.
Oh, he gives a thumbs up?
He's giving a thumbs up, though, with 6 seconds left. So
that's got to hurt. He's down.
Yeah, he's in pain, but he's going to make it.
10-9 Sopai.
Yeah, 10-9 Sopai for sure.
Wow. Good toughness from Kwamba there. That's got to suck.
Well, now you're going to look for Sopai to start grappling maybe a little bit earlier because he definitely timed that takedown beautifully. And once he got it, he got to a dominant position where he almost finished the fight.
Get 160K if Sopai wins? What? How? What'd you play? Jeez. Big squeeze. Yeah, it was a big squeeze. Uncle Squeezy. Okay. Yeah, Jared Villel's the worst, dude. He's the worst. Not a big fan of Jared Villel.
Yeah, he just looks like an idiot too.
Mm-hmm. All right, round 2. Sopai looks fresh. Kwamba looks fresh, although wearing some damage. Both guys look fresh, ready to go. Round 2. Kwamba fixing his glove, Wheezy. We should have done that before the round. He's
done that before. I've seen him do that before in fights.
Was it a tick or something?
I don't know.
Oh, kicking the balls.
Yeah, got Sopai right in the cup.
Yeah.
And after he did a shit job finishing round 1, that's a good way to kind of take some of the momentum out of your opponent there. Good dick kick. Yep. Kwamba landed that one pretty square.
Oh gosh. Sopai round 1. DC is an effing idiot. It's tight. It's not under the chin. Yeah, but you can still finish people with that. Ask Jake Hadley versus on the Contender Series. He submitted. Yeah. Or he got submitted by somebody.
Raposo.
Yeah, he submitted Raposo. It wasn't even under the neck. Been a couple of finishes like that. But yeah, it was not under the neck.
God, now that I think about it, Sopai kind of looks like Raposo, doesn't he? They got the same fucking haircut. He looks like an Albanian version of
yeah. I could see it.
Of Mitch.
Pressure there from Sopai, right hand. Combo with a nasty dig to the body, and he's fixing his glove still. Hopefully he gets that fixed.
Yeah.
He's going to need that. Fixed it again, Wheezy. It must be
I don't know what that's all about.
Did it again.
Like I said, I saw him do that on tape in a couple of his other fights. He was doing that in the Chang Ho Lee fight.
He did it again. He's got to hit up the person that wrapped his glove. Maybe he didn't do a good job.
Who knows?
Sopai shoots in for a
Sopai in on
takedown.
a takedown here, but
He's
that
not
one
good.
gets stuffed.
It was not a great shot like round one.
Yeah, he didn't time that one right. And now Kawamba's got the underhook here. Now he gets clinch control.
And
they get back to the center here.
Hey, we're at the same time. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. Good jab by Kawamba. Good right hand by Kawamba.
Kick to the body for Kawamba.
Yep.
Another.
He's staying on the volume. He's staying a lot busier than I'm used to seeing him be.
Yeah, he's making improvements, Kawamba.
I want to see him start timing that knee when Sopai ducks.
Some good left hands there from Sopai. A couple jabs. Oh, big
Sopai drops him. Kawamba! Big shot.
Looking close. The ref's looking close. Oh my gosh!
Big shot from Sopai. My gosh! This is going to be over.
Oh gosh! What is the ref doing?
How are you not stopping this?
What is Jared Villel doing?
What is Jared Villel fucking doing?
Oh, ref!
Dude, this fight is over.
Oh, Jared
Villel still hasn't stopped it.
Jared.
What are you waiting for, dude?
He's got to choke him out. Jared Villel.
Oh my God, Jared Villel, what are you doing? Kawamba's a young man. He doesn't need to take this beating.
Weezy didn't stop the fight. He got knocked out 5 times.
I mean, he's leaking from his nose. He's a mess right now. And Sopai still has his back.
Why isn't the ref stopping the fight? He's
I don't know. Now he's got a rear naked choke here, and I think this might be it.
It's over.
That's it.
What is you see? Jared Villel's crooked and corrupt. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Dude, and if you had Sopai by KO, you got to be killing. You got to be punching air right now because, like, he knocked him out 14 times, and then he finishes it with his sub.
What is he doing, dude?
Man, he's the worst, dude. Jared Villel is awful, and I had a bet on Timmy Kawamba, and that fight should have been stopped 30 seconds before it got stopped. Yeah, and it only got stopped because Kawamba tapped, knowing that he was done.
He got knocked out like 5 times. That was sickening to watch.
That was one fight where the line movement was not sharp.
It's usually not, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that time, that's for sure.
If whoever had the KO prop, RIP to you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, if you had Sopai KO, you got absolutely screwed.
Because he knocked him out 5 times.
Wow.
I mean, I think that's a prison sentence if I've ever seen one.
Whew. Boy, you got that right, man. That's what Wellmaker is going to do to Diaz.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Oh, gosh. That was BS. There you go. Jacob cash on it.
Oh, my God.
500 round 2. Jeez.
That's a great hit.
Well, Sopai's only 25. I mean, Sopai could be decent. That was a great performance.
It was.
Walsh cash on the Sopai sub. So did Jared Villel, man. What a hit. Plus 1,200. Jeez. Knocked him out 5 times. If Wellmaker wins by 7, I'm going to jump out the window. Me too. I hope not. Only 30 minutes to the next fight now, boys. Let's go. 30-minute intermission. Nothing wrong with it. Apparently, this guy wants 160K. Okay. That's a lot of money.
Nice work.
Yep. Shout out to Jared Villel. What? Yeah, this guy. Jared Villel's an idiot, dude. What is he doing, man? What are you doing, Jared Villel? Sickening. He's an incompetent, horrible ref.
Let's see if he raises the correct hand after they read Sopai as the winner.
He's horrible.
Yeah, he might just raise Kawamba's hand here.
Let's see. Let's see if he raises the right hand.
Let's see.
Oh, look at Jared. He's just an idiot.
My God, man, he looks like he's on Xanax.
Probably is, man. Jeez. Sopai was supposed to be a big prospect until Lockdog jumping knee, his shin to the moon. It was so cool. I'd like to see them run that back. I'm not high on Oliveira. I know people are. I'm not high on that guy at all.
They're not running that one back, dude, because Oliveira's moving up to 145 now.
Apparently, he cut like 60 pounds on Fight Week or something. It was something stupid. It was like 50
I
or
heard
60
that
pounds.
too. That was crazy, man. He looked awful against Batista.
Gassed out in 2 minutes. So bad.
Yep. All right, so what do we got next now?
Modestas Bukauskas, which I would not care about this fight if I didn't need it for DK, but I need Modestas to win this fight. He's the biggest favorite on the card. I just need him to beat Christian Edwards. And I'm not a fan of Modestas at all. But I'm hoping he can at least beat Christian Edwards tonight. I mean, that's what I need. Please, Modestas.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Like, Modestas is the biggest favorite on the card, Weezy. Modestas Bukauskas, biggest favorite on the card.
That means good matchmaking, man, because he's only like, what, minus 350 or something like that?
Yeah, minus 300 currently.
Minus 300, yeah. And Edwards, I did the tape on Edwards because the only fight that I had seen before he was announced as being on this card was him fighting Luke Fernandez, and it was frankly a shit effort by him where he just got outworked in the clinch and wasn't able to do anything about it for 4 consecutive rounds. So this time I watched a lot of his other fights, and I mean, if you get past him getting knocked out by Big Tuna and then there was that fight where he got knocked out in round 3, or maybe it was a submission. It was a heavyweight fight, and he'd won rounds 1 and 2, and then he got caught like with a minute left in the fight and wound up losing. So I think the guy's all right. He's a Jackson Wink guy, so he's training at elevation. He's got a lot of grappling. Like, he's going to clinch up. He's going to look for takedowns. He's going to look to wear on you. And I think that would be a good path to victory for him against a guy like Bukauskas, just because, Bukauskas is going to be so much better than this dude at distance striking range. And the one thing I noticed about Edwards is he just doesn't look comfortable on the feet. He spends very little time there. He's always initiating grappling. And when you do see him at distance striking range, he doesn't look like he wants to be there. So I think Modestas is going to be live to knock this guy out.
He really should knock him out. Modestas should win, agreed. Modestas KO is risky, but it is very risky because this guy can do nothing for 15 minutes. There's Greg Jackson.
Yep.
Giving a nice pre-fight. I like those pre-fight interviews. I like those. Sopai did win. Sopai is handsome, man. He's not as handsome as Jessica Andrade.
Greg Jackson looks like he's on amphetamines, man. Like, if you watch his shoulders and his arms, they're moving while he's talking, and it's very odd movement. I don't know what's going on.
You could see Edwards in the background. He looks very confused, just warming up.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He looks very confused, just warming up, hitting the pads, Weezy. So hopefully Modestas can knock him out. I hope.
It sounded like he was, because he looked slow, and I think he was saying to the guy holding the pads, "When is this Xanax going to wear off?"
I got to take a quick bathroom break.
Right, man. Yeah, so this is we're waiting for these guys to make the walk here. So a little bit of time here to kill while we wait for Bukauskas and Edwards to make this walk. And what a performance by Bernardo Sopai. The Swedish product by way of Albania goes out there and wins round 1 fairly convincingly against a tough, well-rounded prospect in Timmy Kawamba, and then goes out there and finds the finish in round 2. And it should have happened a lot sooner than it did. So really great performance by Bernardo Sopai there. I'm pissed off that I was on the Kawamba money line at plus 135, even though I could have gotten out for a profit if I had just hedged out there. But it's not a big deal. So we're going to move on to this next fight. And then from there, I think we've got the best fights of the night, where it's going to be Wellmaker versus Diaz, Duho Choi versus Santos, which promises to be an absolute banger, and then the main event of Arnold Allen versus Melky Costa. So it's going to be we're going to finish with a bang here, you guys. But right now we got Bukauskas minus 305 on BetOnline Sportsbook, Christian Edwards plus 255, and the over-under is set at 2.5 rounds for this fight, and they got it about a pick'em, a little bit juiced to the just a tiny bit juiced to the under here. So yeah, I think this is a fight that the market doesn't have a whole lot of conviction in.
And you can't, because it's a Modestas Bukauskas fight.
He doesn't, he looked minus 300 against a couple of different guys, one of them being Cerquera. You know, if you match this guy up against a shitty fighter, he can look pretty good. And Edwards is nothing special, but he's a good grappler, and he's had some decent opponents. He's fought in Bellator. So it's not like he's coming out of some garbage organization where he never fought anybody with a pulse. So it's going to be an interesting one to see how this one plays out.
Can you tell the next bet? I would not bet this fight personally, but I'm a big Modestas hater. So what do I know?
Yeah, it's Wellmaker. That's the next bet. Malcolm Wellmaker money line.
If we both need Wellmaker for all the monies. One time, Wellmaker. One time, please.
Just one time. That's all we're asking.
These last, it'd be nice, man. Be nice to ride off into the sunset after a Malcolm Wellmaker win. I just need a win. I don't need a KO. I just need a win. Just win the fight, dude. Been watching off the reflection of Weezy's glass. Oh, that's cheating. That's cheating.
That's why we're the most watched fight companion.
You know what? That could be it. Could be it.
You can see the fight fan listen to him.
I mean, Modestas should win, but he's Modestas Bukauskas. I mean, he really shouldn't lose to Christian Edwards, so we'll see. We'll see, man.
Who you got for Top Turo versus Gaethje?
Well, give me the guy that's minus 800.
Oh, Gaethje? I haven't looked at the line yet. I haven't looked at it. You know, Gaethje's scrappy, you know.
Yeah, I taped that fight today. I'm taking Topuria.
Okay, fair enough. I've heard he's pretty good. I've never seen him fight, though, so I'm going to have to check that out. You know, I heard he's good, though.
He's decent.
He's decent?
Yeah, he's decent. Some good power.
But you know what Conor McGregor would do to him, right? It'd be like, bop, 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 bop. You know, like he would just grab him by the scruff of his chest and slap the little nose off him. So you know he's ducking Conor. But, like, I think he can probably win this fight against Gaethje.
I think I'll sneak past Gaethje, I would think.
Let's see, man. It's been a minute since he fought, right? It's probably like an 8 or a 9 month layoff for him.
Yeah, he had that thing with his wife.
Exactly. Yeah. But he's the best in the world. So, you know, well, maybe not the best. Maybe he's second best in the world next to Makhachev.
Yeah.
Makhachev moved up a weight class to get the hell away from him.
One time, Malcolm. One time, please.
Yes, let's go. Come on, Mal.
You got to beat Juan Diaz for us. Please, Malcolm. One time. Yeah, I mean, if Big Tuna can knock you out, come on, Modestas. But Big Tuna's dangerous.
He is dangerous. He hits hard, man.
Yeah. Remember when that YouTuber faked he was playing UFC games so we could watch the real thing? A lot of people do that. They like act like it's a video game with a controller in front of the live broadcast.
That's genius, dude. I wish it's one of those things you hear about somebody else doing it and you're like, you get mad because you didn't think of it first, you know?
I mean, clearly the moderators of the plat, they're not going to fall for that, right?
I don't know.
Jeez. But yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious. People playing Madden with the actual football game up. People do that all the time. Hilarious.
That is hilarious, man.
Yeah. What's even more hilarious is Christian Edwards in the UFC here. I don't know. I mean,
it's a short notice replacement. You know, this is what happens when, you know, somebody flies all the way in from Lithuania, lands, and then they tell them, oh, sorry, dude, you lost your opponent. Bellato pulled out. And then now it's like, dude, find me anyone with a pulse.
Yeah.
And so Edwards, it's just a short trip from lovely Albuquerque, New Mexico, Brady. Have you ever been?
No.
You ever watch Breaking Bad?
Not a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but that's set in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and from what I hear, quite lovely, Brady. I mean, if you get past all the meth heads, it's a beautiful scenic city. But that's where Jackson Wink is. That's like 6,000-7,000 feet elevation, Albuquerque. So quick flight from Albo to Vegas for Edwards to get his UFC debut.
Let's go. I'd say I'm looking forward to this fight, but it's a Modestas Bukauskas fight.
Well, let's hope he does well for you in DraftKings so you can put up a big number.
Yeah, it's going to be. I think I need to outscore like Chaos, which is going to be probably nearly impossible because Chaos got like 113. So I need like a 60-second finish from Bukowskis, which I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not going to be optimal, but I can still have a really big night in DraftKings because my 3 fighters so far have all put up big numbers.
Yep, same, but it all starts with Modestas Bukowskis.
Ugh, good luck. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Brady, if you haven't seen the whole Breaking Bad series, you're missing out on the best TV show. Yeah, people have good things to say about it. I'll have to check it out. I just don't have any time. I gotta tape stuff like Polyana Viana and Alice Ardeline. Upset coming, Christian Edwards for the win. It'd be the biggest upset on the card. But it wouldn't put it past me, man. Modestas is Modestas Bukowskis. JDM decision. You mean JDS? Junior Dos Santos? Because Jack Della got knocked out. JDS decision? Yeah, maybe. If he grapples. We saw Austin Lane do it. We saw Waldo Cortez Acosta doing it. Breaking Bad is for sure the best TV show ever made. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I think I started like watching the first couple episodes. All right, here we go, Modestas. Don't mess around. That's kind of juicy. If he fights smart, it's live. But he's like 70, right? He's like 80 years old. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Let's see if he's fight smart. We're about to find out, too. That fight's starting pretty soon. Let me know when that fight's about to start. I'll tune in. JDS is not the best. Come on. He was one of the best 10 years ago. Streaming from the Philippines. There you go. All right, there's big Christian Edwards. See what he's got. Debut. Let's see what Modestas has. Let's see if Modestas can go out there and put up a good performance. See if Modestas can get a quick finish here so I can watch the Spain fight. Modestas looking in great shape. I think you're muted, Wheezy.
How about now?
Hello? No, you're good. Don't mess it up, Modestas. Come on, Modestas. Oh, God. Kerry Hack. This fight's going 15, isn't it? 15 minutes. Kerry Hadley.
Kerry Hadley in the house.
Although we did have a good stoppage earlier in the card, Kerry. All right, here we go. Come on, Modestas. Don't let me down. If Big Tuna can do it, so can you. Here we go.
All right, let's see. Modestas on the front foot. Don't see that every day.
Nice jab
Good
there
jab.
from Modestas.
Let's
Stiff
go.
jab.
Stiff jab.
Come on. Where's Big Tuna when you need him?
Christian Edwards with a teep kick. Modestas on that front foot lands a leg kick. He knows Christian doesn't want to strike with him, so he doesn't want to let him move forward where he could set up a takedown attempt. Ooh, Modestas almost caught him coming in with a counter there, but just missed with a check left hook.
That would land. It would have been 99. Keep your butthole tight.
You got that right. He torqued his hips into that one.
Nice right hand from Edwards.
Yeah, man. He caught Bukowskis coming in with a step-in knee.
I hate Modestas Bukowskis, man.
He's on the front foot, Brady. What more do you want with 350 left in round number 1 here?
Yeah.
But
The front foot for the first time in his career.
Yeah. And there's the takedown attempt from Edwards. He gets it all the way back here to the clinch. And Bukowskis gets an underhook on the right side, gets an underhook on the left side. And now they are clinched up along the fence here. And this is where Christian Edwards wants to be, Brady. I don't think he wants to be distant striking with even the low volume Bukowskis here. I think he wants to this fight to happen in a phone booth, and I think he wants to be the grappler.
Yep. We got to sign Big Tuna to the UFC.
It's been a long time coming. I don't know what they're waiting for. I think maybe Big Tuna just wants too much money. Three minutes left in round number one. Foot stomp for Edwards. He still has Bukowskis' back up against the cage, but Bukowskis circles out, and they're back in the set. And now another takedown attempt for Edwards. And Bukowskis with an overhook on the right arm and looking for an underhook with his left arm right now. So he's doing a good job of defending the clinch entries and the takedown entries of Christian Edwards thus far. Edwards is just holding him, not doing anything.
No, he wants to be Thomas Gant so bad. You're not Thomas Gant, buddy.
Yeah.
You're not Thomas Gant, buddy.
You are not Thomas Gant. Who are you crapping? All right. So Bukowskis here with 2:14 left in the round, still with his back up against the cage. He's got to show a little more urgency trying to get out of here, Brady.
Urgency? Modestus? Good one. When has this guy showed a lick of urgency his entire career?
I know, man. I know.
Besides when I bet the over in the Paul Craig fight. They
I know. Yeah. That's so fair. He'll show urgency when you bet the over or the decision props.
Go back to Cage Warriors, Modestus.
Yeah.
Good kick to the body from Modestus.
Yep. He got out of that clinch now, and Edwards wasn't doing anything in the clinch, so this is a close fight, though, Brady. You know, it's not like Modestus has landed anything of significance here.
I don't think Edwards has landed. Well, Edwards did land one punch, yeah.
He did land that one nice right hand.
Yep. Modestus on the pressure. Big right hand lands. I think it's time we put some respect on Big Tuna's name.
You got that right.
Oh, my gosh. Edwards landed a big left hand.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, when he engages in these pocket exchanges with Bukowskis, he's landing.
Yeah.
Teep kick for good rear leg teep kick there for Edwards.
This guy Modestus is the worst, man. He's the worst. Why did they put this on the main card?
I don't know, man. You got a handsome superstar like Ketlin Vieira on the undercard. She's top 5 in the division, looking for a title shot, and then they put this on the main card. I don't get it.
It's like kind of hard to watch this fight.
Yeah, Bukowskis on that front foot though. It looks that was a nice little 1-2-3.
Landed there again. Didn't Modestus. Body kick for Edwards. Another body kick. Yeah.
Head kick for Bukowskis lands a little bit with the toes.
I think the fans won that round, Wheezy.
Ugh.
I think the fans won that round. Absolutely.
They did not. Don't listen to Brady. He must be hopped up on goofballs over there.
He's crap, but at least he won the round. Modestus? Yeah, I guess. I guess he won the round.
Yeah. I'd give it to him too. It was close, but I think that's Modestus' round.
I'm drunk and have no idea who won that round. That's fair. That's every Modestus Bukowskis fight.
Yeah. Welcome to Bukowskis fights.
Just mere Edwards fatigue. Well, he took the fight on like 3 days' notice. And yeah, I noticed that as well. A lot of people buying tickets for the MVP. I didn't look at the prices. Were the prices like crazy or something?
For the MVP thing?
Yeah, it's like nobody bought tickets and stuff.
Yeah, and also with an event like that, people might not even show up until the last 3 fights anyway.
Yeah.
Perry, Diaz, and Ngannou, and then the Carano, Rousey, right?
Yeah. The main card's pretty good actually.
How many fights on the main card?
I think 5.
Okay.
Modestus landed good there. Yeah, like if you're Modestus, you should be styling on this guy. Like it's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, because Christian's never looked phenomenal at distance striking range on his tape
Against anybody.
Yeah, like he's always clinching and looking to grapple.
It's like if you're Modestas, this is like the one time you should be able to style a little bit, but just so bad. Some of those cage where 5-round fights, some of the worst fights I've ever watched.
Oh yeah.
Little
like if
flying.
you have problems sleeping, man, that's what you want to be doing. Watching Bukowskis versus Charlie Campbell, or not Chuck Campbell, right? Chuck Campbell.
I don't even know. I'll never watch those fights again.
One of the worst fights I've ever seen.
Oh gosh. Big shot from Modestas. Rocks Christian Edwards.
He's got him hurt.
Rocks
Here we
Edwards.
go, Brady. Here we go.
Oh, big shot from Modestas.
Edwards in the clinch, you dumbass. You gotta
break
get out
away,
of there,
Modestas. Break away. Show some urgency for the once in your fucking life, Modestas.
Come on.
Show some urgency for once in your life.
Get out of that clinch.
Modestas, Bukowskis. Show some urgency, Modestas.
Oh,
break away, Modestas. Break away, Modestas. You had him rocked. You had him rocked to hell.
Big right hand on the jaw.
Now we're clinching.
You had him hurt bad.
Give him a kiss while you're at it. Give him a kiss on the lips.
Down in the clinch here.
Give him a kiss.
This is terrible.
Modestas, you idiot.
Yeah, you got to get out of there, man. But Edwards is holding on to that overhook with his left arm like for dear life. You can get it out of there now. Now he's
an idiot, Weezy.
Yeah, I know, man.
Cut him. I don't care. Cut him. Cut Modestas.
Now I understand why you don't like Modestas Bukowskis.
Finally figured it out.
Do you remember when I went off on him on the DraftKings show with me, you, Monk, and Gordo?
Big shot from Modestas.
Yes, big right hand. Let's see, but Edwards still in the fight.
Oh, another big shot. Wobbles Edwards again. Another big shot from Modestas. Another.
Come on, Modestas.
Why are you clinching?
Oh my God.
Modestas? Why are you clinching him, Modestas Bukowskis?
Oh, Lord.
Modestas, you idiot. Why are you clinching him? Start walking out Malcolm Wellmaker.
He wants to wear on him, Brady. You know, he's slowing him down. He knows he's on short notice, so he's going in bursts. And then he's clinching up to kind of wear on him and slow him down. Drag him into the deep end of the pool, Brady.
Or he can just knock him out. What are you doing, Modestas?
He wanted this clinch too. I could tell. He's the one that initiated it. Like he put his left arm underneath Edwards' arm, knowing that he could have just gotten out of there and potentially finished it. So,
and they'd still be in the clinch. Edwards is actually the one that disengaged from the clinch a moment ago. So they're going to stay here the rest of the round because Modestas is an idiot. He's a dumbass. He keeps
hurting him and then showing the urgency of a bureaucrat, Brady. I don't know what the hell this guy's and a Lithuanian bureaucrat at that.
He clearly bet the over.
We know that Lithuanian bureaucrats are slower than the average bureaucrats.
And now he gets reversed, Wheezy.
Yeah. This
guy's an idiot. The biggest idiot I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
This is what. Modestas breaks
big
away.
Right hand. Big right hand on the break. And Edwards eats it. Man, that was clean.
Hurt him
twice. You sit down.
Edwards is done. Get this bum Modestas out of the UFC. Send him to prison for what he's doing right now. He got the prison sentence. Some of the fight IQ I'm watching right now.
Oh my God, he keeps clinching up after he gets him hurt. It's so frustrating to watch.
It's like he bet the decision prop, man.
Oh God. Let's see if Bukowskis can find this finish.
Zero urgency. Zero urgency from Modestas Bukowskis. He's going to put up 30 points on DK.
Yeah, it's trending that way because none of that shit that he landed heavily was turning into a KO or a knockdown, I should say.
It could have if he had a lick of urgency. He's a dumbass.
2 rounds down, 1 to go here, Brady.
Yep. This guy Modestas is I don't like this guy, man. I don't like this guy, Modestas. I've said it time and time again. I'm cutting him. If I'm Dana, I'm stopping the fight. I'm cutting him. I'm cutting Modestas.
Walk it in there and just be like, get out of here. You're gone.
this fight's over. If I'm Dana White, this fight's over. Get the hell out of the cage.
Technical decision from Modestas Bukauskas, and you're cut.
This is disgusting.
Cut in the cage before the technical decision is read.
Yeah, agreed. He clearly bet on his decision prop. Hurts him twice, clinches up, does dick when they get back at space.
Jake says that Dana's probably not even watching this card.
Yeah, he's not.
He's probably front row at MVP right now, talking shit to Francis Ngannou and Ronda Rousey.
Probably.
All right, so the third round. Oh, and Christian Edwards lands a nice little right hand there at the beginning of the third round. And Bukauskas feinting a lot here. Switches stances, moves forward, feints.
Both these guys are fades.
Throws an ass kick, and that lands right in the sack. They both kicked at the same time, and Bukauskas went under the leg there and hit the sack. But Edwards said he's good, and they're picking the action back up here.
Are they? Are they picking the action back up?
And hold on to your seat, Brady. If you got a seatbelt on that thing, we got 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in round number 3, and it's a Modestas Bukauskas fight. So get ready. I hope you got your popcorn, nephew. Feint. Ooh, they're swinging in the middle. They're both hitting a bunch of fresh air, but still, they're trying.
Oh, Edwards
takedown attempt for Edwards. He gets his hands locked, but he's kind of high up.
Both these guys are big
single
going forward. This is horrible. This is terrible. Somebody's going to knock out Christian Edwards in the very near future.
It could even be Modestas Bukauskas if he finds some room.
Ha!
Yeah, no. He looks like he's got some urgency here in this third round, Brady. I could see it. There's a passion in his eyes in this third round. Modestas Bukauskas, I mean, that I think he's going to find this finish for you here.
There's not a single thought behind those eyes, Weezy. There's not a single thought behind those eyes.
Some might say it's a vacant stare. I see a flicker in that stare, Brady. I'm telling you. Modestas wants this.
Looks to me like Edwards kind of wants it more right now.
Yeah, well, Edwards is looking to clinch up and get his grappling game going, but Modestas' takedown defense has passed the test thus far.
Modestas does hold the crown of the only person to not hurt Zach Palga, at least.
Oh, God. Wow.
I think
about that.
I think Bellotta would have probably beat Modestas by the looks of what's going on here.
Was that the fight that took place 15 minutes in the clinch, or there was one Palga fight?
Yeah.
That was the Jordan Wright Palga fight.
Yeah, that was bad. I had the under in the Jordan Wright fight, which rightfully
it.
so. It's the Jordan Wright fight, but that was bad, man. That gave me AIDS. They're just hugging. They might as well kiss, like make out, at least make it a little exciting for the fans. This is awful. Can we bring out Malcolm? Let's bring out Malcolm.
Yeah, that's the next fight. Juan Diaz makes his UFC debut. Malcolm Wellmaker looking for a bounce back spot after a close decision loss against a short notice opponent in Ethan Ewing.
Yeah, whoever put Modestas on the main card needs fire because they don't know what the hell they're doing. It's like they've never watched a Modestas fight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like you bet Modestas ITD. You just needed him for your DraftKings lineup, and he was very cheap, for his money line.
I mean, his minus 300 at 8,300, so yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if he can find that finish with 127 left in round number 3. Edwards with an overhand miss, that overhand right that misses by a mile.
Like Modestas should be styling on. And then, by the way, Edwards is dripping sweat. I've never seen somebody so sweaty. It's like he's in a sauna or something. Like the sweat every time he throws, sweat's dripping off his body. It's like he's gonna be a puddle in there. Modestas has landed 28 significant strikes. This is probably one of the worst performances I've ever seen in my entire life against a short notice guy. I took the fight on 2 days' notice. I mean, Modestas is awful. I mean, I can't wait to fade Modestas Bukauskas. Bellotta would have destroyed him.
Dude, he's so awful that I'm going to leave right now and eat leftovers from last night because I haven't even eaten anything yet today. And you got to take the fans through this, the last 30 seconds of this round, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes, dude.
Sounds good.
All right, dude.
Spinning
Back kick for Modestus. Flashing a little athletic ability for you, Brady.
He's horrible, dude. He's terrible. Cut him. Now he's skirting the cage for these last 20 seconds. Collect your win check, Modestus. Collect your win check, Modestus. You couldn't knock out Christian Edwards, buddy. And then Edwards clinches up because he's down 2 rounds and needs to finish. And they're going to stare at each other, give each other a hug and a kiss. And that is the fight. That was horrible. That was the worst fight I've ever seen in my entire life. That was the worst fight I've ever seen in my entire life. That was such a bad fight. Modestus Bukauskas, back to Cage Warriors, you go. That was horrible, Modestus Bukauskas. Sickening. There's Rebellis Despain walking out. That Despain fight's intriguing. I should have did slides for the MVP fights too. But yeah, Despain's walking out, ready to go. Got the flag there. The Despain JDS fight's very intriguing. Is Despain going to knock out this old man in the first 60 seconds, or is JDS going to get his grappling going? We're about to find out. Yeah, I can't believe this guy. Just absolutely horrible performance. I mean, he should be cut for a performance like that. You get somebody on 2 days' notice, and you go out there and play patty cake with him for 15 minutes. I mean, that was awful. No interview. Don't even lift his hand for the win. Let's just move on. It was so bad. That's taking a shot on Junior Dos Santos. Yeah, the path is there. The path is there, but he could also get brutally knocked out. JDS didn't take all these steroids to wrestle Brady. He took a lot of steroids. He's looking in great shape, JDS. I mean, he's in great shape for a 70-year-old man. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that fight was awesome. Modestus Bukauskas. Go back to Cage Warriors, buddy. Go back to Cage Warriors, Modestus. That's horrible. Is that a split decision? Split decision! What? Split? What? Split decision. What? What?
Oh my God. You scared me. I thought Edwards was going to win the decision. Oh my God. That was
decision. What?
My God. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I guess I was saying the first round was kind of close, I guess. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to finish eating now. I'll be right back.
All right. Why are they interviewing him? Why are they? What is there possibly to interview Modestus about? Nobody wants to hear what he's got to say. What? This guy went to split decision with Christian Edwards. Why are we looking up at his work? There was no work. Why are we taking a look at these highlights? There were no highlights. Why are we interviewing Modestus? Why is this guy getting an interview? He should be cut on the spot for what he just did tonight. He should be cut. He should be in prison for what he showed tonight. Split decision. Oh my gosh, Modestus. I can't believe that. Wow. Cut Modestus Bukauskas and arrest the judge that scored that fight for Christian Edwards. Who scored it for Christian Edwards? Judge Camijo. Camijo scored it for Christian Edwards. Wow. Camijo gave Edwards round 1 and round 3. Wow. Christian Edwards won round 3 on 2 of the 3 judges' scorecards, and he took the fight on 2 days' notice. Modestus won. Yeah, round 1 was actually kind of close. It's terrible, dude. Fight starts round 2, plus 110. JDS fight. Best of luck on it. It's either going to end really good or end really bad for the fight starts round. This fight's going to end in the first 60 seconds or it might go the distance. JDS got my money. Modestus is mid to say the very least. I mean, that was so bad. That was so bad. Homemaker KO. I played the KO or decision double chance. But I think Wheezy has a max bet on Malcolm Wellmaker. So Wheezy needs Wellmaker. I need Wellmaker. I need either a KO or a decision. Could be either or. But yeah, we both need Wellmaker to win. 1,000%. We both need Wellmaker to win. Yeah, I mean, we got to talk to whoever put Modestus Bukauskas on the main card. That was just bad IQ there. Need Wellmaker KO to hit a plus 8,400 parlay. Best of luck on it. Best of luck on it. This Spain fight's about to kick off. Let's see, does he knock out this old man? Or does this old man take him down? Like Austin Lane did. Like Waldo Cortez Acosta did. Does JDS fight smart? Or does he get his head taken off? We're about to find out. Yeah, hopefully Wellmaker gets it done. Me and Wheezy need it big time. If Wellmaker wins, it's big nights for both of us. Modestus Bukauskas, get some help. Just pathetic performance. Absolutely pathetic performance from Modestus Bukauskas. There's JDS. They didn't put the age up there. How old is JDS? Probably like 45. He looks in great shape, though. JDS looks in great shape. Juan Diaz is the dog. He is the dog. He is the dog. Threw $5 on Dos Santos sub. He's a black belt. Will he use it? Hey, we're about to find out. About to find out if he uses that black belt or not. But JDS looks ready. Comes to the center of the cage. Points down JDS. And a big smile on the face of JDS. Junior Dos Santos. The fans are loving it. You guys are loving it. I'm loving it. The ring girls are loving it. The refs loving it. This is the Spain fight's about to kick off. Now, if you're on JDS, you might want him to shoot within the first couple minutes or first minute. You want JDS to shoot a takedown here. All right, this fight's kicking off here. Oh, the Spain's terrifying. Those hands down style. If one of those big, left hand lands for Despain, Dos Santos gets that guard up. Big shot from Despain on the back of the head. It looked like it landed there. JDS eats it. Oh, big leg kick for JDS. Wow. Nasty leg kick for Despain. Wow. Oh my gosh, Despain is loading the heck up. Spain is loading up on these shots. JDS has yet to attempt to take. I don't think JDS is going to wrestle, guys. Oh, he did. JDS in on a takedown attempt, but he gets shucked off by Despain. Wow. So JDS did go for a takedown, but Despain showed some improvements and shucked him off. Oh, nasty leg kick for JDS. Wow, good fight thus far. Much better than that bum Modestus Bukauskas. Much better than that bum Modestus. Nasty leg kick for Despain. Wow. What a fight thus far. I'm surprised. JDS's shin is holding up because Despain is landing some big shots. But those leg kicks of JDS are really giving a big effect on Despain here. Jeez. Despain is loading up. This dude has like a 90-inch reach. It's insane. JDS still hanging in there. Oh! Despain lands there, but JDS eats it. Wow. Usually when Despain lands, people go down. It's weird seeing people eat shots from Despain. I mean, JDS must be on all the juice in the world to eat some of these shots. Oh, big shot there from Despain. That one wobbled JDS a little bit. Oh, and a big uppercut from Despain. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this guy JDS is on all the juice, man. How's he eating these shots from Abellis Despain? Oh, big uppercut from Despain in the left hand. Hurts JDS very bad. Despain is teeing off on him. JDS somehow still on his feet, but barely. JDS looks like a wounded animal in there right now. Oh, gosh. Big left hand from Despain, but a leg kick from JDS. JDS is busted up. His face is busted up, bleeding out of the mouth. I don't know how he's still standing. These shots that Despain are landing. Oh, my gosh, and just missed an uppercut to Spain. Leg kick for JDS. He needs more of those leg kicks, but JDS on wobbly legs still. Oh, big right hand from... Oh, Despain kills JDS! No! JDS is dead! JDS is dead! No! Wake up! Wake up, JDS, please! JDS, wake up, please! Joe, wake up, please! He's dead, guys! He's dead! He's dead! Oh my god! Oh my god, wake up! Oh no! Wake up, please, JDS, wake up! Please! Oh no! Oh god, no! He's dead! He's dead!
Did I miss anything, Brady?
JDS is dead!
Oh no! What? He's dead?
Rebellis killed him.
Oh
Live
my
on
god!
Netflix, MVP won. JDS just died.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Anyway, we got Malcolm Wellmaker, Juan Diaz about to kick off. Rest in peace to Junior Dos Santos. Prayers to him and prayers to his family. But we got Malcolm Wellmaker looking to get it done here, looking to bounce back against Juan Diaz. Let's go, Malcolm.
Whew, this is a big fight for me, Brady. I know it is for you too.
Yep. If Melt Wellmaker wins, it's a big night for the both of us. So let's go, Wellmaker. Yeah, prayers to JDS, prayers to his family. He just died for our entertainment.
Should I go back and watch that one?
Yeah, actually. JDS is on all the steroids in the world. He ate like 50 flush knockout blows from Despain and somehow stayed standing. It's like, how are you not going down, JDS? But he finally did go down, and he went down very hard.
Yeah, I wonder if they're even testing these athletes.
I mean, JDS looked to be in some of the best shape I've ever seen.
Well, how old is he, by the way? 45?
Yeah, I was guessing 45. I was joking and saying 70, but he's probably like 45.
Yeah.
All right, Weezy.
All right. Deep breath. Time for Malcolm Wellmaker. I just need him to find that one big right hook that just ends this thing nice and easy, nice and quick. Come on, Malcolm.
Do it for your Uncle Weezy. And me. Please. Please, Malcolm. Oh, I can't believe JDS just died in front of millions of people.
Well, I mean, you know, that's a tough matchup, dude. Did he try to grapple at all?
He did. He shot 2 takedowns.
Okay.
Kinda. All right, round 1 kicking off. Juan Diaz, Malcolm Wellmaker. Hopefully he makes us some money.
Let's go.
With a knockout or a decision. But a knockout would be nice so it doesn't go to the hands of the crooked corrupt judges who won just scored the fight for Christian Edwards.
Jeez. That's wild. I heard you yelling, and I was like, I thought that Edwards had somehow won the decision. I was like, I came running back in here. I was like, no way.
That was a split. I was like, dang.
Yeah.
Body kick for a Wellmaker there.
Not much happening here.
Nope.
These guys just trying to get their reads.
which is fine.
Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of the fights I watch with Diaz, there is a lot of this going on.
Yeah, I mean, he's not finishing these guys in Lux Fight League, that in these fights are going 5 rounds. So,
yeah. Very measured approach here from Wellmaker. Kick to the body there for him. Nice feints from Wellmaker. Body kick for Wellmaker.
yeah, the kicks of Wellmaker are kind of just keeping a safe distance, and he's just kind of scoring some points right here.
Good. Score him.
Another body kick for Wellmaker.
Score him. Why not? Diaz with the right hand misses. Malcolm looked for a kick up the middle. Nothing there.
Yeah, he's using his legs here. Kind of trying to frustrate him with his distance weapons, and it's working so far.
Good. Frustrate him. And then start letting those dukes fly, you know?
Yep. Ooh. He feinted a kick there, man. Looked like he was going to try to punt his head into the cheap seats.
Hey, I would take that.
Wellmaker on the front foot now.
I like these body kicks, actually. He's landed like 3 or 4 of them now, and that one was really nice. Because those body kicks add up, the body work. Nice jab there from
Malcolm's
Malcolm.
fighting entirely out of the southpaw stance here, so that, you know, like, and that's why he's featuring those weapons, because those are the weapons you use out of this stance.
It looks like he's... Oh, nice jab there from Malcolm. Gets out of the way. Look for a kick to the body there, kick to the leg. I kind of like this approach thus far.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his time.
So is Diaz. I mean, Diaz is really talk about taking your time. Diaz lands his first punch of the fight, I think.
I think that landed to the wrist, though. I think
I know.
I
was just thinking that, but the judge is probably going to say it landed because they're stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, that looked like it almost landed. Nice kick to the... Oh, Diaz is in on a takedown here, Wheezy.
Yep. 136 left in the round. They're clinched up along the fence, and Diaz has got his back standing, but, you know, just with a seatbelt grip right now. And Wellmaker fighting the hands, trying to turn into him here.
Come on, Malcolm. Fight those hands.
And he gets a takedown, does Diaz, but Wellmaker gets right back to his feet.
Fight those hands, Malcolm.
Yeah, he's not doing that right now. Diaz trying to get on his back.
That wouldn't be good.
No, it would not be. And a great takedown for Diaz, and he's looking to get to the back of Wellmaker here, but Wellmaker stands back up. But that was a high-amplitude takedown. That's going to get scored by the judges there.
Yeah.
And Wellmaker with 2-on-1 now, so now he's going to be able to turn into him here.
And then he's got to do some work. Nice knee. Turn him.
Yeah, Malcolm's got the underhook here, but he's got to show a little urgency because Diaz just had a nice little stretch there.
Yep.
And this is a close round.
Malcolm needs to get out of here and do some work in the last 20 seconds. Probably he's going to lose the round. Nope.
All right, 10 seconds left, and they're in the center of the cage.
He needs to land something of significance here.
Ooh, Wellmaker goes for us. Oh, and he gets dropped. Wellmaker gets dropped, and then he eats an illegal knee.
Oh, fly. Illegal knee.
Eats an illegal knee.
10-9 Diaz. That's not good because round 1 should have been Malcolm's best round. Jeez.
So this round isn't over yet. I think there's still 1 or 2 seconds left in the round, and Wellmaker got dropped with a shot. Oh boy, this isn't good.
Take a point. Clearly need opponent. Or he's clearly down.
It was all in the heat of the moment though, so it's like
no,
they're gonna review it just to make sure that the knee was down, but
take a point, ref. Do me a favor. And Malcolm, let's go. Get it together. Wake up, Malcolm. Yeah, he did get dropped.
Oh, yeah, he was definitely down on one knee, and he ate a knee to the face. So
Was it to the face?
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It was,
So actually, this probably wasn't even an illegal knee. I don't think he ate it to the face. I think it landed to the body.
yeah, might not even be in. Yeah. So yeah, Diaz up 10-9. Yikes!
Yeah, easily.
Yikes! Come on, Malcolm.
And it's taken him a little bit to review this. I'm kind of surprised.
It did kind of graze the neck a little bit too. It looks like.
Yeah, it's hard to see if that landed on the chin at all or not. Not from that angle.
He's saying that it hit the shoulder, I think, and he's giving a stern warning. Yeah, stern warning.
But you're not going to take a point from him for that for sure, because I don't think it was quite illegal. So there's going to be 2 seconds left in the round, and yeah, I've got 5 units on a guy that just lost round 1. Unbelievable. This isn't good at all.
It's not good at all. Are they starting round 2 or? So they just okay?
No, they're just going to start with yeah. There it was, because there was 1 second left on the clock or something like that. So
they give a hug. If I'm Wellmaker, I'm getting it back. If I'm Wellmaker, I'm not giving a hug. I'm getting it back right there. Right?
Yeah. Well, now he needs to show just a little bit more urgency, because he was just kind of point fighting with the kicks, but he didn't get out ahead enough to deal with what happened in the last minute of the round there.
Yep, easy 10-9. It wasn't really legal at all, but it definitely did not take a point.
It was so close. I mean, it was literally a half inch away from being illegal. So, it was one of those things.
If it was legal, Malcolm would probably be unconscious right now.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
If that landed, he's unconscious right now. I don't know. Some of these angles, it does look like it did land to the neck. All right, round 2. Let's see if Malcolm wakes up. Oh, big right hand from Juan Diaz. More kicks from Malcolm.
Yep. He's got good kicks. And maybe he can land that head kick. And I'm surprised Malcolm's not switching stances here. He fights a lot out of the orthodox stance. He hasn't tried that at all here.
He's cool as a cucumber right now, Malcolm.
Yeah, I know, man. He lost round 1, so I don't like seeing it.
No. Showing as much urgency as Modestas Bukauskas right now.
Yeah.
Leg kick for Diaz. At some point, you got to let your hands go eventually. Because Diaz is hittable
against a guy that's just not finding finishes outside of the Korean heavy bag that he got on Dana White's Contender Series.
Yeah. There's a nice jab from Malcolm. See, when he's he lands every time he's let his hands go easy. I mean, Diaz is there to be hit.
Yeah, the guy. I've never seen the guy really move his head.
No, he's
so
very.
You think that Malcolm would be in the pocket a little bit more throwing, but he's kind of just maintaining that safe distance at range right now.
Like a walk in the park right now for Malcolm.
Yeah.
Leg kick for Diaz. Yeah, Diaz is just doing a little bit more right now.
Yep.
There's a left hand goes to the body, does Malcolm. Leg kick for Diaz. Body kick for Malcolm Wellmaker. Oh, misses, and he's about to get taken down, and he does. Oh, gosh. And gets his back taken. Almost.
Oh, boy.
Good D from Wellmaker here. Trying to stand back up. Diaz hanging on him here. Tries to get to the back. Malcolm doing a good job not letting him get that hook in, but he does anyway. Oh, gosh. Malcolm might need a finish in round 3. This is bad. This is a worse performance than Ewing. Diaz is doing better than Ewing did. Holy crap. Yeah, Diaz is just wearing on him here on top. 2.5 minutes to go. Malcolm needs to get up.
Yeah, and this is something I didn't see much from Diaz on his tape was, good wrestling. Now he's showing it in this fight. He's looking great. But Wellmaker's got to get rid of that right wrist. There you go. There you go. Now get that right underhook here.
He's going to be down 2 rounds.
Yeah, he is. But he needs to stand back up because if he stands back up, he could still win a moment.
If he lets his hands go. Jeez.
Yeah, well. He's going to ruin my night, man. This is not good.
Yeah. He can get up here if he wants. Get up, Malcolm. Get up. Stand up. There you go. He's up.
All right.
And
then
he's
they
back
have
down.
to do some damage. Malcolm, let's go.
And you got to fight the hands there, Malcolm. Fight the hands there. And he's back down. He's going to need a miracle in the third.
Yeah, he is. And he doesn't carry. I don't know how much power he carries into round 3.
Yeah. Diaz is looking for a choke here. Not in a great position to get it. Malcolm just didn't show up tonight. He's looking for that choke. It's getting closer. That's pretty tight, Wheezy. Yeah, he taps it over. Wow, holy crap. Juan Diaz, second round submission. Juan Diaz just tapped out Malcolm Wellmaker.
Wow.
Malcolm Wellmaker, what the hell did I just watch? What the hell was that? What was that? I mean, he showed as much urgency as Modestas Bukauskas tonight, and then he got tapped out. Holy crap. Is somebody being held hostage, Malcolm?
Wow.
Is somebody being held hostage?
Unbelievable.
That's unbelievable.
Jeez.
That's insane. That's insane. Wow. Holy crap. Crazy. Crazy. You got punked. Yeah, I mean, that was tapped out. Tapped out by Juan Diaz. Holy moly. Yeah, and people are saying he got project by Ewing, but like that's Ethan Ewing. But this is not good. This is bad. This is bad. That is bad. That is about as bad as Modestas Bukauskas. Holy, now I kind of wish that illegal knee did land. Give Malcolm a better shot. I mean, that was bad, man. Holy crap, Malcolm. And that's how it's been the last 3 weeks. It's like the night, one spot away each of these last 3 weeks from a massive week. Getting these wins, but small wins. Absolutely crazy. Malcolm Wellmaker.
Wow.
And that keyboard's taking a beating over your Uncle Wheezy's.
Yeah. I always do type this loud, but my God.
It's taking a beating.
I gotta put it out on Twitter. Hey, I just lost a max bet. I mean, I gotta tell everybody. It is what it is. I gotta call Wellmaker a fraud.
Oh,
he's a fucking fraud, dude.
Oh God.
Wow.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
The milking comes through today. The piping does not. Malcolm Wellmaker. Oh my goodness. That was. I mean, these last 2 fights have quite frankly ruined my life.
Yeah, ruined my track betting record.
Because that would have been like you would have had a freaking massive night had Malcolm show up. Massive.
Yep. Wow. Unbelievable.
Put that monster can down, Malcolm. Put it down. Man, God. Juan freaking Diaz.
Juan Diaz.
I fell
The
asleep watching.
Lux Fight League guy who couldn't finish anybody to save his life.
That's crazy.
Just finished Malcolm Wellmaker.
I fell asleep watching this guy's fights.
I did too. I mean, he's horrible.
Oh my gosh, Malcolm. What happened, buddy?
I mean,
That's
a lot of
crazy.
late money, not a lot of late money, nothing really that unusual about the line movement, but late money came in on Diaz and it was all sharp, man. Like Wellmaker didn't really have any moments in that fight.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what that was, but like
That was, oh my gosh.
hopefully we can get a good line fading this guy next time, because I didn't know Wellmaker was a fucking fraud. Did you?
No, I had no idea at all. Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable. And not only that, these exchanges where Diaz has his back, Malcolm's not even fucking fighting the hands.
No, he's literally not.
He's not fighting the hands at all. I don't know what the fuck that was. I mean, that was some white belt shit.
It almost looked fixed. Like even the choke, he wasn't even fighting the hands, Wheezy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, he locked that thing in, he had his chin over the wrist too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
That's wild. That's wild, man.
Jesus.
Malcolm
Wow.
Waymaker. Oh, so close. So close. So far away. Dang, man. First Modestus does that, and then Wellmaker does that back to back to me.
Damn. Now I'm down 6 units.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. The Gant parlay sold. The 2-unit bet on the Wellmaker money line sold. The 1-unit bet on Wellmaker by KO. I don't even know if he landed a punch.
He didn't land one punch, Weezy, not one. Oh God. His best weapon, he didn't land it the whole time.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Oh, God. Jeez.
I mean, he looked like he was afraid to get into the pocket with this guy Diaz. I don't know what the fuck happened there, man.
Yeah, I mean, even against Ethan Ewing, like Malcolm landed some bombs in that fight. Let his hands go. That's insane.
Wow. Just brutal.
Brutal indeed. So
Well,
I'm done.
I could still actually come back here because I got 1 unit on Duo Choi. I got a half unit on his decision prop, and I got 1.25 units on the Arnold Allen money line. So I can bounce back and get some wins here. But man, if Choi doesn't win a decision, it's going to be a brutal night for me.
Yeah, my night's done. Finished up 0.11 units. Yes.
Hey,
Thank you,
you'll
Malcolm.
take it. Yeah.
It's annoying. Like these last 3 weeks, if Malcolm Wellmaker wins the fight, it's a 4-unit night. Last week, if Gautier knocks out Diaz in the first round, it's a massive night. And the week before that, if oh my gosh, if Pericic knocks out Kazeev in the first round, it's a massive night. So
yeah,
getting these like really small wins and kind of one spot away these last 3 weeks, but. Yeah, I was not expecting Juan Diaz to go out there and I mean, maybe I expect like if it went to decision, sure, it could be competitive, but I was not expecting Diaz to run through Malcolm Wellmaker like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, sometimes when somebody loses their undefeated record, it's a big deal. It's a big deal for them when that happens. So it turns out that it was a big deal for Wellmaker, man.
It could be a confidence thing, but it looked like he had all the confidence in the world. Showed up with a new look, got a haircut. I don't know.
Yeah, he looked very tentative for the whole fight.
The entire fight. All right, what's next? See, it's hard to
the whole main event, and we got a really good fight here.
It's hard to be excited about it though, Weezy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rinsed today, but it is what it is, man.
Ooh, this cross fight's pretty good. Oh, I don't know much about this Parnassi guy.
He's really good, dude. He's
Yeah,
probably
he's like
he's
minus
probably the
1600.
best featherweight on the planet that's outside the UFC, you know.
Yeah, I do know Cross though.
Yeah, I feel like he was on Contender Series at some point, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Forget against who, but yeah. Oh, just took him down there.
June 14th. So yeah, we're less than a month away from the White House card.
There we go. Yeah, I don't think Malcolm landed a punch. I'd be curious to look at the stats. He didn't let his hands go.
Yeah, I think I remember him landing a jab at one point, but he was just mostly just kind of throwing kicks from the outside. And yeah, I mean, I would that was shocking. That was just absolutely shocking.
Yeah, 3 head strikes for Wellmaker, and that's like his thing. His thing is head strikes, and he landed 3 of them in 10 minutes. It's just crazy.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Cross is getting the crap beat out of him. Ref.
Is he really?
Oh, ref, stop the fight. Oh, Herzog's this fight's not getting stopped. Oh my gosh, Cross is getting killed. Oh my gosh, Herzog, you might want to take a closer look at this one, buddy. Move, fighter. Move, fighter. What does Herzog need to see? Oh my gosh. He just beat the brakes off a poor Cross. Oh my gosh. Herzog, buddy. Oh my gosh, he's killing Cross. Oh my gosh. Herzog. Dude, Herzog's horrible. Cross is like getting whooped right. Oh, big body shot for oh my gosh. Herzog, what do you need to see, buddy? Another big body shot. It's over. Okay, Herzog finally stops it. Herzog, some of the worst in the game, dude. What are you doing, Herzog? Oh my gosh. That was horrible, Jason. Move.
So Cross had a rough night at the office?
Just a little bit. Good.
How long did that fight last?
It actually lasted a couple minutes.
Oh,
but
okay.
a couple minutes of a beating.
Parnas was killing him, huh?
Yeah, which is to expect. He was a massive fave. Oh my gosh, was he?
Yeah, and I think it's a money thing with Parnas, you know, because they try to strong arm these guys and put them on a shit contract, you know, and Parnas isn't coming to the UFC to fight for 12-12.
Yeah. Malcolm Wellmaker's performance was so bad, Weezy, that people are saying he threw the fight on Twitter.
Well, I mean, like when you cap that fight, it's really hard to come to the conclusion that Wellmaker would have lost that, but there's nothing on tape from Diaz that, you know, he's never even fought anyone with a pulse. And Wellmaker, people were talking about him like he was going to be a top 10 guy. This guy's going to get cut. You know, lose 3 fights in a row. And I mean, like,
sad.
Because he showed zero urgency in that fight, and then he looked like an absolute white belt on the ground. So now he's got a lot to fucking work on, man.
Yeah, apparently he went out and worked on a lot for his this past camp, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Choi upset. Yeah, this is gonna be a banger, man.
Yeah, such a good fight, dude.
I need Santos for DK. It's probably not gonna matter a ton. I can still have a great night on DK, but do need Santos on DK. It looks like. Oh gosh, Cross had a little bit of offense. It could have been worse. It could always be worse, you know. But that was a beatdown. Oh gosh, the next fight is Ngannou Lins. It looks like.
Nice. Oh, that one probably won't last that long.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, and I mean, it's pretty fun for people that can actually switch back and forth between the fights. You get to see a little bit of both here. But if I were you guys, man, I'd be watching Choi Santos. This is going to be a very high-level fight in a high-level division between 2 really good fighters. I mean, like, Santos is supposed to be a bantamweight. Like, the guy has had weight-cutting problems, and he's up a weight class. He's in the wrong weight class, but he's got constant pressure, great output, great durability so that he can actually get past the fact that he has horrible defense because his durability is so good. He kind of drags you into that war where he like wants to be the one that's landing the bigger shots and eventually breaking you when you slow down. So super fun guy here, but I feel like Santos is a very durable guy. So I think that if Troy was to win, the most likely way is by decision. And I could see both guys having grappling upside here, but there's no question in my mind that it's Doo Ho Choi who's the much cleaner striker. But, Doo Ho Choi's 35 years old. He's on a 1+ year layoff due to a knee injury. So, I think he's ready to go, and he's healed up from the surgery and the reconstruction and all that stuff. But, it's hard to know what to expect off of somebody, that's been away for that long and is coming off of an injury. So we got Santos, the younger fighter, the more active fighter, the more durable fighter. He's going up against the guy in Choi who's the taller guy, the longer guy, the more powerful striker, and who has a very underrated grappling game in his own right to go to.
Looks like about to start this fight. Cool. So we need one more finish and one more sign up on underdog. So, yeah, if we get a sign up on underdog and one more finish, you're hearing a song from me. Let's check to see if we have a sign up on underdog. The underdogs were rolling. The signups were rolling in for underdog initially, but they definitely slowed down. Yep, still no sign up for underdog. Nobody has friends. Nobody has family. Fair enough.
Damn it.
Speaking of friends and family, prayers to JDS, his friends and his family. He's in a better place now.
Yeah, it sounded bad, dude. It sounded like JDS got absolutely smoked.
It was bad. Troy's block. Oh no, don't say that. 232 and counting. I think we can get to 250 potentially. This might be fight of the night. I would say so. I mean, this fight's incredible. Can he use underdog in Australia? I don't think so. At least you're trying, though. We appreciate that. All right, there's Daniel Santos ready to get after it. Oh God, Kerry Hatley is reffing this fight. So if you bet the over, you're in good hands. If you bet the under, rip it up. Rip up that ticket.
Rip it up.
Rip it up. Prayers for JDS. Oh gosh, are we getting arms and angels for JDS? I think you missed it, man. There's Doo Ho Choi. Hasn't aged a bit. Still looks like he's in his 20s. It's crazy.
Yeah, Korean don't crack.
I know, man. We can't. It's unfair to the Australians. It's unfair to the Australians. It
really is. Yeah.
Oh God! I mean, Dixon's gonna show up with a Malcolm Wellmaker picture the next week. Oh, is that Malcolm Wellmaker?
Yep, it sure is. It sure is.
He actually already had one ready to go from the Ewing fight. So,
man. At least the Ewing fight was close.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that was. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe what I was watching. It's like I don't know. Oh. I don't know what I
hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, Dixon was ready. All right, here we go. Modestus did an interview after the fight and says, "This is the sort of vibes I need to build from." What vibes? That was awful, Modestus. I don't know who was more awful tonight, Modestus or Wellmaker.
Definitely Wellmaker, dude. Modestus didn't cost me shit.
Jeez.
Man.
All right, here we go. So this should be a fun fight, though. Let's get it. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. I was doing my Wellmaker breakdown, and the dog started barking. I was like, "Oh no!"
I know. I heard that. Yeah. Not good.
The dog's been barking every time I brought up the Wellmaker fight this week. All right, here we go. There we go. Wellmaker got cut.
I heard it's Troy's quarter, man.
There we go. He'll be a hell of a corner, man. All
right, this is going to be a baller fight.
Yeah, it is. Let's go. Let me bring up the round here. Let's get it. Santos is pumped up. The crowd's pumped up. I'm pumped up. Bruce is pumped up. Drennan Lee's pumped up.
Let's go.
Gus is pumped. Yeah, construction pays well, man. Gus is pumped up. Crowd Killers is pumped up. Everybody's pumped up for this fight.
This is going to be a good one.
Para's pumped up. My dog's pumped up. My sleeping kid's pumped up in his sleep. Harry Hatley's pumped up.
Let's go.
Everybody's pumped up. All right, round number 1. Let's get after it.
Yeah, this is not going to be a tickle fight. This is going to be crazy.
Are you saying Duho Choi is not going to be just terrified to let his hands go like Malcolm?
I mean, he's going to have to let his hands go because Santos is going to stay in his face.
Santos with big spinning kick for Santos, missed by a mile, but it was cool looking. It was cool looking.
Yeah, it was.
You don't see a spinning kick like that. Nasty kick to the body for Santos. That was
very nice.
Oh, big right hand for Santos. And another spinning attack. What is he doing? It's like a ballerina out there, Uncle Weezy. It leads a leg kick to Santos. Oh, big
man. Santos is trying to kill this man right now.
Oh, my gosh, Uncle Weezy. Oh, my gosh. This fight's incredible. And it just started. No feeling out process here. Troy lands a shot. Kick to the body for Santos. Okay, Santos needs to stop with those spinning. This is just going to waste energy. A big right hand from Santos. And a big left from Choi. But like I was saying, these spinning attacks, they're unnecessary, Weezy. They're
Yeah, but that's Santos for you, man. That's Willie Cat. He doesn't care, dude. He's just going to go out there and absolutely spam volume and just try to kill you with everything that he throws. And we'll see if the cardio holds up, though, man, because like right now, he's like fighting at a furious pace and throwing a bunch of spinning shit, which is high energy stuff. And he just tried to take down there, and Troy just stuffed him.
And he
Troy, the much bigger, more physical fighter here.
He ate a knee, too.
Yeah.
Santos is fighting like an idiot right now, but I love it.
Yeah, you got to love it, though, right? I mean, he's fun to watch.
He's doing the reverse. I call this the reverse Modestus.
Yeah.
Modestus could never.
Never, dude. No.
Both guys
are already nice body kicks here is Santos, but Troy just caught him coming in with a nice little short right hook.
Combination from Santos. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my gosh.
Santos is looking like a killer right now.
Eats a jab to Santos, though. Choi coming forward now. But for how long? Nice little cheeky uppercut from Santos. Hellacious pace. Morris, another spinning attack. A nice counter from Santos there. Right hand from Santos. Flying, jumping stuff from Santos, but a nice big shot from Choi. But Santos counters. Oh, a nice counter from Choi. Oh, a spinning back shot. Almost lands. Lots of spins from Santos here.
But this is awesome. This is an awesome fight.
You can't be spinning
Daniel
all
Willie Touch Santos is must-watch TV.
He took a deep breath at Santos. No more spinning Santos. Oh, big knee from Santos. Oh, big right hand. Yes. Oh, but he's firing back. It's Choi.
Choi lands a big shot.
Choi lands a big shot. Santos in on a takedown. How did Choi eat that? How did Santos eat that?
Wow, what a fight.
Now Choi coming forward, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah.
Big uppercut from Santos. Uppercuts galore. Oh, my gosh. A nice stiff jab from Choi. And another uppercut from Santos. Uppercuts are money, and a jab from Choi. A spinning kick to the body for Santos. Bad body language from Choi here and a knee.
He keeps
Choi's
landing
face
these
is busted up.
uppercuts, man.
Big shot from Santos, but Choi's firing back. Minute and 30 to go. I don't know if this fight's seeing a second round, Uncle Weezy.
This is crazy, dude.
Oh, big shots from
Oh,
Santos.
my God. Big shots for Santos.
And a sixth almost lands. Oh, my gosh. Choi's wearing it, but Choi's not backing down. He's firing back, and Santos just missed a left hand. If that would have landed, it would have been nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight. Now Choi's coming forward. He's saying, is that all you got, you spinning bitch? Oh, Choi with a nice jab. Gets the attention of Santos.
Oh, they both landed jab there in that exchange.
Oh, big right hand and a knee from Santos and multiple uppercuts and a right hand. What is Choi's chin made of, Wheezy?
Oh, my God, man.
lands.
What a fight this is. Because, like, Santos is landing crazy uppercuts. This might be Choi who actually, like, Homer Simpsons him this time.
Oh, I know.
Because it looks like Santos might be slowing down a little bit, and the takedown attempts have not been working for him, man. Choi is just stuffing his takedown attempts like they're nothing. But, like, it doesn't really matter because Santos is doing so much better work on the ground or on the feet here.
But Choi back up and eats one. But Santos delivers
the
more uppercuts with a knee
man.
from Choi. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Turn around, Uncle Weezy.
And every time Choi crashes that pocket, Choi looks, or I mean, I should say that every time Santos crashes that pocket, Choi lands looks to land that little check left hook. He's just missing with it, man. So this is a very compelling fight, but that's an easy 10-9 for Santos in round one.
Yeah, Santos did take a deep breath a couple minutes in. It's like these unnecessary spinning attacks are going to maybe cost him. We'll see. He's spinning unnecessarily. I don't like it. But yeah, 10-9 Santos. We'll see if Santos' cardio can hold up over the course of the fight, though.
He's always had phenomenal cardio, but that was a crazy output in that round, dude.
Yeah, like 1,000 strikes. Yeah, that was the reverse Modestus. That was the reverse Wellmaker.
Yep. My God, what a
can't believe we're going to round two.
Yeah,
117 attempted. Oh my gosh. He threw the kitchen sink. That's what they call the kitchen sink, Weezy.
Yeah, man.
Modestus didn't land 58 strikes in 15 minutes. Santos did it in 5.
My God, crazy stuff, dude.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Choi has a freaking chin on him.
Yeah, maybe he should Maybe he should try to grapple a little bit because, like, he's way more physical than Santos is.
You can tell his Choi's technique is really good, and Choi lands a right hand. They clinch up briefly. Another spinning attack. That almost landed, though, for Santos.
Double spinning attacks, man.
The second one almost landed. But it's not going to work. It's so low percentage that it's just not worth it. But that one landed, Weezy. That landed.
He keeps throwing the one kick and then he follows it up with a spinning kick, and he's done it 4 times.
I know.
You don't want to get hit with the 4th one of those, you know?
What if you just spun like 50 times?
Like you should know that that's coming by now, you know?
Oh my gosh. Choi's starting to pressure, but Santos nice left hand there from Choi and a right. Just missed. Those uppercuts from Santos are money. Nice calf kick from Choi. Santos returns the favor with an inside leg kick. Body shot from Choi there. Uppercut from Santos. This fight's a ding-dong Donnybrook. Both guys land jabs. Really Santos in on a takedown. This is a good attempt, and he's going to pick him up. And incredible takedown defense from Choi. Incredible.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get Santos more tired wrestling and not being successful here.
Yeah, and he's stuffing these takedowns. When does Choi try one of his own, you know?
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be wise. But it looks like both guys taking a breather here, Weezy.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy telling them to get going. Right. But, like, you know, I think they both are just agreeing to rest here, and that's fine with both of them.
They just clinched, Kerry. Let's give them a breather. I mean, let's
they put on a show. They kind of need a breather if they're going to fight at a high pace for the rest of this fight.
Yeah. Choi versus position and lands a knee.
Nice.
That landed.
Yeah, it
That
did.
landed good. I think that definitely affected Santos there. I don't like that body language from Santos there. Jab from Choi. Yeah, Santos slowing down. Right hand from Choi here.
Yeah.
Both guys land a stiff jab. Oh, jeez. Santos still firing back.
Choi's jab is landing a lot of the time here. He's splitting that guard quite a bit. But he's
Good
got to
head
get
move
out
from
of there
Choi.
after he throws it because Willie Catch is just looking to get into that pocket.
Cheeky body shot from Santos there.
Yes.
Choi on the pressure. Spinning tired attack from Santos now. We're getting into the tired category or territory. Santos just missed the left hand, but a stiff jab. There's another stiff jab from Santos or from Choi. Some stiff jabs there.
Ooh, good little check left hook from Choi.
That was nice.
Uppercuts again from Santos.
And another jab from Choi.
Yeah.
His pace is slowing down. Kinda. I mean, these guys are still getting after it. Big shots attempted from Santos. Kick to the body. Both guys exchange shots there to the face. Jab to the face for Choi. Big overhand right. And a left hook from Choi and a jab from Choi. And a big
Choi's
shot
winning this
from
round.
Choi. Yep. For sure. These stupid spinning attacks of Santos are starting to come back to bite him, Wheezy. You
Yep.
can't be spinning in a fight with the pace
Yeah,
like
not
this.
that many times, man, because it takes so much energy just to throw that attack. And when you miss it, it's even worse.
Yeah, he's getting cooked here. Choi's starting to come forward. And a nice
takedown attempt, but Choi with the great takedown defense all fight long here. And now he's got a front choke here.
Yeah, it's just really bad fight IQ from Santos. The wrestling's not working, buddy. So you should stop.
Oh, man, and a nice
wow.
little Granby roll attempt there that took a bunch of energy. Oh, and Choi lands a good left hook.
Both guys do.
Yeah.
Choi coming forward.
Yeah.
Choi's trying to put it on
him
him
right now.
Yep. Choi doing good defensively here. Late round 2, getting that guard up, goes to the body.
Oh, it drops him with the left hook, and it's over. Choi with the KO win.
Choi.
Oh,
Wow.
my.
What a fight.
Oh, my.
What a fight.
Wow, he was starting to cook Santos, and then a left hook to the liver just absolutely dropped him. That was cheeky by Duho Choi right there. Wow. At least my dog pick of the week cashed, Brady, but I had a half unit on his decision prop, so that hurts.
Santos still not getting up.
Yeah, I mean, Choi was starting to cook him there, man.
He's exhausted. Too much spinning.
Oh, my God. Malcolm fucking Wellmaker, you piss me off, dude.
Yeah.
This could have been such a good week for me.
Yeah. I want to see this replay. I kind of missed it, but it was definitely a body shot that sat him down, right?
Yeah, it was a left hook to the body.
Here it is.
Yep.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that got him. Yeah. That got him right there.
That's a nighty-night, keep your butthole tight left hook there, man. That's crazy.
There you go. Yeah, Santos took a really deep breath halfway through the first round.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
He
was absolutely, I mean, like, dude, he was the pace that he put on in round 1 was blistering. I'd love to see what UFC stats had him down for in round 1, because it had to be some ridiculous amount of significant strike attempts. He attempted like 3 or 4 takedowns. Crazy output.
Oh, he attempted 106 strikes.
In round 1?
In round 1, he attempted 106 strikes.
Jeez. That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Well, Duho Choi gets the job done, man.
There it
I
is.
wish I didn't get greedy and play his decision prop so heavy, but that's a good win for me right there. Got a little money back.
Yep, there you go. Good call. And violence was so the obvious play here, but it was like too obvious. What was the fight doesn't the fight doesn't go decision was one of the obvious plays of the freaking week, but it's one of those where it's like it's too obvious that there's no way. Fight doesn't go minus 150. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, there's Philippe Lins ready to come out. Big Philippe. Big Philippe. American top team. Getting that South Florida sun is Philippe Lins. Let's see if that South Florida sun is going to work out for him. Hit Troy. Yeah, smart live bets. Because Santos is fighting like a dipshit.
Yeah, and you know what? The left hook didn't even land. It took his own elbow into his own liver.
Oh.
It like landed on. It looked like it landed on the elbow, and then Willie Cat's elbow goes into his own liver and knocks himself out. So what a great left hook, man!
He'll be okay. He got 100. Both these guys get 100K. I mean, that was fight of the night.
Phenomenal fight. Hell yeah, man, for sure.
Lynn's ready to get KO'd in about 5 seconds. We'll see. We'll see. All right. And then now we got the main. That was my main event, Weezy. That Santos Choi fight is my personal main event. Yeah. But now we have the main event: Arnold Allen, Mel Costa. Let's see where this line's at. Because I was thinking if Allen got the plus money, I'd hop on, but that did not happen. Minus 120 Allen, plus 100 Costa. I think it could be a good live bet spot for Allen. I'll be taking a look actually. But yeah, I lean Allen, and I'm not an Allen guy at all. But Mel Costa has been hot. So we'll see.
Very, very hot, man. The guys that he's knocking out, you don't knock those guys out. So let's see if he can keep it going here because he is on a 6-fight win streak coming into this one, Brady.
Yeah, it's always scary going against those guys that are hot, you know. But I lean Allen here, so we'll see.
Yeah, and Cookie Monster is asking, was Allen with TriStar for this camp? And I do not think that he was. I heard somebody say that he was in England for this camp.
Oh,
which is weird because, like, why wouldn't you have been in TriStar if TriStar is, you know, pretty close? I mean, it's a lot closer to Vegas than England is. So,
yeah, I don't know where he's at. I don't even know. There's not really a ton of training footage. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where he's training, dude. Did he even train for the fight? No, I'm just kidding. Where did he train? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, no, he was at some camp in England this time around, but I don't know what it was.
Looks like maybe a small gym in his hometown. I don't know. That's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why didn't he go to TriStar? What's the biggest prop bet you guys have hit? One you can remember. Anyways, tonight was Cagliari ITD. In history, probably Jaws and Edwards, maybe. No.
So I remember hitting. I had a 1-unit bet on. And by the way, where the hell has this guy been? Brady Heastand. Remember him?
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I had a 1-unit bet on Brady Heastand to beat Garrett Armfield, and then there for some reason Brady Heastand's round 3 prop was plus 2,400. So I remember I had 1 unit on Heastand's money line, a 1/4 unit on his plus 2,400 round 3 prop, and they both hit. It was something like a 7.3 unit bet or 7.3 unit win or something. That was my biggest win ever.
Jeez, yeah,
in one fight, you know.
Brundage round 1 at plus 2,000. Landwehr sub
nice.
2 against who's that bum? Austin Lingo. It was like plus 3,300.
Dude, I remember you called me. I was in Michigan when that fight took place, and you called me. And I was out to eat, and I had to go outside to find out what happened.
Yeah, it was crazy. Neil Magny round 3 against Malott was like plus 3,000. So it definitely had a lot of big ones. Dana just announced Connor versus Max. I doubted the chat would be blowing up. And I don't know. I don't know if they'd announce him.
That's funny. That's funny that he says that because on Twitter yesterday, I remember somebody saying something to the effect of that, like when Francis Ngannou was going to make the walk, that Dana White was going to go live on Instagram and like announce some big fight just to take some of the shine away from Ngannou, who he's pissed off at.
That'd be hilarious. No, I just bet the round one. They had the round one prop at plus 2,000. Just no method, just round one at plus 2,000. So I got the DQ as well. With it was pretty crazy. Will you sing in the Arm and the Angels for JDS? We have rest in peace, JDS. Rest in peace, JDS.
Rest
man.
in peace.
Rest in peace, man. Yeah, if we get one sign up on Underdog, I will for us. Just need one sign up. For love of God.
Yeah, for
So
the
pissed
love
that
of
Wellmaker
God.
not showing up. Yeah, Wellmaker did.
I know.
Did not show up at all.
That was easily like a 10-unit swing for me. It's just,
oh my God.
you know, I had 5 units on them, dude, you know, and 2 units on the money line. And then the other 2 units that were in parlays were both plus money. So if just if Wellmaker wins the fight, that's like an 8-unit swing.
Oh,
And then if it's a KO, it's a 10 and a half unit swing. So I don't know what the fuck that was by Wellmaker.
Oh,
He fucked me today, man.
in the ass. All right, they're doing what? No, that's Connor on the screen. What are they saying? Connor's on the screen. Are they announcing it? I think they're announcing it.
Did he get busted with KO?
They announced it. They announced it, Connor.
No way.
Max Holloway. It's been announced.
Max Holloway?
Max Holloway, Conor McGregor, 170.
Oh my God, dude. I thought it might even be at 185, dude. Oh, wow.
Let's
go. Let's
Good thing
go. You knew that when he had the event up against him that he was going to be announcing something big when Ngannou was making the walk. Whoever said that was on point. Wow. Crazy.
Good thing I booked my flight ticket already and my hotel because the price has just doubled.
Yep. Nice work, dude.
Let's go. It's going to suck when Connor pulls out with a pinky toe injury, but yeah, let's go. Oh, no. My grandparents were watching the live stream today. Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was actually supposed to warn you prior to the start, but forgot.
Oh, damn. Well, you know that I've been pretty good today.
You did drop a couple F-bombs earlier in the show, and I was like, oh, no.
I always do. But you did too.
After they went to bed, I did. I think they went to bed at like 8, I hope. But I tried to keep it
funny.
clean as possible. They just celebrated their 60th anniversary, which is crazy. 60 years anniversary.
Jeez, wow, man. That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
60 years. Shout out to them.
Wow, look at this card. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, incredible. Benoit Saint Denis, Paddy Pimblett, incredible.
Love it.
Roy Val, Kavanaugh, incredible. Gable, what?
Gable Stevenson against Elijah the Snack Panther Allison.
Elijah Allison, no.
Let's go. The Snack Panther on the UFC 329
dude.
Main card. Enumclaw, Washington. Stand up.
Dude, Stevenson's going to be
going to get 5, sacrificed to the wolves, man.
Minus 5,000, Uncle Weezy. That's hilarious. They're really trying to get Stevenson a win. Holy crap.
Whitaker Krylov. Wow. Luke Riley versus Kai Komacher. Damian Pinas versus Cesar Almeida. Jesus. Garbrandt Yanez.
Yes, we get to see Garbrandt knocked out. Let's go.
Okay, Cortez versus Wong Kong. Wong Kong's wrestling is going to get tested there. And then we got Ode Osborne versus fresh off of a win, Cody Durden. Wow, what a card.
That's crazy. Weezy, it worked. Dana, it worked. They distracted me. The Ngannou fight's a minute in.
I knew it, dude.
It worked.
I knew it.
All right. Yeah, it works. So a minute and 15 seconds, Weezy. Philippe Lins is still alive and breathing in the cage right now.
Hey, he's a crafty veteran, Brady. He's gonna have something for Ngannou here.
Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, big uppercut from Ngannou. Lynn shoots in on a takedown and gets it stopped.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lynn pulls guard. Oh my gosh, Francis Ngannou on top in full guard, Wheezy. You don't pull guard at heavyweight. You just don't.
No,
especially
you don't.
Ngannou.
Bad idea.
Oh, big elbow from Ngannou. Elijah Ellison pulled guard against Pericic, and look what happened there.
It didn't go well for him, for those of you who missed that.
Ngannou on top in full guard, 3 minutes to work. Oh, big shot from Francis. Francis KO1 was like minus 150. And it looks like it might come through. If you're Francis, just pound away here. Philippe Lins is a black belt, though. Oh, big shots from Francis while Lins is standing up. He's about to get knocked out. Oh, big shot from Francis and a left hand. Oh, God. Lins is exhausted already, breathing through the mouth. 2.5 minutes in. Francis looked to land a head kick. Oh, big right hand from Francis Ngannou. And a left and another right. How's Felipe Lins? He must be on all the steroids in the world right now, Weezy.
Well, he's used them before. We know that much.
Philippe Lins lands a big right hand, which was nice. Philippe Lins in on a takedown. It's going to be hard to take down a brick wall like Francis. 2 minutes to go. Philippe Lins is still alive and breathing.
Wow. Yeah, if he gets out of the first round, I think a lot of people are going to lose some money because I think everybody was just saying, Francis round 1.
Yeah, it was like minus 150. I think I was like Francis by KO is like minus 600 best price.
Jesus. I mean, that's nasty. It's nasty work.
I know. I was going to cook up a parlay, but I was like, no, you can't cook up a parlay with these lines. You just can't. Because the fight could be fixed, right? Like and these guys are on. I feel Philippe Lins is clearly on all the juice in the world, taking some of these shots.
Yeah.
All right, they're doing a highlight tape of Arnold Allen. Does Allen have much highlights in his career?
Well, there's the Hooker fight.
So they're just going to show the Hooker. Okay.
Yeah.
That's about it.
He did get a choke I think he got a ninja choke in one fight. So
he's got some chokes earlier in his UFC career. Yeah, I'll be looking at maybe live bet Allen after 1 or 2. We'll see. Because I expect Melky to have his best round 1.
Dude, I can't believe, like Malcolm Wellmaker scored 6 DraftKings points.
I mean, he's lucky.
Cagliari 95, Duho Choi 110, Tommy Gant 129, Cody Brundage 98, Wellmaker 6. Jeez. Spent over $9,000 on that bum.
Yeah, I had a lot of. Oh my gosh! Philippe Lins just died.
Oh wow! Yikes!
With 40 seconds left, Philippe Lins just died live on Netflix.
Oh,
Francis killed him. That was brutal. Oh gosh, prayers to Philippe Lins and prayers to his fucking family. He just died live in front of millions of people on Netflix. Francis Ngannou pays off that minus $2,000 price tag. Here, Weezy, I'm going to take a quick break. 1 second.
Yep. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with Netflix because I don't have that on. So, but we're going to be walking these guys out, I think, right now. Jump to live. Let's see. Yep. Melky Costa making the walk. So we got 1 fight left to go here. We'll be done by 11 o'clock Eastern. Well, maybe not. Not if it goes the full 25, but
prayers to his family.
It was that bad, huh?
Prayers to
Melky looks loose on this walkout. He's dancing. He's having fun. He looks centered. He looks loose.
Sean doesn't like the walkout, Weezy. Why don't you like the walkout, Sean?
I don't know. This is I don't. I can't hear the music. He has walked out to some horrible music before.
Yeah, that could be it.
So maybe that's what Sean's talking about. But I can't hear it. So I don't know.
He's walking out to the. So tell me what you want. What you really want. I'll tell you.
Oh,
I'm just
Spice
kidding.
Girl?
I don't know what he's walking out to. If I had to pick a song, that's probably what he's walking out to, though. Maybe some Spice Girls.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, because I know that Tai Tuivasa did that once.
Yeah, he
Crowd
probably
was going
lost.
nuts. Ty could
Probably
pull that
lost,
off.
too. No, Ty hasn't won a fight in years. He's on like a 7
But
fight.
he could pull off the walkout. I didn't say he was
Yeah.
going to win.
But the walkout kind of translates to the cage. Like, remember Michelle Pereira? He went out there with the worst walkout ever, and look what happened.
Yep.
He lost to Abu Smagomedov.
I know, man.
Did Philippe Lins wake up?
Hilarious.
I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, gosh. This is some of the best pacing ever on a UFC card. We're only 6 hours in. Last week, we went over 8 hours. And I even started the stream, Weezy, 30 minutes before the card started. So we've been live for about 5.5 hours, me and you. That's it.
Is that it?
Wow,
Yeah,
5.5 hours because I came on 30 minutes early.
Yeah, and 13 fights though, right? This is a 13 fight card.
Yep, 13 fights.
So solid pacing on this one.
Very.
We'll take it.
Some of the best pacing I've ever seen. Yeah, Lins was actually landing some big shots. Felipe Lins. Iron Maiden. What?
Was that that might have been the walkout music?
Oh no.
Oh, and you know what? That makes sense. You know, Arnold Allen is British.
That'll do it.
Iron Maiden, a British band, British metal band from the 80s. You
Stand
know,
up.
if you like the kind of music where the singer goes, oh, you know, like the real high-pitched screams, like you would love Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden, some classic metal. My brother had so many Iron Maiden records when I was growing up, and I'd always tell him, can you please just play Motorhead and Black Sabbath? Iron Maiden sucks, you know? He's like, I like some of his music, just, you know, like some of it I did not like. I'm going to refill up here for the main event, my man.
All right. Yeah, he announced it during the Francis fight, and Dana actually distracted me. I forgot that the fight was even on. Yeah, Conor versus Max, International Fight Week. Book it. Let's go. I'll be there in Vegas. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, there's Arnold Allen ready to go. Let's see where these odds have closed. Yeah, Allen minus 115, Costa minus 105. So about a pick 'em here. About to pick him with these two. Iron Maiden had some of the best guitar solos in the 80s. I wouldn't know. I wasn't alive yet. Is Conor washed at this point? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh yeah. Yep. I'm assuming Max is going to be a pretty big favorite, but we'll see. We'll probably get a line pretty soon here. All right, fight's about to kick off. Let's see. Can Melky do it again? We're about to find out. I don't think Conor's broke. Come on. Yeah, he did. Agreed. Yeah, cocaine is expensive. That's true. Very expensive. All right, here we go. Arnold Allen, Mel Costa. Coked up Conor, yeah. I mean, we don't know that yet, but yeah, I agree. I'd be shocked if it did at this point. But anything can happen, right? But I didn't play a ton of the main event. He starts a fight every card that he's at. Every place he's at, he starts a fight. It's crazy. Costa KO, best luck to you. I don't have any action on this fight, but Might be looking to live bet Allen. We'll see. Maybe we'll see what I'm going to keep a close eye on these odds.
Yeah, the last bet I made 1.25 units on the Allen money line. I think at -116 or -117, trying to win just a little over a unit. Let's see how it goes.
Yep, I don't hate it. Brady staying for the Diaz fight. Yeah, I will. I'll stay on. Why not? Francis and Ngannou with a very nice poly market chain. I got to get me one of those poly market chains. How much would you think one of those go for? Those poly market chains that have diamonds in them.
I haven't seen them, dude.
Oh, it's so nice.
Really?
They're so nice, yeah.
You're gonna be out there looking like Paul Wall with some serious jewelry, man. I like it, dude. You know, if you're gonna go big.
I need a chain like that, man. If Ardeline would have got that KO, maybe could have put those funds to a chain. But no, it's rolled a sub.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you would have, even if Wellmaker gets a win, it would have been a big win.
Yeah.
It would have been a great day for you. It would have been a great day for me.
Yeah. Poly market chain costs $250. Dang. Looks like I need to hit a lot of plus 1,000 props then to get a chain like that.
Look what Derek Blaylock just said.
Max is telling UFC is not giving flying F whatever happens. We will allow Connor to fight. Connor's on roids, let him fight. Connor has staff, let him fight. Connor kill people, let him fight. Yeah, 1,000%. I have a feeling the fight's not going to happen, Weezy. It's just my feeling. That's my
I would bet on that if I could. I don't think Connor pulls out.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening, but
Max Holloway is a real fighter. This is not going to go well for Connor right now.
Imagine what Max is gonna do to Connor after the first round's over. Too bad.
Jeez, yeah.
All right, but this fight's going to be good, Weezy. We got round one kicking off. Arnold Allen with the pressure. Lands a leg kick, a nice leg kick for Mel Costa. Nice green hair from Mel Costa. Body kick for Costa.
Spinning kick to the body in close quarters lands for Costa. He's got phenomenal kicks.
Some of the best kicks in the game. That spinning kick to the face of Dan Ige was disgusting.
Yeah, it was. Nobody knocks out Ige. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And Charrier had never been knocked out.
Yeah.
But then the fight before that, he goes 3 rounds with Erosa, who's been knocked out 7 times.
Yeah, I don't know, but I probably had an under there or something. Just makes no sense.
Yeah, Allen on the front foot, keeping Costa backed up to the cage here.
Kind of what we expected, this pressure from Allen.
Oh, and Allen drops him with a big right hand.
Wow.
But then he clinches up.
Yeah, of course. Of course he does.
He clinches up. And a takedown for Allen. He's on top in half guard here. That's surprising. You never see Allen wrestle. And he wrestles after he drops him. So that's bizarre.
That's crazy.
Big left hook just spun him all
yeah.
the way around and dropped him, man. So Allen off to a great start here.
Great start because, Mel Costa, round one. Oh, Mel Costa's on that neck.
Yeah, Costa wants that guillotine, but Allen.
Good job by Allen.
He's wise to it. And
good grappling there.
Yeah.
Mel
Allen's good everywhere. We just don't see him grapple much. So let's see what he's got for Costa here. I'm surprised he shot a takedown then, or it wasn't shooting one. He got a trip takedown, but why clinch up after you hurt him? Oh, geez.
We just see it so much.
It looked like Allen almost landed an illegal knee there, but it didn't quite land.
Yeah, Mel Costa trying to create a scramble here and get up, and he does.
Allen puts him right back down.
2 takedowns for Arnold Allen, Weezy.
Yeah, and and he's looking for a guillotine here?
He jumped it. But
yeah,
he's going to give a position and end up on bottom, Weezy.
Yeah, he winds up on bottom, and he already lost it. So that was pretty stupid.
Some bad fighting from Arnold Allen thus far. You had a guy hurt, and you clench up, and you take him down. You jump a gilly against Mel Costa. I don't get it. I don't get some of these. I don't know what some of these guys are thinking, Weezy.
I don't know either, man. That was really bizarre because, Arnold Allen never goes for takedowns, and you go for one after you drop somebody.
Yeah, good GMP from Silva or from Costa here.
Yeah,
one hook in, nasty elbow from Costa.
Yeah, man.
Kind of hitting the back of the head.
Oh, and
Gets his back taken.
Yep.
2 minutes to work for Mel Costa on the back here. Arnold Allen showing some bad fight IQ and to pick him on the live line. Allen back up. Allen kind of grabbing the cage there.
Yeah, he got away with it, it looks like.
Well, why not? Grab the cage. You're not going to do shit about it.
Yeah.
Mel Costa looking to get a takedown here. He's on the back standing. And he takes down Allen and gets one hook in, and Allen's back up. Good job by Allen. And he's back down.
Wow.
It's both hooks in. Wow, that was impressive by Mel Costa. He has the back standing here with a minute 20 to go, and he's looking. And Allen's doing so good. Look at this defense by Arnold Allen fighting the hands.
Yeah.
Backing up to the cage.
Yeah, trying to shake him off so that he can wind up getting in top position here.
Take some notes, Malcolm. This is how you defend. Grappling exchanges. Good.
Man, like I was surprised that Costa was able to hold on to that for that long. It looked like Arnold was going to shake him off, but he just stayed on it.
Yeah, stayed on it. Oh, now he's looking for a guillotine, but he's in a horrible position to get it.
Yeah.
He's not going to get that. And Allen is going to end up on top eventually. It's a matter of when
he's here on top now, and now he's got to try to land some ground and pound here because he might have let this round slip away from him.
Costa's grounded here, and Allen's going to be careful.
I still think it's Allen's round because of the knockdown, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I don't know though. You could give it to Costa. He had some good success there in the grappling exchanges after Allen made that dumbass mistake. But Allen finishes the round strong, so it might be good enough for him to bank that one. But
yep, you can't give that to Costa. He got dropped bad. Only an incompetent
yeah,
judge.
a lot of people in the chat are saying Allen. Okay.
Yeah, only an incompetent judge.
KS has Costa.
Would score that. Only an incompetent judge or person.
Swingman has Costa.
Just kidding. Swingman.
Only an incompetent person. Swingman. Yeah.
My bad, Swingman. I mean, people were scoring the first round for Cavalcanti against Vieira. I'm like, what are people doing?
Yeah. Not in a million years, man.
He landed 3 kicks.
Like inside leg kicks, too.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Big welt on the face of one Mel Costa. Camijo has it 2. He lost at 10-8. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it, man. All right, round 2 kicking off. Good start for Arnold Allen. What do they call him? Arnold Almighty, right?
Almighty. Yeah, so he got the AAA.
He's looking mighty thus far. Spinning attack for Costa misses. Allen on that pressure.
Yeah, Allen doesn't want us to spend a lot of time at kicking range against Costa, man. He's too good there.
Yep.
Ooh, Arnold Allen with an overhand left that missed by a mile, but had it hit.
Yep, you know the drill.
Yeah, man.
Pressure by Allen here. Leg kick from Allen was nice. Leg kick from Costa. Body kick from Costa. Some stank on it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Costa checked that kick. Spinning kick in close quarters, Weezy. I love that. When a kick is thrown in very close quarters. The closer the quarters, the better for these kicks.
Yeah, because you never get your back taken like that.
No, and they have a 100% success rate too.
Good jab by Allen. Kind of pops Costa's head back there.
Almost knocked the green off of there.
Backed up to the cage here. He's kind of crowding him, staying in boxing range. Good calf kick by Costa.
Yeah, they had some stank. All these kicks.
Step in knee for Costa, but got caught by Allen, and he tried to land a kick of his own. I'm not sure if it got there or not.
Yeah. Nice left hand from Arnold Allen there, right down the pipe.
Yes. Good steady pressure from Allen, doing a little bit better work with the hands. They're both landing there. Both landed a right hook there.
Big.
Yes.
But Allen's still coming forward. Kick to the body for Costa. Looked at kick to the head. Nothing there. Nice leg kick from Costa. It's going to be hard to win this fight backing up to the back of the cage. Ooh.
Yeah, especially when Allen's hands have been looking as sharp as they have been.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Costa just kind of backing up to the back of the cage, not getting himself a ton of room. Nice kick from Allen there. Oh, big shots from both guys.
Yes.
The chins are being tested.
Yep. Oh, good jab by Arnold Allen. Wow. And then Costa throws a head kick. He gets blocked and he falls on his ass. So Allen's going to try to get into his guard here with 157 left in the round. He's just kind of standing over him right now, trying to land some kicks to the legs. Tyone letting him. But now it looks like he's trying to walk into the guard here, potentially, of Costa. But he stays standing. Costa tries the jumping kick from his back that doesn't land. Allen just kind of standing over him, chipping away with some little leg kicks here. Not letting Costa get off any offense, but not committing to getting him down on the ground too. And then Costa stands up and lands a nice 1-2. Lands a leg kick. Costa's getting some of his back now.
I don't know, man. Paramount Plus is kind of butt, man.
It is for me a lot of the time, man.
The fight just went out.
It went out for you, dude?
Yeah, we're now finally back. Jeez.
Oh, kind of. God, no. Paramount Plus, get some toilet paper because your service is butt.
Oh, my gosh. Finally back, but it's like, looks like it's recorded on a toaster.
Oh, God.
I do see Allen coming forth.
Costa's starting to land some nice shots here. Doing a little bit more work, a little bit more volume. Throwing some kicks. And Allen kind of staying on the forward pressure here, trying to get into boxing range. Ooh, jab for Allen, left hook to the body.
How much time are you at?
27 seconds.
Okay.
Good leg kick there for Costa. Overhand miss by Arnold Allen there. Allen blocks a kick, moves forward into boxing range here. Still backing Costa up. Leg kick for Costa. Good jab. Oh, good left hand for Arnold Allen. Costa eats it like nothing, though. Allen catches another kick. I don't know, man. Who did you? Well, you missed some of the round.
Yeah, from what I saw, I'd give it to Allen, but I missed a good minute and a half.
A minute and a half? It was that butt?
Yeah, it's that butt.
Oh,
2-0. Yeah, I'd say 2-0 Allen. This guy Costa is getting fraud checked.
Well, let's see if this is his first 5-round fight, and we've seen him slow down in rounds 3 before against Arosa, against C-Rod. So let's see if he's saving something for these later rounds.
Yeah, 2018 Allen. These rounds are close. The second round looked a little bit closer.
Yeah, they're close rounds.
Allen, 2-0 Allen. Yeah, Allen's a big favorite alive. Oh, was going to make 3 bets today, Weezy. Brundage, KO 1-2. Gant, money line, Allen, money line. All 3 would have hit, but I'm a puss.
Yeah, my problem was I played Gant for 2 units, but it was parlays with Wellmaker, so getting that one wrong really hurt. Yeah, and Allen minus 350 right now on the live line.
Yep, I'll tend to agree. All right, here we go, round 3. Let's see how Melky's cardio holds up over 5 rounds. Oh, good shots from Mel Costa. And a jab. This is definitely probably the most aggressive I've seen Arnold Allen, to be honest.
Yeah, he was pretty. He was on the front foot a lot in the Chikadze fight, in the 5th round of the Holloway fight, but this one he really does look like he doesn't want to be in kicking range, which is smart.
Oh yeah.
And the pressure makes your opponent more tired than it makes you. Walking forward's easier than walking backwards. So I think he's doing the right thing. As somebody who bet on Allen, I wanted to see him pressuring. I wanted to see him in boxing range, and he's doing both of those things.
Yep.
But right now, Costa's scoring with some kicks, and that's what's happening here. Costa's scoring with kicks. Arnold's scoring with hands. Arnold will land with some and it looks like there was a potential eye poke. Arnold looked at Tyone, said, "I didn't poke him," and he started throwing and landing.
I know, that's what I wanted Alice Ardeline to do.
I know, because she landed with a fist. That was a shame for Alice.
If the dumbass refs aren't going to stop, and that was an eye poke, by the way.
It was an eye poke? Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely an eye poke. These dumbass refs don't know what they're looking at, dude. But yeah, take advantage of it.
Yeah,
take advantage
that's what Allen did.
Yeah, so I like that. It's clearly an eye poke.
Oh, good right hand or left hand there for Arnold Allen. Looked like it stumbled Costa a little bit.
Big shot from Costa. His biggest shot of the fight.
Was very nice, yeah.
A jab. This pressure is good from Allen, though. Ooh, nice shot from Arnold Allen.
Good left hand for Allen. Whoa. Ooh. I thought he hurt him bad there, but I guess he didn't.
Yeah. It's crazy, how Melky can get these freaking kicks up the way he does when Allen's right 2 feet in front of him. It's crazy.
He's a specimen with those things, but they take a lot of energy to throw, and it will slow you down when you throw a lot of, the type of kicks that he's throwing.
Yep, body head from Costa, but he is taking some deep breaths and a big left hand from Arnold Allen.
Oh man, that was nice. Yeah, and he's got him backed up, Brady, and that's what's exhausting.
Oh, big left hand from Arnold Allen on the right, and Costa might be hurt. I mean, geez. Yeah, Arnold
he's
Allen
still in this fight, but he's taking a beating right now.
Oh no, spinning tire kick from Melky.
Yeah.
Melky's in on a takedown, and he pulls guard, basically.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
Out over. Big elbow from Arnold Allen on top.
Oh, yeah. 145 left in the round. Arnold Allen in top position here, doing some work with ground and pound. Costa definitely looking to be aggressive with submission attempts for here.
And Melky closes his guard. He's gonna go down 3-0.
Potentially, yes. Definitely been, these have been close rounds. Rounds one. Oh, good 12-6 elbow from the top there by Allen.
Yeah, this does not look close to me, in my opinion.
Well, round 3 hasn't been close, but 1 and 2 I thought were pretty close. Yeah, Arnold Allen is putting it on this young man. It's his first 5-round UFC fight, first main event. And he's fighting a guy that's, got phenomenal conditioning, phenomenal durability, and a really well-rounded skill set and a big strength to schedule advantage. He's rolling for a leg lock here. That does not work.
Oh, big hammer fist from Arnold Allen. Lets him up. And Melky's done.
Yeah, what's he smiling at?
Yeah, he's an idiot. Oh, spinning tired kick. Not even close.
Oh, baby. Yeah, Melky doesn't need to be throwing that shit.
Oh, big left hand from Allen. I mean, Melky's tough. He's getting some big shots. Allen might get his second knockout in the last 10 years here.
Yep. He's looking good.
Oh, my gosh. If Allen had a little more power, you see Melky's not moving his head. His hands are down to his waist. 3-0 Allen.
Wow. Yep. Be right back, man.
But if they Costa, we just have to make sure he doesn't show his back, and he would be okay. 3-0 Allen, don't get KO'd, easy win. Yeah, it's not close at all. Minus 1,600 on the live line. Nah, it's not close. This is not a competitive fight. Nope. Didn't get there. I was looking at 3 spots today, but I wanted to exercise some bankroll management. I was looking at Brundage 1, 2. I was looking at Gant money line, and I was looking at Allen money line. Didn't bet any of the 3. So finished very ever so slightly up tonight, but it could have been a good night had I pulled the trigger, but I didn't want to pull the trigger on stuff on this card. This card gave me AIDS before it even started. Yeah, shout out to anybody that was on Arnold Allen. Great bet. The money poured in on Costa. It was not a good bet. All right, round 4. Kicking off. There we go. Round 4. Let's see what Mel Costa has left. It'll be a big comeback. It was decent. Like outside of Wellmaker, it was good. Like if Wellmaker would have won, it'd been a huge night. Leg kick from Mel Costa. Jab from Allen. Another jab from Allen. Fight ain't over. Yeah, the fight's not over yet. We got 10 minutes left. Big left hand from Arnold Allen.
Allen looking sharp out here.
Yeah. I mean, Julian Erosa won a 3rd round against Mel Costa. Oh,
Yes,
big shot from Mel Costa, though.
Oh, yep.
Allen eats it.
Man, this kid is tough.
Yeah.
Never knocked down or out in all of his UFC fights. And look at who this guy has fought. You know, he fought Gene Silva. Went 5 rounds with Max Holloway.
I know.
He didn't get knocked down by the great Movsar Evloev either. Ooh,
A lot of people said he did though, but technically
Yeah.
he didn't. But he did kind of fall down a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
But it wasn't rolled a knockdown. So
Yeah.
Allen ate Costa's best shot of the fight. Leg kick for Costa. Okay, Costa's kind of doing decent in this 4th round though.
Yeah. And maybe he did leave a little something in the tank so that he could get these championship rounds. Oh, but a good left
Allen's
hand
kind of
for
whooping his
Arnold
ass here,
Allen.
though.
He's got him in trouble here a little bit, but he clenched
Costa's
up
the
again.
chin on him because Allen's
landing big shots, man.
Yeah, he is.
Clinched up along the fence here.
And taken down.
8
Wow.
down for Allen. Wow.
That might be nighty night here. Let's see. Allen on top of a tired Mel Costa in half guard. Wow. So Costa did outland Allen in round 1 and 2 in terms of the significant strikes. Costa gets his guard back and closes it. Two minutes to go, round 4.
Allen just kind of patiently letting this clock tick. He's winning this fight.
Tick, tick, tick. And I don't think they're going to start the Diaz fight until this fight's over. So they're really milking it on the MVP card.
Oh, are they? That's smart.
Because that Ngannou knockout was like 20 minutes ago at this point.
Yep. And that was probably always the plan, you know?
Yep. Costa was looking for a leg. Allen's
lock,
more
yeah.
than wise to it. Costa just laying on his back with that green hair, and he gets up. He lands a he lands a body kick, but he's about to get taken down here. No, he doesn't. Body head for Costa. That was nice. Another left hand for Costa. He looks low-key. Oh, did Allen land a flush head kick there?
It looked like he did.
And Costa kind of just ate it like a flapjack.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it, but it looked like it landed flush.
That was ridiculous.
What's this guy's chin made of?
I don't know, because that was silly. Step in knee for Costa. Left hand for Allen, lands hard. Spinning tired kick misses for Costa.
Man.
It's either Costa has a Chandler Allen has no power.
One or the other, right?
Maybe a mixture of both.
Yeah, it could be.
Because holy crap. Allen's swinging with bad intentions and landing, but Costa's eating it. I'd say that was probably Melky's best round, I guess.
Yeah, it was definitely better than the last one, that's for sure.
Yeah. Melky kind of looks like the Joker with the blood running down his lip and the green hair. Kind of looks like the Joker right now. It's crazy.
He does.
Get this Joker out of there. Yeah, I think it's probably 3-1 Allen or 4, probably 4-0 to be honest. I think I got a 4-0. But you guys got it. 4-0. Says Daz 4-0. He's looking like the Joker out there. 4-0. Yeah. Costa needs a finish. 4-0. Allen Gang. Let's go, Allen Gang. Called it hours ago. Brady said no one was with me. I mean, me and Weezy both picked Allen. But yeah, a lot of people on Mel Costa, man. This line got obliterated. 4-0. Melky plus 800. Oh!
Yeah, that's rough.
Sweep it up, man. Enjoy that sweep. Enjoy that sweep. I sweep the bets I didn't make tonight. Let's go.
I know, me too, dude.
Here we go. Round 5 kicking off. $95% for Allen.
Yeah.
Oh, big left hand rocks Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's hurt.
Oh, baby.
Wobbled.
Costa better set on the gas. But Allen lands a big left hand, but he's got to be careful, man. He should go for a takedown or a clinch here.
Biggest shot of the fight for Melky Costa. Round 5, another big shot for Costa and an elbow. Big shots for Mel Costa, but Allen's returning.
Allen's got to be careful, man. Why is he still boxing with him right now? Oh, my God, he's eating big shots.
Oh, my gosh. Jeez. Another big shot from Mel Costa. Allen finally is wise to it and clinches up and takes him down.
Wow, that was a huge takedown. Let's see if he can rack up some top time here because, man, he was getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, I thought he was about to get knocked out.
Almost 4 minutes left in the round, so Allen's got to slow this thing down a little bit.
Jeez.
Costa was close, and he's done a lot of damage already in this round, so Allen's got to be real careful not to end up on bottom here. He's got to slow this thing down, keep this on the fence for a minute, recover.
Austin's back up.
Wow.
Jeez, that was scary, man.
Yeah, and he did it with his hands, too. Oh, and there's another takedown for Allen. Great job.
Just a veteran tactic there.
Indeed.
Allen's a wrestler now. 5 takedowns. Big ups, Arnold Allen.
Yeah, man. Mixing in some DraftKings points, which is something he hasn't done usually. You know, he's not a great DraftKings scorer.
Oh, no, he's not. And Costa's looking to get back up. Don't let him bully you, son.
Yeah.
Don't let him bully you, son. Yeah, Allen just kind of riding this out as much as possible. Costa finally dug an underhook and gets taken down in the process. Yeesh. Yeesh.
Yep. 218 left in the fight. Yeah.
Mike Perry walking out. Nice spiked hair from Mike Perry.
Platinum Mike.
Stand up. And Mel Costa's closing that guard. Minute 50 to go. If Mel Costa wants to win, he's got to get up.
Yeah, he's got to get up here. He's winning this round.
He's getting bullied. Yeah, Costa's getting bullied right now. Oh.
When was the last time you saw Arnold Allen get multiple takedowns and win minutes on the ground?
Probably never.
I don't think I've ever seen it, dude.
Yeah, at least if so, maybe like 10 years ago at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
Allen gets the back, Wheezy.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, but he only has
17
one
left.
hook in. Mel Costa is going to be fine here.
Yeah. But Allen's
This
got the
fight's
leg
up.
laced, and he's got him in a position where, Costa's not going to be able to do any damage or, get a submission. So Allen's just got to let this clock tick.
Yeah, we see it every week. Strength is good. We saw it in the Sterling fight. We're seeing it here. And did Costa was that Costa that jumped back like that? I wasn't looking.
I think it was Allen, and I think Allen's like looking for a twister here, dude.
That'd be hilarious.
Dude, I think he's fucking looking for a twister. If he tries to put Costa's left arm behind his own head here, he's going to be trying to finish a twister.
Would be absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
Big shots from Allen on top.
Yeah, very good stuff there. Still think Costa won this round with damage.
I don't know about that. Oh, big shots from Arnold Allen.
Yeah.
Big shots. Oh my gosh, he's about to finish him.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got it 50-45. That's a vet less than if I've ever seen one.
Yep. Arnold Allen went from minus 190 earlier in the week to damn near a pick'em.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Wow.
Yeah,
And I
one
was
more
thinking,
second. The KO.
Yeah, I know, dude. I think he was very, very close to finishing it there.
Ione
man.
really wanted to stop that fight.
Nope.
Ione really wanted to stop it.
He's just like, he knows there's 3 seconds left, and like he probably should have stopped it, because like Allen was pounding him there.
Oh, that was crazy. All right, let's see what these scorecards are. But yeah, Allen, veteran lesson. One of the biggest veteran lessons I've seen
That's for sure.
in a very long time. Costa for the win. Oh, gosh. The refs suck, dude. It's every week. It is what it is at this point. The refs suck.
Yeah.
The judges suck. The fight IQ from some of these guys sucks. That was a TKO. Loki was, man. Loki was. I mean, Tony could have easily stopped that fight. Yeah. Allen won as predicted. A lot of people predicted that not to happen. A lot of people were on Costa. All right, here we go. Let's see these scorecards. Here we go. 5 rounds.
Costa doesn't look like he knows where he is right now, man. He looks messed up.
I think it was 50-45, 50-45, and 48-47. I don't know what the last scorecard was.
Yeah, 48-47 is kind of wild.
I might have misheard though. I don't know.
I think Costa's hurt to the body.
I bet he's
I think
hurt.
he might have
to the
whip
face,
injury or something like that.
He's probably hurt to the face as well. And
Yeah, he is. My God.
49-46 makes sense. There we go. Somebody said 48-47. Jeez,
no.
oh no. Why are people saying Costa won in the chat? I think they're joking.
Yeah.
I definitely think they're joking, right? I mean,
Yes. Definitely joking.
They got to be joking. All right. All right, Wheezy. I'm gonna send you off. I'm gonna do these last 2 fights.
Enjoy, dude. My voice is pretty much gone.
Go take your break. I'll be taking the break after this Diaz and Ronda fight.
Yeah, man, 14 weeks in a row is absolutely nuts. And then you got what? So you got Diaz, Perry, and then it's Ronda versus what's her name? Carano.
Yep.
Nice. All right, dude. I'm gonna go like get some hot tea or some shit and get my voice back in order.
All right, man.
Enjoy the week off, dude.
Heck yeah, enjoy it.
Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate all you guys.
Later.
Take care.
Big ups, Uncle Weezy. There he is.
Let's go.
Shout out Uncle Weezy. Stand up. Okay. So this is, I think, best we got for the graphics. Nate Diaz, Mike Perry. And this fight's about to start. So far, the main card and the MVP card is kind of playing out how I expected. Despain KO1 and Ganu KO1. But if there's a live dog, it's Diaz. So we'll see. Rooting for Diaz. There's Platinum Mike Perry. Arnold 1, yes. No problem, no problem. Mike Perry looks ready, man. Perry looks ready to go. Team Moneyline is a sponsor. Appreciate you. There you go. All right, here we go. Let's get it started. Yeah, it's a big night for Planet Fitness, man. Planet Fitness got it done. Big shout out to Planet Fitness. Are we watching? A lot of people are, so yeah, I'll watch it. It's a great fight. Diaz, Perry, it's a great fight. There's Nate Diaz looking ready to go. The fans are loving it. This production's pretty cool. I like this production. Mike Beltran in there ready to go. The big beard. Yeah, Arnold toyed with Mel Costa over the course of 25 minutes. Costa looked awful. All right, here we go. Fighter, are you ready? Fighter, are you ready? Let's begin. Perry starts out by coming forward with a lot of pressure here from Perry. Lands a big right hand, does Mike Perry, to kick off this fight. And a left hand from Perry lands hard. Diaz is trying to clinch up a little bit the best he can. Perry's still coming forward with this forward pressure. Looked to land a kick, nothing there. Diaz looked for a right hand, nothing there. That landed for Nate Diaz, and that landed for Nate Diaz, and another. They clinch up here. Oh, nice elbow in tight for Mike Perry. And a knee for Mike Perry in the clinch, and another knee to the body for Mike Perry. And an elbow for Mike Perry. Right hand for Diaz. Mike Perry looking for another big knee here in the clinch. And Nate Diaz takes down Perry. Gets to like a headlock position. But Perry ends up on top here of Nate Diaz with a minute into round number 1. Great start to the fight. Perry on top of Diaz, landing some ground and pound here. Good ground and pound from Diaz, but he's got to watch his arm here, and he does. Now he's got to watch his leg. Diaz looking to crank on the leg here of Perry. He's about to sub him. Maybe we'll see. They're entangled on the mat. A minute and a half in. And Diaz is trying to use that to get on top, and he doesn't, and he ends up on bottom, and Perry says, get up. Perry says, get the hell up now. And Diaz is very slow to get up. I mean, that was weird. I was like some RDR type stuff. I mean, we're a minute into the fight. It's a 5-round fight, Nate. Why are we getting up so slow? Nice right hand there from Nate Diaz. But Perry coming forward here. Perry with a nasty shot to the body. Don't love Nate's body language. Nate might be looking to quit here. Nate might be looking to quit here. Do not love the body language of Nate Diaz. He looks hurt and exhausted and tired, and he got hit to the body. Mike Perry hits him to the body, lands a knee. Nate is hurt to the body. Very bad. And if you're Mike Perry, you got to break away and land another shot to the body here because Nate wants out, it looks like. Nate's kind of walking away here. Nate's body's hurt bad. Nate can barely stand. Mike Perry's about to knock out Diaz in the first round. Another shot to the body. Nate does not look good at all. Another shot to the body. Perry goes up top. Diaz tries to fire back, but eats one up top. Yeah, bad body language here from Nate Diaz. Very bad body language. Yeah, does not like those body shots from Perry. One more body shot, the fight's over. If Perry goes to the body, the fight's over here. They clinch up briefly. Diaz still standing, but for how long is the question? Jab there from Diaz. Another jab from Diaz. A multiple jabs from Diaz land. Another. And I feel like Perry's really letting Diaz off the hook. Diaz is hurt to the body, but a nice body kick won't help Nate Diaz. Perry lands a nice body kick there a second ago. But Diaz firing back. Showing some heart. Showing some toughness. And landing multiple shots. Oh, big shot there from Mike Perry. Got a reaction out of Diaz. Mike Perry just missed with a big right hand. Nice shot from Diaz. His biggest shot of the round. And a left hand from Nate Diaz and a right. And a big combination from Nate Diaz. Just when I thought he might be done, a big combination from Nate Diaz. It looks like Mike Perry's nose has busted open. Big shots from Nate Diaz there. Busted open in the nose of Mike Perry. But Perry lands to the body with a kick. Holy crap. Oh, nice shot from Mike Perry. Good right hand from him. Mike Perry back on the pressure with 40 seconds to go in round number 1. The body language of Diaz still not great, but he's firing back and having success when he does so. Perry has no striking defense. Eats a knee to the body, does Diaz. But he lands a right hand and a left. But a right hand or a left hand from Mike Perry. And Diaz with his hands on the hips in the first round of a 5-round fight. Big body shot from Mike Perry, but Nate Diaz gets to the back here, standing. Perry reverses position, puts him on the cage, and lands an elbow. Another, and another, and another. 7 seconds to go. 6 seconds in round number 1. In a crazy first round. But Nate Diaz is still standing. Oh, no. The problem is I did refresh. All right, round 2 is starting. Is it? Is round 2 starting? Jeez. Have they started round 2 yet? My Netflix must be bad. Have they started round 2 yet? I just refreshed and they still haven't started round 2. I wasn't that behind. Come on. Has round 2 started? I don't think. Now round 2's definitely started. So round 2 definitely has started now. And I am definitely up to date, so. Let's see what Diaz got in the tank. Right hand from Diaz. Perry's still coming forward, though. Starting now. Who's in the lead? It is Mike Perry in the lead. He almost finished Diaz to the body in round 1. But Diaz is still firing back and landing. Every time Diaz is throwing, he's landing. Mike Perry's defense is tragic right now. But I like the pressure from Mike Perry. But, big shot to the body from Mike Perry. just don't like this body language from Nate. But he lands a right hand. It's like as the body language is so bad, he's still firing back. Another body shot from Mike Perry, body head, but Diaz goes up to the head multiple times. And again, and again, and again. Good knee to the body from Mike Perry, just missed an elbow off the break. Right hand from Mike Perry, an uppercut, more uppercuts, big shots from Mike Perry. It's like Diaz is playing possum or something, because, gee, big cheeky elbow from Mike Perry. Another elbow and an uppercut from Mike Perry. Perry's starting to put it on, guys. Round 2. Perry's body shot there from Mike Perry. Perry is putting it on, turning it up. Diaz looks rough, dude. But he lands a left hand down the pipe. And a right hand. Diaz is cut open. Right hand from Nate Diaz. Shot to the body from Diaz. Goes up top. Just misses. Kick to the body from Mike Perry was nice. Perry just kind of marching Diaz down. Diaz don't look so hot. But he's busted up bad, Diaz. Nasty elbow from Mike Perry in the clinch. Mike Perry tried to kick him in the head and whilst holding on to him. Mike Perry looking to jump on a choke here. Diaz wise to it, reverses position. Diaz clinching up Mike Perry, but not for long. They're back at space, and Nate's cut up bad. Those elbows have taken a toll on the face of Nate Diaz. Yeah, the right eye of Diaz is really bothering him here. Lots of blood going into that eye right now. Diaz lands a right hand, but Perry coming forward. Yeah, Perry's kind of toying with him. I agree with that. I thought this fight was going to be over a long time ago. Body shot from Mike Perry, but Diaz lands upstairs. But Perry lands a big head kick, and Diaz just falls down. Perry on top. Diaz looking for an arm. Perry wise to it. Perry landed some big elbows on top here. This is bad. This is very bad. Minute 20 for Mike Perry to work here. Big shots on top from Mike Perry. Big ground and pound from Mike Perry. Perry's about to let him up here, I think. And he does. Let's see if Diaz gets up. Very slow get up from Diaz. But he's up and he's bleeding. Looks like there's a gash on the back of the head from Diaz. I mean, that's nasty. I don't think I've ever seen that. Looks like there's a gash on the back of the head. You know, and oh my gosh, I've never seen so much blood on a man's face. Perry backing him up, landing shots. Diaz does not look all that with it. He's lost a gallon of blood. Diaz held onto the cage and threw a tired kick. Perry's starting to put it on Diaz. I don't know how this fight's still going. Diaz holding onto the cage just to throw a kick at this point. Big body shot from Mike Perry. This is bad. I mean, Diaz is taking some unnecessary damage. If I'm Diaz, I might want to throw in the towel at this point. I mean, this is bad. Perry just toying with him here. Kick to the leg for Perry. Left hook lands for Mike Perry. He's just toying with him, guys. Just walking him down, toying with him. This fight could have been over a long time ago. 3 seconds and a knee for Mike Perry lands and drops Diaz. And are they going to call the fight off? They did not call the fight off. Yeah, I think they should call it. They can't let this fight start yeah, they shouldn't. This is bad. I'm surprised if I'm Beltran, I might have stopped that fight after that knee that knocked him down. Yeah, this is bad. Diaz is dumb. He has him right where he wants him. Diaz is the punching bag. Yeah, Diaz it's a mess, man. They shouldn't let him go back out there. I mean, look at his face. I mean, he's got multiple cuts everywhere. I mean, this is bad. This is so bad. But I guess we're somehow going to round 3. Can't believe it. Are they going to let him fight this? Are they going to let him go back out there? Did they call it? I think they might have called it. Yeah, it's over. Good. As it should be. As it should be. Good. Good. Smart. That's smart. Nobody blames them for throwing in the towel there. Nobody blames them for that. No contest. No. That'll be ruled a second round TKO for Mike Perry. Gee, I mean, that was hard to watch, quite frankly. That was very hard to watch. Yikes. Yeah, it looks like all the big faves on the main card are not only going to get it done, but get it done in dominant fashion. I mean, that was a dominant performance from Mike Perry. Actually, Perry was only minus 160. But he looked minus 1,000. Where are y'all betting this? I think it's weird. So some states have betting lines, some states don't. You know, but DK, FanDuel, Bet Online. Diaz gassed in 2 minutes. Yeah, he did. You have to think Diaz wouldn't stop until something life-changing happened. Yeah, he's a tough dude. Under 4.5. -1. That's crazy. You could tell in the first minute, like, that fight's finishing. Crazy work. Wellmaker for fraud check twice. Yeah, it's crazy work, man. I can't believe it. Malcolm Wellmaker stunk it up. Modestas Bukauskas stunk it up. Melky Costa stunk it up. Yeah, he was. Yeah, the body shots took a toll. I thought that fight should have been over in like round 1. Didn't want to fight Charles. That fight wouldn't be sanctioned. Really low caliber fighting, to be honest. None of these fighters are what they used to be. Yeah, I mean, people get old. All right, staying for the last one. Are you operating? I'll stay for the last one. I hope they don't do the 30 minutes of talking, though. Agreed. I mean, I would say that was a fun fight, but that was kind of tough to watch. That Diaz fight was kind of hard to watch. These more washed than my car this afternoon. Yeah, like, nothing wrong with a good car wash. Gotta love a good car wash. Yeah, that was brutal. Absolutely freaking brutal. All right, so yeah, hopefully they don't have. They waited like 30 minutes between the Ngannou fight and the in this fight, so I'm hoping they don't do that. There's Mike Perry getting his hand raised. Got Paul in there. Got Sidney Thomas in there. Great performance. MVP card was a joke. Yeah, I mean, especially the main card, they set some of these dudes up. They set some of these dudes up tonight. Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need any of that extra stuff. Let's just start the fight. Ronda, round 1, round 2 to break even over here. Yeah, it should hit. The prices are egregious on it, but for a good reason, right? The fight really shouldn't leave the first round. This is the only fight on the main card I'd be hoping it would be exciting. It's like it was exciting, but at the same time, it was like kind of bad. I mean, it was just a bad beating. It was a sad fight. Main event ain't lasting 1 minute. Yeah, probably done within the first couple minutes. How much did Diaz get paid for this fight? I don't know the exact number, but a lot. A lot. Brady, you don't got to do the run to foul. I want to watch. I kind of want to watch it, to be honest. And hopefully it doesn't. It's not going to last too long. Brady goal achieved. There we go. 250 likes, 8 finish on the Apex card, and you sang happy birthday beautifully. Yeah, if we got an underdog sign up, I owe you a song, but I don't think we got an underdog sign up for us. And we did not. Maybe next time for Macau. Oh gosh. Yeah, JDS died. JDS died. And yeah, Diaz took some unnecessary damage. It wasn't that Wellmaker lost. It was how he lost. He has limited skill, but his big power fooled us all into thinking he had more skill than he has. Well, yeah, he has that big power, but he didn't use it tonight. He didn't even throw punches tonight. It was weird. I don't know what the game plan was, to not use your best weapons, which would be your hands. But instead, Wellmaker threw body kicks and leg kicks for a few minutes, and they got taken down. And I don't know. It was wild. Remember when there were 6 fights to go at the same time? Yeah, it was weird. Like, UFC had probably the best pacing they've ever had, ever. And then the MVP pacing turned out to be god-awful. Frono's on Exepic. She has 0 chance. Yeah, Rousey's a massive favorite. The over 1.5 is plus 180 in my book. Honestly, I see it going to round 3. Maybe, I mean, you just don't know. These ladies haven't fought in 30 years. But when Ronda did fight, fights were over in the first couple of minutes. Brady, did you profit this event? Yes, on both on DraftKings and on betting, but should have been a much better night on betting. I kept it light. I had some bankroll management tonight. Passed on Brundage KO1, KO2, which I was looking at. That was plus 500 earlier in the week. I passed on Tommy Gant, and I passed on Arnold Allen. Sometimes you got to throw bankroll management out the window. Appreciate that, Daz. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. I heard that. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Has Gina pulled out? No, not yet. She has not pulled out yet. All right, let's bring it up. Gina, Ronda Rousey, 44 years old. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing with our lives? What are we doing with our lives right now? 44 years old. What are we doing? Under 1.5 minus 192. Yeah, it should hit, but it's so chalky. This year, hit and miss. I'm on a 3-event winning streak, but it's like small profit each of these last 3 weeks. Been one spot away each week from a massive night, but got to keep stacking the winning weeks. Maybe get I might get a winning week on Macau because might only play for one freaking bet. I mean, Macau looks so bad in 2 weeks. Nate's funny. Are they interviewing Nate? Yeah, they are. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, you gotta hang him up, man. What was his excuses? What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing with our lives, man. I don't know. I literally don't know what we're doing, man. So much money on Ronda by sub round 1, and yeah, maybe I'll take it. Let's take a look at these odds. They're doing a boost. Ronda Rousey by KO. They're boosting it a plus 400, so that's not hitting. You know, it's not hitting when they boost a prop. They boosted the KO. Maybe it does. Get him out of the ring. Only minus 18. I predicted minus 5,000. for Gable Stevenson. That was my prediction, minus 5,000, the biggest favorite in UFC history. That matchmaking is incredible. So DraftKings is boosting the KO to plus 400, but it's plus 550 on DK. That's great. You call that a boost, DK? Rousey sub 1, minus 115. It's so gross. So gross. But it probably hits. I don't know. But what do you guys think? It's not going the distance. Come on. Come on. You think? For real? You for real think it's going the distance? Ronda, I don't know. It's either Rousey sub minus 200 or Gina KO plus 575. I would lean Ronda sub. The problem is the line is trash on it. 44 years. What are we doing? What are we doing? Rousey by decision. Plus 1,200 for Rousey by decision. Plus 2,500 for Gina by decision. I think it's sub, but subs minus. You can't. I don't think I've seen a sub prop so bad for Rousey. It's minus 250. Yeah, you never know. Like I think Malcolm Wellmaker. I think that fight might have been scripted because that made no sense. Gina walks in slow motion, and Rousey's been throwing people around twice Gina's weight for decades. I would bet the under 1 minute if I could. Yeah. It literally could be a minute. Think it goes over. I don't, but some people do. Some people think it's going to decision. I don't think it has any business going over. These lines are bad. First minute finish is only plus 500 on DK. That's funny. If it was 10 years ago, Rousey would be minus 2,000 before she lost. Yeah, same here. Whenever I lose a bet at scripted, yeah, you got that right, man. You get it. You get it. You 1,000% get it. Can we disagree? What a night! It was a fun night. Definitely a fun night. Worried about Gina being up. Me too. Brady, I'm going at the fight to go the distance. You got some balls on you. Yeah, there's no value on this fight. Under went from minus 200 to minus 150. Okay, is the fix in? On what book? I see it minus 215, but you're probably talking about Bet Online. Yeah, some money did come in on the over. Money actually poured in on the over on Bet Online. Yeah, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. You know, you get fraud checked by Ethan Ewing. You know, it is what it is. Juan Diaz, it's not a good look. Netflix has to get at least 1.5 rounds. F it, I'm banking on this being scripted. Let's go for the script. Yeah, we it could happen, man. Let's see. Let's see here. When's the last time both these ladies fought? Ronda's last fight, was it 20? Probably 2015 or 2016. Ronda's last fight, 2016. 10 years ago. Gina's last fight, 2009. Yeah, I remember somebody. Yeah, 17 years. Oh gosh, 17 years. Like this shouldn't even be sanctioned, quite frankly. I mean, that's wild. Ronda takes her down in the first 30 seconds. Ronda to win in round 2 start plus 150. You think she dicks around in there maybe a little bit? Maybe she messes around in there. Ronda under a half a round, plus 330. You think she dicks around against this old lady? I don't know. I don't know. Is she gonna dick around here? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Fight ends round 2 plus 400. They're both old and past it. The delay for 40-year-old women fighters is embarrassing. How is this a main event? I don't know, man. I don't know what we're doing with our lives. 85% takedown defense. 17 years ago. Just crazy. What was I doing 17 years ago? I was like 10. I was like 10 years old. I was in like elementary school back in 2009. Your soldier for staying on. You got to do it for the people. Hey, if I can stay on for UFC Perth, I can stay on for this. Gina split. I mean, it'd have to be a fixed fight if that's the case. Come on. Rousey might try to KO, maybe prove a point. You never know. There's going to be pressure to make it at least 2 rounds. I say it ends in the first, but we'll see. I can't believe this is a real thing happening, and why are so many people watching? I don't know. I don't know why I'm even watching. No, actually, I am kind of intrigued, to be honest. I am kind of intrigued. I think whatever happens in this fight, at least it's going to be a good source of comedy. Yeah. Proves nothing. I watched Perry destroy Nate. I'm good. Have a good night, fellas. Yeah, he got destroyed. Big time. All right, enough of the chit chat. Let's walk him out. Let's bring him out. Bring him on out. Bring him out. Bring him out. This waiting's embarrassing. Yeah, they waited like a half hour for the Ngannou, between the Ngannou and the Perry fight. Now they're doing it again. It's like, let's go. Like, what am I supposed to talk about? There's nothing to talk about. I got married, bought a house, and had my first kid 17 years ago. 2 out of the 3 ain't bad. There you go. Congratulations. Yeah, we're waiting for this. I don't know what this is. This isn't a fight. This isn't a real fight. Did you make some money tonight? Yes, but should have made a lot more, man. Kind of pussied out and kept it light, but the reads were really good tonight. Arnold Allen, Tommy Gant, Brundage, called freaking Cody Brundage. Kind of just wanted to get through this week. It's a sketchy week. Me too, dude. I can't stop. Are they doing a 10-minute countdown? What are we doing? Yeah, same. I mean, if Wellmaker won, it would be like a 4 or so unit night if Wellmaker won. All he had to do was beat Juan Diaz. Come on. I mean, we could talk about International Fight Week. How about International Fight Week? Conor McGregor, Max Holloway. Did they get out that Holloway line out yet? Let's see. They did not. They got out the Sandhagen line, but not the Holloway line. Get it out, guys. Right now, Benoit Saint Denis minus 170. Patty Pimblett plus 145. Kind of like Saint Denis there, first look. Sandhagen minus 150. Mari Bautista plus 130. No line for McGregor yet. Oh, is it out? Is it out? Let me see. Let me go to Bet Online. Oh, minus 450. That's probably right, man. Let's see. Yeah, they have it out. Max Holloway minus 450. Conor McGregor plus 350. It's a brutal matchup for Conor. And I'm not even convinced the fight happens. Corey, easy money. Yeah, I'm not as high on Batista as people are. Brady thinks if it's a real fight, yeah, but there's a pretty good chance that's not a real fight. There you go. Yeah, we easily couldn't be bothered watching this. You had a really good night on DraftKings, but could have been even better if Santos wasn't doing spinning stuff and Modestas showed some urgency. But it was looking incredible on DK. Yep, fight is at 170 pounds, which is wild. But yeah, 170 pounds. We got R with a $10 dono. See, I made an extra $10 staying on. I'll take it. I'll take that as a win. Appreciate you, Art, for the dono. Means a lot, man. 329 is fire. Yeah, it's fire. I will be in Vegas. I'm looking forward to it. Charles Oliveira wrote the blueprint to beat Holloway. He did, but Conor McGregor does not have that in his arsenal at all. Conor's probably going to try to knock out Holloway, and it's going to be easier said than done. They should only let Zingongo talk for 14 seconds. Yeah, 14 is even too much. I doubt that fight happens. I'm sure. Yeah, I think McGregor might pull out with a toe injury or something. Conor will F something up, and Max will be fighting. Yes, I agree. Let's bring back Donald Cerrone. I agree, but hey, you never know. Hey, it's gotten booked. We're one step there. Just Conor, don't get hurt these next couple weeks. So what else they have? They say that Holloway minus 450, McGregor plus 330. Okay. Saint Denis minus 170, Pimblett plus 145. Okay. Sandhagen minus 150, Batista plus 130, Kavanaugh minus 190, Royval plus 165, Gable Stevenson minus 1800, Elijah Ellison plus 900. I mean, that's hilarious matchmaking. They're really trying to get Gable on the board. I mean, they're getting him Elijah Ellison. I mean, that's a walk in the park for Gable Stevenson. Ronnie's only a star because everyone wants to see her lose. Well, I don't know if she's losing tonight. If Gina knocks her out, it'd be the most hilarious thing ever. McGregor took Holloway to the ground in their first fight and dominated. Yeah, he actually did. Won by decision. I remember that. But that was a long time ago. And this is 5 rounds. That fight back then was 3 rounds. But yeah, back in 2013, they fought before. And McGregor got 6 minutes of control time, 4 takedowns. Yep, 170. Ronda in trouble here. What happened? Why is she in trouble? Yeah, definitely. Oh, did you? Where was it at? It was in Boston. So you're in Boston back in 2013. Holly minus 520 on FanDuel now. Yeah, I can't wait to see where they open up some of the props for that fight. Yeah, Boston. Yeah, they're both completely different at this point. Lots can change in like 13 years. Somehow Michael Chandler will fight McGregor before this fight starts. Well, Michael Chandler's fighting Hoofy, which is gonna be a fun fight. You literally cannot even take their first fight into account. No, I don't. You can't take stuff into account. That's so long ago. That's why this Rousey fight's kind of silly to me. Round 1 KO plus 1,000. This is the hedge for the for Gina. Brady, did you sing in high school like myself or sing in church choir? Your voice is really good. No, none of that. Just kind of sing on the side a little bit. Who won? Costa versus Arnold. Definitely not Mel Costa. Definitely not Mel Costa. When McGregor pulls out, maybe we can run back Jackson McVeigh versus Enriquez Tomasa. Yeah, I hope so. So I can cash another first-round submission for Jackson McVeigh. That'd be fun. Yeah, lots of that for sure. Lots of that. Are we walking out? Yeah, what are they doing, man? Nobody cares about these ads. I care about this fight, kinda. I kinda care about this fight, kinda. All right, I think they're about to walk these ladies out. Yeah, I mean, Roofy's gonna do bad things to Michael Chandler. That's gonna be so bad. Although Chandler could potentially wrestle, but yeah, it's gonna be bad. So we got a week off next week. I will not be taking a week off. I'm gonna take tomorrow off, but I'm gonna be breaking down every single Freedom 250 fight all next week. Monday, I'm probably gonna drop Topuria Gaethje. Tuesday, I'll drop Pereira Gone. Wednesday, O'Malley's a hobby, so on and so forth. Thursday, Hokett Lewis. Gonna be breaking down all 7 fights individually next week. I think that's what I'm gonna do because they're all massive fights. They're all great fights. Hoofy Chandler, Nickel Dawkins, Lopez Garcia. So I'll be looking to get out 7 videos next week is my goal. Yeah, she's 44. I agree, Cookie Monster. I agree. So if Gina didn't blow up to 240 pounds, then Rousey wouldn't have come back to fight. Interesting. Yeah, apparently she lost like 100 pounds. Crazy. It's fun to sing means you're not another lame adult just for the fun and whimsy you don't have to sound good even. Yeah, singing, it's fun sometimes, man. It's fun. I like to have fun. Brady have a great musical voice, specifically for musicals like Oklahoma and Broadway. Let's go. Maybe I can make it on Broadway one day. We'll see. All right, there's Gina. Looking good. Looking real good. Looking real good, actually. Looking very good. A little shimmy there from Gina. Loosening up a little bit. Gina's looking real good for 44. A 44-year-old shouldn't look that good. But Gina's pulling it off. Gina looks real good, guys. Arms above the head. Yeah, she looks real good. Nice little skip there to the cage. Giving the fans the high fives. Yeah, she's looking real good. Gina's looking real good. Oh. Wow. Gina takes a good sip of water there. Yeah, Gina's looking great, guys. Why? Gina's looking good, man, for 44 years old. 44-year-old has no business looking that good, man. Oh, God. She's looking good, man. A 44-year-old woman has no business looking that good. She's looking good. She's looking good. Yeah, I mean, if Viana had fake eyelashes, then she submitted herself with a calf slicer. So you got a good point there. Creepy. Appreciate that, Mike. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, she looks good. Simple as that. Simple as that. Walkouts last longer than the fight. Yeah. Long walkouts. Yeah, why if she's looking that good at 44, why not sprinkle some money on her? She's looking that good. She looks the part. Can she back it up in the cage? Can she back it up in the cage? We're about to find out. All right, now we're bringing out Ronda Rousey. Let's go. Gina definitely won. I think Gina definitely won the walkout. Gina had a great walkout. I enjoyed it. But let's see what Rousey's going to bring to the table here. I giving us too much time. I just max bet Ronda. Oh gosh, don't bet this fight, man. If you have money on this fight, something's wrong with you. Just kidding. Kinda. I'm actually not kidding. If you bet this fight, there's something probably wrong with you. Yeah. This is bad. This is crazy. We have a 44-year-old who hasn't fought in 17 years. It's just crazy. Ronda thinks that this is the biggest. She truly does think that. She truly does think that. Yeah. Here comes Ronda Rousey. She looks ready to go. She's mad. Oh, she's pissed. Ronda's pissed, man. Gina's biceps looks like Ronda's in trouble. I don't know. This walkout from Ronda, it's serious. It's intense. It's one of the most intense walkouts since Gene Silva walked out in the Apex to fight Weston Wilson. That was a very intense walkout, and this was just as intense. More fast-paced, but still. Very, very tense, intense walkout from Ronda Rousey there. Serious look on her. This isn't a serious fight, but a serious look on the face of Ronda Rousey. In one of the most unserious fights of all time. Yeah, I saw that. What are they doing? What's up with some of those props? Is Evan in her corner? I don't know. I don't know. Is he? I don't know. I was not looking. Ron is the Britney Spears of MMA. Yeah, big ups Britney Spears. Used to be a big fan of Britney Spears back in the day. Big Skinny said he lost 900K on Willie Cat Santos. Who's that? Who is that? Ronda gonna smash Gina? I think so. I think so, unfortunately. I think it's Ronda. I think it's Ronda by sub in the first or second round. But if Gina knocks her out, if 44-year-old Gina knocks her out, it's gonna be funny. Agreed. 100%, man. You gotta leave Britney Spears alone. Legend. All right. This fight's about to start, then we can head out of here and get some dinner, go to bed, wake up tomorrow. I might go to the zoo tomorrow. Got a week off next week. Might as well go to the zoo tomorrow. That's fun, looking at animals. Maybe go to a ball game, a baseball game tomorrow. I don't know. Do something tomorrow. Go to the park. It's gonna be nice out tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. There's a YouTube video back in the day that a guy is screaming, defending her. Oh, real? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Ronda injured her Achilles in training, apparently. If that happened, she wouldn't be fighting. Achilles injuries are no joke. And she walked out here like her Achilles was fine. She could hurt Gina. Yeah, DK did boost the KO to plus 400. Somebody said FanDuel has it at plus 500. Anything can happen in this fight. This is a mess. There's Gina looking good. She's got like a full face of makeup on. Eyelashes and everything. You got a full face of makeup on, Gina. Best of luck on it. Best of luck if you have money on this fight. Ronda sub under 1.5. Don't hate it. Minus 120. It's not a great line, but I think it hits. We'll see. Gina looks ready. Shaking out her arms, ready to go. Oh, somebody in the crowd looks ready. The crowd looks ready. Is Rousey ready? We're about to find out if she is. Oh. Yeah, it's actually not bad considering like all of her wins are pretty much in the first round. She's going to get milk. Yeah. Got that right. There's Ronda Rousey. Look, yeah, she's looking pissed off, guys. Rousey's looking pissed off. I believe all of Rousey's wins are in round 1. No, she had a win in round 3. So I think all but one are in round 1 for Rousey. I don't have a timer, Mike. Don't have graphics, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not have graphics for that. I was not prepared. She makes. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Jeez. This is what we're doing with our lives on a Saturday night. We can be hanging out with friends, hanging out with family, going to the club. We could be doing a lot of things. Yeah. But we're here watching this fight. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. It's got hyped up. John McCarthy, the referee. Ronda Rousey, stand up. Yeah, she's pissed off, dude. I've never seen somebody so pissed. Or Maxing. It's good to see Big John back in there, man. It's like it's a blast from the past, this fight. Here we go. Fight's kicking off. And Rousey gets a takedown in 5 seconds. Rousey got a takedown, and she's in full mount, guys. Rousey's in full mount and pounding away. And she's looking for an armbar, and she gets it. Fight's over in 15 seconds. That's it. Have a good night. I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Fight's over. Called it. Called it to a T. Called it to a T. Congrats if you were on the under or the sub one. It was over in 15 seconds. All that build up for that. A takedown in 5 seconds. Full mount in an armbar. It was that easy. It was that easy. What did we just witness? What did we just witness? We sat here for 30 minutes. Listened to Katzenganu commentary. What just happened? What just happened? Yeah, I don't know, guys. All right. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I don't know why I stayed on, but I just had to see that. I don't know what that was. The fight shouldn't have been sanctioned. Gina got taken down, insta-mounted, and armbarred all in the span of 15 seconds. And Ronda has had her fair share of quick finishes. But I believe that is Ronda's, I think it might have been tied with her quickest finish. She got a Kat Zingano with 14 seconds. Alexis Davis at 16 seconds. I think that was 15-second win. So, yeah, the fight was not rigged. The fight was not rigged at all. I mean, to be honest, that was to be expected. So, all right, guys. We'll see you guys later. Like on your way out, subscribe on your way out. And make sure you do subscribe because I'll be dropping the breakdowns for the Freedom 250 fights all next week. 7 breakdowns coming your way. And yeah, I think we all need to get a little bit of help after what we just sat through. Good night, guys. See you later.